Hello everybody, welcome back here at Bazaar of Moxen 8 in Paris. I'm Tolki with Magic Hall of Famer Raphael Levy, and we're here today to cover the Eternal formats.
This is day 3 of Bazaar of Moxen, start on Friday, and the main event, the Legacy main event, is on its way. Round 3 is almost over, is one match left. We're gonna start covering the round 4. It's 3 rounds left in this tournament before the cut to top 8. We're gonna have the standing soon. What I've seen was Dernière, who was dominating the first day. He was 9-0.
Yeah.
He was 10-0 and then he lost.
So who did he lose to?
He lost to Storm.
Okay.
I saw that match.
Well, it happens. Losing to Storm is...
Yes. Then I followed Pierre. Pierre is X3-1.
Okay.
So he's probably out of top 8. And I haven't seen the other ones. We need to check the standings because it's very crowded out there. A lot of players playing in all kind of events. And we're gonna be covering Legacy. Maybe have a glimpse at Vintage at some point during the day, and then we'll cover the finals of these tournaments.
Many people want to see Vintage because it's a format that doesn't get much broadcast time, so a lot of people are very curious about a Vintage tournament.
Hopefully we'll see some Vintage action. Yes.
Okay. So
they're coming there in like 5 minutes. They finished this round. There was one match left, as I said, and we'll be back with standings and a feature match for round 11, 11 or 12.
Okay.
So very soon.
So see you in a few minutes.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it, after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
Here we are, ready for the 13th round of the Legacy main event.
So we have the standings right there. We have 11 players with 10 and 2 or better. One player is 11, 1-1.
11 and draw, I think.
11, oh yeah, 11, 0-1. And there's one player undefeated. It's Julien Nab, and I'm not sure what he's playing. He's gonna be playing in the feature match right now against the second seeded Jamie Westlake. I think one of them is playing Elves and the other one is playing Storm. I will have to find out. Maybe not Storm.
Jamie is at 11 and a loss.
11 and 1, yes.
So that's pretty impressive.
Then we have Gunnar Geisler, who's 10, 1-1. And after that, we have 8 players with 10 and 2, including Johan Dudonian that we saw yesterday, and he was in the finals of the French Cup on Friday, losing to Pierre Saumen. Pierre Saumen, who's not been winning much. He's at 25 points. That's
yeah. I also see Shahar. So the reigning world champion is at he's at 9 wins.
Shahar is have you seen him? Oh yeah, he's here.
He was at 9 wins yesterday already.
So he was no, he was 8-1 yesterday.
Yeah, 8-1. Okay.
So he's a 1-1 today.
So we will more than likely not see him in the top 8.
Oh, it's still, but there are 3 rounds left.
Okay.
So it's still possible. Then Thomas Enevoldsen, winner of GP Strasbourg this year. He's at X2. He's playing Death and Taxes, his pet deck that he won with in Strasbourg. And we're gonna switch to the feature match area, and I think they're getting ready. Yes,
and it will be Elves indeed against Storm.
Elves against Storms. The Storm. That's.
So we need to reset the life points. It's from Commander, where you have the Commander damage as well. So here we are.
So these are 2 combo decks with not. We're not gonna see much interaction. I think it's gonna be a lot about who's comboing out, who combos out the fastest. So Elves has some ways to interact with Storm, a few ones. I think he might have some Canonist in the sideboard.
Canonist.
Is there one Canonist? Yes.
This so.
But that's unlikely because Elves also rely on playing a lot of creatures.
Yeah.
So I don't have the deck list, but he might be looking for Silver Bullets. He might have some silver bullets in the sideboard.
So they're getting ready, and yeah. So there's some static in the mic. I will fix it in just right now. So we'll just take a 10 seconds break. We let the game go on. And we're back. Everything should be fixed. So Elves against Storm. Who has the edge in this matchup?
This Jamie won the die roll, so he's gonna be playing first, and playing first in this match is extremely important.
So we see a turn on
that's a
probe.
Rurik turn is in Julian's hand, or what is it? Or
It looks like a Rurik Thar.
it looks like it.
Interesting.
So that's one of the cards that Jamie cannot do anything about. I think he has no main deck answers to this. It's 6/6 for 6.
Yeah.
Vigilance, reach, and every time a player plays an instant or sorcery, Rictar deals 6 damage to that player.
So
It's a non-creature spell. Sorry.
So against Storm, since the trigger's ability resolves before all the spells, he takes damage for every resolution of a Storm spell.
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Well,
so he
if
dies.
if it resolves, then the Storm player can probably not win.
Yeah.
But it's still 6 damage. So.
But if he storms Tendril of Agony as an example, for every Tendril he will take 1 hit from Rurik Thar, so 6 damage. But he will drain for 2 at the same time. So could he still win? Because it will trigger for every Storm copy.
I don't know. Wait.
So does it all trigger at once, or does it trigger between each copy of the spell?
When they cast, I don't think they cast now.
Okay. It's not casting a spell.
It's you put copies on the stack. You don't actually play them.
Okay. So
Cast them.
So the Storm spells would resolve before.
He would only take he would actually not take 6 from the first tendrils unless the last tendril is lethal.
Okay. So it's a bit of a technicality, and it was
but the thing is that he cannot play 9 spells before, because the 9 spells are gonna deal 6 damage for each copy.
Yeah, so that would be a lot. 54 damage for him, so he would die before resolving the tendrils.
Yeah, I don't think he has an answer main deck, but still 6 mana, and it's not on the board yet.
But yeah, it's an elf deck, so he will get some ramp.
So turn 1, Green Sun Zenith, fetching very deceiving looking forest. It's a dried arbor.
So Jamie is more assuming the control position at the moment. So Jackson probe duress.
Can you show the dried arbor? That's a new picture. It's a very deceiving looking card.
It's not a forest?
It's a forest, but it's also a creature.
Oh.
And I've seen a lot of mistakes being made because of the picture.
It really looks like a forest. You got the symbol.
But it is a forest as well.
It is a forest. It is a creature. It's a manland, which is a 1/1.
I've seen in Modern last week a player playing Living End attacking with this one and pumping with Violent Outburst, killing a player with Fulminator Mage on the board. not killing it thinking it was a basic land.
Yeah.
Because it looks like a basic land.
The Dryad Arbor, the original art is way more easy to read.
It's a lot easier.
Here you can see what it is. And so it's a 1/1, which isn't casted since it's a land, right?
And you can
It just enters the battlefield.
yeah. Well, with
Okay.
green sense, that's a green sense in its target on turn 1 if you don't have an elf. So that means you have 2 lands on the board, and you cannot use it the turn it comes into play because it has summoning sickness.
Oh, okay. A really weird card, like most of the future side cards. So he played a Deathrite Shaman, and what is it? That's
It's a Nettle Sentinel. That's part of the elf combo. With Heritage Druid, every time you will tap it for mana.
Yeah.
Because with Heritage Druid, you tap elves to provide mana. You will play green spell and tap the Sentinel, and then have more mana,
And so
and
on
then
and so forth.
be able to tap it again for mana. So
Okay.
Jamie is pulling out his die, so that means he's
Going in combo mode.
he's going off. Yeah.
Yeah, when you start with a Dark Ritual,
Second spell, the rest he's gonna see some random creatures. Doesn't care. No force of will.
yeah, it's mainly to see just to increase the storm count. So it still has 2 mana.
Second, it's 4.
Second ritual, so it has 4 mana and
4
3
mana,
storm
3
count.
storm count. Some kind of 3.
So is it another ritual?
That's oh no, that's a tutor. I think that's one of the tutors. That's one of the portal tutor or
Okay.
it's not Imperial Seal. It's the other one. It's the I don't remember the name of that one.
So the Cruel Tutor, maybe?
It might be the other one.
Legacy BoM 9 trials, your pairings are out.
Maybe Cruel Grim
Grim
Tutor.
Tutor.
Grim Tutor.
Okay, so it was a Grim Tutor. And so it's a tutor like the Demonic Tutor. It goes directly into your hand, but you lose 3 life.
Yes.
Pretty good. Pretty
You
good.
only play that in Legacy.
So
You can only play it in Legacy and Vintage, but
it's legal in Commander.
it's also probably yes, legal in Commander. Yes.
And well,
Infernal Tutor. So if he looked for a Lion's Eye Diamond
okay.
or Tutor, or a
Maybe another tutor. He needs to increase the
Infernal
storm
Tutor.
count.
He's discarding his hand. 3 more mana. I lost count, but he's probably lethal by now.
Yeah, if Julian has no answer. His hand has been scouted with Jetaxian Probe and Tudoress, and Jamie knows he's won this game. Pretty much.
Oh no, he made tokens out of warrens. Empty the warrens.
Okay.
He played his cards a little fast, so he has 1 million tokens at the board right now.
So it's 1/1 tokens. He must
So
have-
if Julian goes off now, he can still win the game.
Yeah. So it wasn't a
He was
grape shot or Tendril of Agony.
I don't think Jamie's playing Grape Shot.
Okay. So empty the warren. The dice is representing the goblins.
Yes. So Symbiote, if he doesn't have a draw mechanics, like something to draw cards, then he's gonna pass the turn. And so attacking with all tokens,
Maybe-
3 blocks. So probably let's say 17 damage through.
Yeah, if there are 3 blocks, it would have been lethal otherwise.
I don't know how many tokens that is. I think if he could have found Tendrils of Agony, they would have been lethal. But I don't know. Maybe he didn't have it, or
Yeah, it was an 8 storm count, I think.
yeah.
So
Because
it
now
would be
if
60.
it's not 20 tokens, then Julian may very well win this game because he's gonna let's see, maybe he can also jump with the Symbiote and gain 2 life next turn if it's not too much. He's gonna block 3 of them, or maybe 4 if he has another Dread Arbor. He can just trade and then remove it from the graveyard to gain 2 more life next turn. Yes, that's another Arbor. It's very. I hate this. I hate this picture.
It's very deceiving. It really doesn't look like a creature.
So he's gonna block with 3 or 4. Maybe he can block with everything and then gain 4 life next turn. That seems fair. Like Jamie needs a lot of creatures to actually win.
Yeah, there are 5 blockers at the moment.
It's 5 plus. So yeah, he's blocking with the. He probably did the math. We don't know how many tokens there are.
It's under 20 since it's a 20
Yes,
side
yes,
dice.
yeah. So he took 10, and there was 5. So no, that's how many blockers did he have? Oh, he fetched. So he took 9.
Yep. So
That's 14 tokens.
and 2 of them died, I think, or maybe more.
No, not 5 died.
5 died.
So it's 9 left. Yeah. So he cannot kill him.
Oh. So Jin might be in a very good position, in fact.
No, now Julian is in command now.
So it's the first elf deck we see in Legacy in this tournament.
So now he's going for he's top seeded, so he's undefeated so far. So Green Sun Zenith for 1. He might go for a Hydra Druid. Unless he doesn't have anything in hand. But he wants to win this game as fast as possible.
Yeah, because
Jimmy's not gonna recover.
he doesn't have many ways to draw. To combo, he needs at least 4 or 5 cards, I guess.
He's not going to have the fuel to come back in this game.
Yep.
He needs something to pump all his guys. Well, that's not.
And does he have a way to pump his guys?
No.
So, look, it's looking pretty good. And once you combo off once with a combo deck, usually you have not anything left.
So he played Green Sun Zenith for a Current Ranger, and tap his Dried Arbor, bounce the Forest, play Forest again, and have potentially 4 life on the board. He can remove 2 creatures from his graveyard. He has 1 Dried Arbor, which looks very much like a forest, and a Symbiote,
So he will
Wireward Symbiote.
yeah, he can have a lot of mana at the moment if he wishes to. Or, well, he has 2 lands in his graveyard for the Deathwatch Shamans. What is he looking to do? What is he looking to do with the elf deck at the moment? He wants to pump them.
He's gonna, if Jamie keeps attacking, which he's probably going to do, he's just gonna block and try to kill all the tokens and stabilize at maybe 5 or 7 life.
Yeah, he can win life back with the Deathwatch Shamans if need be.
He's gonna try to be out of Tendril's range.
Yeah. Because
So he's blocking as many. He's not blocking all the tokens, but
and that must be 6 or 8 tokens left.
I think it's 6. I think he had 9 left last turn.
Yeah, so that would be 6 now. Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
he dealt 6 damage and the rest died. So
So gain 4 life, go back to 8, and then we're gonna try to make the board state a little clearer. Have Jamie replace the die by actual tokens, because it would be a little clearer.
So at the moment, Julian has a pretty nice board. He has a few cards in hand, and Jamie only has 6 tokens left. But Julian needs to have blockers.
He will have them. Like he will probably chump next turn. Oh no, he's so 4 mana and tap, more mana.
And
Richter.
Richter.
So is Jamie on 6 life? No, he's on 9. So
a recent card which is in a few sideboards, even in standard, and once it's out, if you're spell based, it's really hard for you to come back. Because if Jamie goes Dark Ritual into Tendrils, he dies.
So the thing is, why Jamie played Empty the Warrens? Maybe he couldn't get Tendrils, or he didn't have the Storm count. He played very fast. The turn he went off, I didn't see exactly. He made how many tokens? 14?
Yeah, 14.
14 or 16? Yeah, so it wouldn't have been good enough to kill Julian. But it seems like a good way to lose the game if you play Empty the Warrens against Elves, especially if they have Deathrite Shaman. Maybe he could have waited another turn.
And so that's 2 goblins left and 2 damage going through.
That's a scooper. Two creatures, he's not going anywhere. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Richter even tapping to attack, no vigilance needed.
Well, usually red and green creatures don't have vigilance.
What?
There are only 3 red creatures who had vigilance over the whole course of Magic. It's not supposed to happen. So 1-0 for the Elf deck, who might continue going undefeated in this Legacy main event. And he's one of the only players of the Elf deck in the day 2, I think.
So the Elf deck is benefits from the new Legend rules, and that means it's much better with Gas Cradle.
Okay.
So before that, when you play the second Gas Cradle, they both died and you couldn't get any mana from them. Now you can tap your Gas Cradle, add mana, play another Cradle,
Add mana again.
sacrifice your tapped Cradle, tap your new Cradle, and generate a lot of mana. We don't have Julian's deck list yet. We just asked for it. I don't know how many Cradles he's playing, but I would not be surprised if he played more than one.
Yeah. In Standard, the same type of combo exists with Nykthos, which also is a legendary land.
It's a lot easier to activate a Cradle.
Yeah.
Just play it, tap it, no need for other mana. And in the Elf deck you can have a lot
of creatures.
A lot of creatures, yes. And a lot of mana.
So Jamie will be on the draw for the second time in a row. It didn't work out.
On the play.
On the play, yeah, I mean. So for the second time in a row, he will be on the play, and he will try to go off before Julian can do something. But Empty the Warren doesn't look like the good combo he needs, with all the blockers coming from Julian.
Jamie might be playing some Pyroclasm in the sideboard, and he needs some ways to deal with permanents, because Julian is probably going to bring some hate cards.
Maybe
Pyroclasm is very good against elves, but once again, if there's a Thorn of Amethyst or a card that really oozes the Storm strategy, it's going to take a while for the Storm player to combo off.
Yeah. Maybe he will bring in a few other Rurik stars if he has them. If he has them in the sideboard.
It's just a target to Zenith, so I don't think he's bringing that in.
Okay.
I don't think he has more than one.
But indeed, Pyroclasm will be really good against an elf deck. It's basically a board wipe for 2. Against an elf deck, it takes care of everything, and Jamie doesn't really care.
He has, I don't think he has that many. It's a good Burning Wish target, but he's not gonna bring in many. He probably has 1 in the sideboard. So the question is he bringing out? Is he taking out the Burning Wishes to bring the Pyroclasm in, so he doesn't have to play too much spells to actually wipe the board? Because if there's a Thorn of Amethyst, if he doesn't want to play to use 4 mana just to Pyroclasm.
So it looks like they mulliganed. They're both shuffling again, or they were just ending the sideboard, maybe.
No, they're just shuffling. Okay, we have the deck list. It's gonna be a little easier.
Perfect. Here you go. So what could they bring in from the sideboard?
So Jamie does not have Pyroclasm.
Oh, and does he have 1 main deck?
I don't think so.
Well,
No, this deck does not play Pyroclasm main deck.
Yeah, it's not. Indeed.
Abrupt
Abrupt Decay might be a good removal.
Decay usually comes in against about everything. In Storm it comes in for just to kill any oozers. And that's about it. That's all Jamie has against elves. Storm is not a deck you want to board in a lot of cards. And
Yeah, to be consistent, you need your combo, your tutors, your mana, let's say, acceleration with rituals.
yes.
So you cannot
And
remove that many cards.
he's not playing the Burning Wish deck. He's not playing Burning Wish. That's why he doesn't have Pyroclasm in the sideboard.
Okay. So he's got 4 Duress, a free Cabal Therapy for protection, a Brainstorm, a playset of Brainstorm, Ponder, and Preordain for library manipulation, and then it's nearly all combo.
It's a non-Burning Wish Storm deck. Just
Yeah, it's really a straightforward Storm deck. He goes for the combo, and that's pretty much it.
so in the sideboard of Julian, there's Mindbreak Trap. That's a pretty cool card. And 3 Cabal Therapy. That's his way to beat Storm. I don't know if Mindbreak Trap is really that good against Storm. It's, of course, if you can play it at the right time, it's gonna be awesome. You're gonna counter all the Storm copies. But
It was made to break Storm. Well, it looks like it.
yes, but Jamie is not gonna sideboard at all his Duress, all his Cabal Therapy, so he's gonna see it and probably play around it. So, but Jun has a lot of this. Oh, he has 2 Thoughtseize as well. 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Mindbreak Trap, and 3 Cabal Therapy. And he can probably take out some of the. I don't know what he's taking out. Probably Natural Orders. Oh, Natural Order would be good on the Roriktar. So.
Well, he's got lots of cards who could be in, but it would be hard for him to remove
Okay,
anything.
turn 1. Wow.
The rest, remove
lands-
Thoughtseize.
He has lands and a Mindbreak Trap. That's it. That's all he has.
That's harsh.
That's not. Do you really want to keep this hand?
Well, he had a Thoughtseize, he could
Yeah,
stop the
but-
combo.
He knows Jamie's playing the discard spells. So this hand is very suboptimal. So punter and
Jamie will be looking for his combo, and it could go. It could be a very short game, I think.
actually he wants this game can last a long time because Julie's not gonna put any pressure. He can just set it up and then wait for something to take care of the Mindbreak Trap because he cannot go off with Mindbreak Trap in Julian's hand.
Yeah, he would need a counter, but he doesn't have this.
No, he has discard spells. You don't need counter. You don't want to play counter
Yeah.
magics in Storm. You don't want to keep mana open just in case your opponent has anything to play.
So he has Thoughtseize and Duress. Still 6 cards in main deck to take care of it. So we'll just wait to find his, I would say, his.
He will assemble
discard
all
spells.
his combo pieces and the discard spell take care of the mind break trap. Unless he has the whole package with million mana, tendrils, gets counter. Oh, it exiles, right?
Yes.
Mind break trap exiles. So he would not be able to go to play Past in Flames to play the tendrils again.
Yeah. So we'll have to do without it.
So he drew Giant Arbor. Oh yeah, we were looking how many. Yeah, so he's playing for Gas Cradle, so he's taking advantage of the new rule.
And it will be a 10-2 Death Threat Shaman with another Dual Harbor.
Yes.
So possibly 3 mana on turn, yeah. Well, that's not exactly what he wanted, maybe.
Now they're not actually far, so he can attack for 3 next turn.
Yeah, or maybe, well, he can tap the Death Threat Shaman for 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well, he
he's-
doesn't have a black mana yet.
yeah, but he still is in this game for sure. Even though his start will be kind of slow, which can be a big problem against a Storm deck.
His draw is very slow. His hand is almost just. Is one active card and the rest is nothing. If he draws a Zenith,
Oh,
he's a behemoth. Oh, he has a lot of outs though, because the Gas Cradle is gonna generate at least 3 mana because the Dread Arbor are
our creature.
creatures, so it's 3, 4, 5,
And
6 mana. He potentially has 6 mana, 7 if with.
But it's not enough for the behemoths to come into play.
It's 8. Well, that would be
Welcome to round 2. You have 50 minutes and you may begin.
He still needs some mana, but a behemoth could be what he needs to kill.
So he probably has 2 or 3 turns to win.
Yeah. Jamie, on the other hand, might have anything we
So-
don't know his hand.
Attack for 2. Play another Catacomb. He only has 2 Dread Arbor, so he could have gone for the third one. Play Gas Cradle, add 4, 5, 6. No, it wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah. 8 mana is quite a lot, in fact.
No, he could have played the Behemoth with another Dread Harbor, like next turn.
Yeah,
but
but
he only has
2.
2. Yes.
And they're coming in handy here because he's kind of pressuring Jamie already.
I think he could have played the Gas Cradle right here to add 3 mana. He played another one, 3 more mana. So that would be 8. Play a Behemoth, an 8/8, and as a
Yeah.
he would have been a 9/9 plus the Death Ray Shaman attacking for 4 for 5. That would have been 14 damage.
Yeah, but he was a 16.
Yeah, but then he has all the fetch lands, and not having a lot of life is very limiting for the Storm play. He cannot play a Grim Tutor.
Yeah.
So I don't know what or maybe he wants to get the black mana to. He probably wants the black mana to
use the Death Right Shaman.
deal 2 damage, to make him lose 2 life. But maybe Gas Cradle would have been like it opens for more outs, I think.
Yeah. So what is the land he has in play right now?
Veteran
Julien?
Catacombs,
Okay.
just a fetch land.
Okay. It's not the fetch land you usually see. It's not the most popular one.
It's not? I think. Oh, you haven't been playing standard in the last.
Yeah, indeed.
So Cabal Therapy probably calling the Mindbreak Trap. Yeah, it's gone. And then his hand is just air.
So yeah, just another fetch. And Jamie might...
No, he's passing because he knows he cannot die next turn.
So he has one more turn to find his combo. and go off.
So end of turn, get a Bayou, removing probably Cabal Therapy for 2 life.
Jamie still has a turn, definitely.
Well, oh no, he's okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Taking just a spell, any spell. Unless he draws. Oh, did he just draw another Gas Cradle? Oh no, or is that Zenith?
Okay. So he's
So
got 2
Zenith
gas
for
cradle.
Zenith 4/6 into Rurik Thar.
Why not? Well, Rixar would block Jamie's options, and
No, Jamie would be dead on the Rurik Thar, because I don't think he has any out. Unless he boarded in Chain of Vapor. But that's
So yeah, how many mana does he have at the moment? He's at 4, but the gas cradle will give.
3 more.
So
It would be 7. That would be enough for a Green Sun Zenith on the Rurik Thar. So considering his options, pretty sure it's a Green Sun Zenith, unless I'm saying it wrong, but okay. Gas Cradle, 3 mana. Green Sun Zenith for 2. So he's going for something else then.
yeah.
For 1, sorry.
So he's going to tutor an elf, just a 1-drop.
Okay, so Kirin Ranger will bounce Bayou to have another mana.
Killian Ranger.
Bounce a forest and tap a creature.
Okay.
So it didn't go for the Rurik Thar?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
He's playing it slow. He wants to be sure.
Or maybe he had 7 mana. I don't know why he didn't look for the Rurik Thar. He definitely does not have it in hand. Otherwise he would just cast it.
Yep. So
what's the deal with the Kirin Ranger? What can he do? Just want to, I don't know.
well,
I don't think he separated out his Rurik Thar, because that would be very surprising, since it's the matchup you actually want to have it in.
yeah. Well, that would make sense if he didn't. Well, it would be the only logical solution why he didn't tutor it.
Or just he didn't see it. That's also possible. Well, he's afraid of Chain of Vapor, but well, Chain of Vapor is still, like, he's not gonna win this turn. Chain of Vapor would have done 6 damage anyway. So Jamie is not. Well, if he can't go off now,
He still has a chance.
like, Julian does not have any way to disrupt his combo.
He has the counter.
No, he does not have it. He got Cabal Therapy last turn.
Oh, okay.
No, he has nothing. He can just gain. No, he cannot even gain 2 life. So it's really up to Jamie to win this game.
Yep. He has 1 turn to go off.
If he has it, then Julian is not gonna do anything to. Okay, so
Dark Ritual.
here we go.
3 mana.
Just don't go for Empty the Warrens again. So 3 black mana, 1 spell. Five black mana, 2 spells. Lotus Petal, 3 spells. Second Petal, 4 spells.
And a lot of mana already.
3 black mana, 6,
5 spells?
5 spells.
It's a ritual as well.
Going for Past in Flames.
Okay, so that was a tutor.
That's Infernal Tutor, yes. He's going to just Demonic Tutor. Probably going for Past in Flames. So he can play Dark Ritual, more stuff, and Tendrils for 1 million.
Yeah, Tendril would definitely win the game right here. He needs a 9 storm count, but he's already at 4.
No, he has 1 million spells.
So
He can go up to. Well, he has the Deathrite Shaman that can go against that combo. So he can remove the Infernal Tutor. But he would need to do it now.
Yep.
Does he have another way to fetch something else?
No.
To tutor for a kill card?
I don't know, but
So that, yeah, Julian's plan was that. Was to take out he can actually take 2 out with oh no, he doesn't have the second black mana. Skirin Ranger, he could have untapped it and get get to remove another card.
so he doesn't. Yeah, but he has a single black mana.
We don't really see his graveyard. Does he
Well-
have another tutor? I don't know.
He can tap Deathrite for 1 black mana, exiling a land, untap it, and
He can only do it once
oh yeah, it's true.
because you would need to
Too
untap it
bad.
like twice. Doesn't work. So Past in Flames. He has some ponders, and he has the probe. He has probe ponder. He has ways to draw cards. Preordain. So let's see where he can go. He needs just 1 kill card, and that's a tutor on top.
Okay,
So 2 black mana. So play all the rituals. Tutor for Tendrils.
yeah,
Play bunch of relevant cards. Up
Yeah,
the storm count and kill you with Tendrils.
yeah, he's already passed the kill count.
No, he has way enough.
And that's game. So Jamie went off 1 turn before Julian could do anything, and yeah, he had 7 mana for
I'm
Rurikthar,
really
so
surprised.
It's a bit weird.
He didn't get the Rurikthar because he would still give 1 turn to Jamie, and with Jamie not playing much this game, he was probably going to kill him next turn, and relying on the lone Deathrite Shaman to remove a tutor from the graveyard was very optimistic. Does he think Jamie had? If he had a Chain of Vapor, he could have just bounced the Deathrite Shaman, so it wouldn't have made a difference. If he had it, he would still have won. So unless Julian sideboarded out his Rurikthar, which is very unlikely, I think he could have won this game.
Yeah, so maybe he did side out. He did think it was too slow against Storm.
Why would you have it in the first place if you think it's too slow against Storm?
Yeah, well, it's always a good card against. Yeah, in Legacy, everybody plays tons of spells. So maybe thought against Storm, it would come turn 3, turn 4, and it would be 1 turn too slow to stop the combo. So that would explain why it's not here.
He's playing Craterhoof Behemoth, which costs 8.
True.
So he will have 6 or 8 mana. Well, he thinks he's gonna have 6 or 8 mana.
So okay.
So he definitely had it in his deck. I'm just not sure why he didn't play it.
Yep. So
Well, maybe he doesn't have it.
that would be the explanation.
That would be the explanation.
So
Yes.
for those who are tuning in, we are from Bazaar of Moxen in Paris.
It's round 13 of the Legacy main event.
And Julian is still undefeated in this tournament.
He's 11-0-1 and Jamie is 11-1. So they're playing to see who's gonna be leading the tournament after round 13.
Yeah, they're fighting for the first seed coming into top 8.
Oh, there are gonna be 2 more rounds after this one.
Yeah,
So I think winner
gets a big head start.
might be top 8 already. Okay, let me check.
Yeah,
Maybe I can do some math here.
Maybe even the loser, right? No.
No, they're still no. I mean, they're
Lots,
locked.
yeah,
That's
lots of
what I'm-
people
that's
can
what I'm-
enter into top 8.
That's what I'm saying is that they could lock for top 8 already.
Yeah, I think there will be high enough.
If Julian wins, he's probably locked. He's probably top 8 already. I don't know about Jamie. I don't know if XN4 is probably not gonna make it.
Yeah.
XN3 is the limit.
So there still are 4 rounds after this. There could be a lot
No,
of.
there's gonna be no. There.
3 rounds. 3 rounds.
Yes, 3 round. This is round 4 of
Yes.
today. So there's 2 rounds after this one.
Oh, only 2?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, the winner definitely is in top 8. Yeah, the winner is locked in top 8.
How do you know? You made this.
He will be at 36 or 37.
Yeah. Well.
And there are at 30 there are
Yeah,
only
it should be good
8.
enough. Well, let me check. Let me do the math.
Okay,
This is some complicated stuff, you know,
I trust you.
for for grown-ups. Let me do the job. So
So after this, we'll maybe head for the vintage tournament to show a round or 2 before going back to Legacy for top 8. We will cover Legacy top 8 for sure. It's the main event, and there were more than 700 players here.
680 players in this tournament.
Okay, fighting for Power 9.
That's a lot at stakes.
So we will definitely cover the top 8 of Legacy. So maybe we'll have some vintage action before this. And Jalen will be on the play for this one. And here they go.
So going for Bayou into Cabal Therapy, naming Brainstorm maybe. Or oh. Oh, is that a turn 1 kill? I think he might just go for it.
So 2 rituals.
Yeah,
Pounder.
I think. Wait, that's 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think it might be it.
So this might be a turn 1 kill. Pounder, Dark Ritual, and what are those 2 cards in the middle?
Cabal Ritual and the Anaseum.
Okay.
But the reason why I said I would like to, I would have taken Brainstorm first is because next turn you can play Cabal Therapy and take out the Infernal Tutor.
So he did take out the Lionized Diamond.
Oh, he took out the diamond? Okay.
So he named the diamond and he hit it, but Jimmy doesn't care. So he's going for turn 1 Dark Ritual. Yeah, that might be game right here.
Yeah. So ritual. So that would be 6 mana. He's gonna have 1 black mana left after he's at his Anaseum. All right. So here we go.
Okay. So he needs to. Well, he will hit something. So, what will it be? Dark Ritual.
Dark Ritual is good.
Loses
Now he
1.
needs some colored mana, but he has a lot of time. Well,
Lotus Petal.
Lotus Petal.
Land.
It's 1
Lotus Petal.
damage. 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
He's got the tutor.
10. He needs a lion's eye diamond or pass in flames. Here we go.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So, yeah, he's at 10, but he won the game, so doesn't really care.
So he's gonna play
Ritual.
pedal, ritual,
Lion's
lens eye
diamond.
diamond, infernal tutor,
Yeah,
suck the diamond.
he can play all the
No, he
brainstorms.
wants to play a duress first, just to make sure Julian doesn't have a mind
Anything
break trap.
fishy, yeah.
Mind break trap.
So he'll go for the duress.
Like
to
I think he
protect the
should
combo.
go for it like right now,
Yeah.
because if he counters the
Yeah, if he counters the storm, it's
like
really big.
he can still go off next turn, but I think not playing the Cabal therapy now would be okay. Duress now.
Okay,
You just play a lot of spell, just
here we
for
go.
fun. And no mind break trap.
Okay. Lotus, Lion's Diamond. He can go for
It's
free
just
brainstorm if
going
he
through
wishes
the motion.
to.
A lot of spells going for it.
Yeah, he's already way past the storm count.
5 mana, and that's it.
And that's it. So turn 1 kill from Jamie. Perfect hand after a mulligan.
So no one is undefeated after this round. Jimmy has 36 points, probably enough for top 8.
Yeah.
So I'm finishing the math thing. Maybe I can figure out if
He
it's
would be at
enough.
36.
So Jamie would be the only one at 36.
Yeah, Julian's still at 34, so he would need one more win to lock in the top 8. And that was a pretty good showing from Jamie.
Really?
Well, it's always nice to get a turn 1 kill. Looks nice. The second game was a bit weird though, so
Yeah, if he had the Richter in his deck, that was definitely the wrong play.
so we'll ask him maybe. And you want me to ask Jamie to come here for a few questions?
I think we're fine. We're just gonna do this
The
standard
math.
thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's fun to see he did hit with his Cabal therapy turn 1. He did hit the diamond, but
Yeah,
Jamie just had a crazy hand.
Calling Dark Ritual would have been the best thing to do, right there. But that's not something you would say ever against Ant.
Hey, you don't go Cabal therapy, Dark Ritual. Just doesn't work. So he did hit something. He had the good inside, but it wasn't enough. Jamie's duo was just way too good to be defeated by a turn 3, turn 4 deck. Happens. So yeah, we'll go for vintage after this.
All right.
For sure. So stay tuned if you want to see some vintage action. That will be the first vintage here on the Bazaar of Moxen stream. This is the main event. Yesterday they had the 2-buy trial
For this tournament.
for this tournament. So I'm very curious to see what's going to be played. It's like Legacy, but even crazier.
It's like Legacy. Vintage is nothing like Legacy. Have you seen a vintage game?
Well,
before?
a few times, but some archetypes look like each other.
Yeah, you won't see miracles. You won't see.
True.
I don't think you will see elves. I don't think you'll see. We'll probably see some Bazaar of Baghdad. We'll probably see some Moxes. We'll. What else can we see? Some artifact cards. A lot of artifacts.
Yeah, Mono Brown.
Mono brown. We'll see what's being played. In the meantime, I'm trying to finish this, but I don't think I'll have time. So let's see.
Well, we can just switch to the weight,
Yeah.
and we'll keep you updated in the chat with the standings and
I
everything.
think Jamie might be locked in for top 8, especially with his tiebreakers.
So we'll be back in a few minutes for Vintage for the first few rounds, and then we'll switch back to Legacy later for the top 8 for sure. So see you then.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
you'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna hear you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Oh, yeah, cranky old bull, make you sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Roses got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. God's ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Thank you.
Here we are back from Paris, from Bazaar of Moxen number 8. I'm here Tolki with Magic Hall of Famer Raphael Levy, covering the main events today, Vintage, Legacy, and maybe some Modern later.
So we've seen some legacy action with
The 13th
Julian
round.
Knapp against Jamie Westlake. They were the first two players in the standings. Jamie won his match, going up to 12-1. So almost locked for top 8. He needs one draw, I think. X31 should make it to the top 8. 2 rounds left in the Legacy event. And now we're going to tune in for some vintage action.
The third or fourth round?
It's round 4 of 8 before the cut to top 8. We have Nizar Mike from Germany against Michael Bond from Denmark. Yes.
And we will witness the first vintage action on the Bazaar of Moxen stream for the weekend. So I'm really excited to see this. I can't wait to see all the crazy things that will happen in a vintage match.
This Michael Bond is one of the Team Rocket member. He was one of the few people responsible for the Death and Taxes deck in Strasbourg, and that we've seen yesterday, and that we might see again today.
If Shahar makes it to top 8.
Shahar and Thomas were Thomas, who won the GP Strasbourg earlier this year. He's playing vintage today, and the vintage lately has been dominated by some blue-based decks. Yeah, well, that's been always the same.
Every eternal format.
This is more about. Vintage is more about card advantage, and it's not too much about killing on turn 1. They have very powerful spells, Ancestral Recall, Yawgmoth Will, Mana Artifact for 0.
And Mana Drain as well is legal in Vintage.
Mana Drain is legal in Vintage as well, yes.
Speaking of,
And
you can wait a few turns and counter something. Once you've Mana Drained the spell, usually you're in a good position.
yes. So both players are running blue-based decks, not combo decks, but they have a different take. They have different takes on this blue-based deck. Michael is playing more of a creature-based with Disrite Shaman, Snapcaster Mage, Trigon Predator,
Dark Confident.
Spy Master, where Nisari is only playing Dark Confident as creatures, and he's winning with he's playing as Snapcaster Mage as well, and he's running what is his kill spell? He's killing with
He's got lots of one-offs in his deck.
yeah, because most of the cards are
Really limited.
restricted.
Restricted.
Yes. So he's just winning with Voltaic Key and Time Vault. Yeah, Time Vault Voltaic Key is the kill.
No, there is
In
no
the
Black
Nizar.
Lotus in this game. I'm
No
sad.
what? No Black Lotus? What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, there was one
Of course, it's Black Lotus.
in Nicer's deck.
So Time Vault Voltaic
Oh,
Key.
it's here as well. Okay.
Time Vault Voltaic Key, and then Michael's deck is more about winning with creatures.
Yep.
So unfortunately, one of the players was awarded a game loss for tardiness. So we're gonna start on game 2, and maybe we'll have action soon. Hopefully.
Let's check the table. They're
Yes.
here. And
So
it's a bit sad, but we will start from game 2.
so they start, and tardiness is when the player arrives late at the table when the run has started. He was not around for a long time, and
It happens. So, the round 4 of Vintage, both players are undefeated, I guess.
they're both 3-0. Yes.
I see. So, Germany against Denmark.
So Michael's been on the Pro Tour for a year or 2. He's been doing consistently well. So we know what they're both playing, and this is maybe what you expect of Vintage. Both control decks, both blue decks, Moxes, counter spells.
Black Lotus is...
Black Lotus Mox. So let's
It sounds nice. Turn 1 Black Lotus.
Black Lotus into Dark Confident
Okay. And...
and top.
and the dividing top.
Top meets Mental Misstep. Michael pays 2 life. Counter the top. And Mental Misstep meets Mental Misstep.
Yeah, and
Counter
he
the
couldn't play
counter.
he couldn't pay 1 mana.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. You counter a spell that costs 1 mana.
With converted cut mana 1. Yes.
So top with Dark Confident will
Will
allow
very good draws for Mike.
Mike to not take too much damage.
So,
So
turn 1 Black Lotus from
meets
Mike
Black
as well.
Lotus
That's why I like my
Into what?
vintage matches. Turn 1 Black
Into,
Lotus against turn 1 Black Lotus.
3 mana. Deathrite Shaman. Not
And
as impressive as
Dark
Dark Confident yet, and Abrupt Decay, and on Bob.
Yeah. So goodbye, my dear Dark Confident. So it's in fact a good start for Michael.
And Vampiric Tutor. You'll see a lot of spells played every turn.
Yeah.
And until like turn 3 or 4, they're gonna play a lot of spells, and then they're gonna control and what is he?
It's 6 cards played turn 1 from Michael, and it was 5 cards played turn 1 from Mike.
So Michael is not running the Time Vault Taiki combo, but instead he's running 3 Null Rod main deck. So in Vintage, there's been you can look up for a Time Vault. Time Vault has been the card that's been changed a million times.
Yeah, the Oracle text
it
is
was
definitely very different.
It was changed a lot of times because at some point you couldn't. You needed to skip an untap step to add a counter on it, and then tap it and remove the counter to take the extra turn. It's been changed back and forth, and now it's back to the original text, or almost like the original text. That means with Voltaic Key, you can just pay 1 mana and tap Time Vault and tap it again for an extra turn.
Yeah. So the Oracle text reads: Time Vault enters the battlefield tapped. Time Vault doesn't untap during your untap step. If you would begin your turn while Time Vault is tapped, you may skip that turn instead. If you do untap Time Vault, tap, take an extra turn after this one. So the Oracle text is more modernly worded.
It's basically
It's
what
the
it did in Alpha.
Yeah. Yeah. So once you have this, you just need 2 damage, and with 2 damage on the table, you can, with any creature on the table, you can win since you have infinite turns.
You don't need a creature, you just draw your whole deck.
Yeah. But you need to kill at some point.
You need 1 kill in your whole deck.
Yeah,
That's all
you
it
need.
does.
You can have a 1/1. It's okay.
And Michael instead is playing Null Rods to kill this combo and kill most of the artifact strategy
So what exactly happened?
kill based.
We see a Dark Confident from Michael and no more Deathrite Shaman. So there was a bolt.
Bolt, Deathrite Shaman met Bolt, play Dark Confident, go, Bolt again on Dark Confident. So I'm expecting some Ancestral Recall action soon. And Snapcaster Mage. Time Walk.
Time Walk is good as well.
No, it's like it doesn't do much. It's not as good as it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Like Time Walk usually
So-
cycles itself. You just cycle
it
play
has
again.
cycle here, so
It's still
Time
good.
Walk,
It's still good. It can do
Abrupt
insane
Decay.
stuff, but it's the best cycle card.
Yeah. Abrupt Decay and another Dark Confident. There
So
it
no
has-
permanent left on Mike's side. He lost the attrition battle, and Michael is going to
draw 2 every turn.
to get ahead on card advantage. People who don't know Vintage don't expect it to be like that. They expect turn 1 kills all the time.
Yeah, in fact, it's
It is
really late.
possible.
It's
It is
turn
possible
4.
for Mike's deck to kill on turn 1. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And most the games are like this. You're going to play Dark Confidence and
play for
grind your way into like controlling the game.
Yep.
Still sabotage, counter the top.
It's funny to see such a card being played in an internal format.
Force of will, like fighting for resources, and Michael won that match. We're gonna try to find another match for you because this one was quite quick, especially since Mike got a game loss. So let me try to find another match for you.
Yeah.
And move them to the feature match.
It was pretty interesting, in fact. So we'll be back in a few minutes for hopefully more vintage action. Here we are back from Paris. We'll get another vintage match going very soon. So who will it be?
I am waiting for the paper slip. They were both 3-0, and we'll see what happens. I don't know what they're playing. I picked the match so you guys could see more of vintage, because we haven't seen much. Because
this one was very fast.
Mike had a game loss. Michael had a pretty good job, but it matched most of my cards, killing all his permanents, fighting for resources, winning the battle for resources, getting card advantage from a Dark Confident.
Yeah, they both, Mike tried to play Dark Confident, but it got abrupt decayed. Then he had no solution.
Wasteland on the land, abrupt decay on the Mox. and then that was it. That was enough.
Yeah.
So now we have some. I think they're getting. Yes, you can tune in there.
Yeah. I really like the use of, I'd say, time walk as a cantrip, as a free cantrip.
Tamok mostly is a cantrip, yes. So they're gonna change the names. We don't have the deck list yet, but they're coming soon. All right, so
I guess it will be blue versus blue.
it is going to be. I don't know. I haven't seen the cards yet.
Okay.
Oh, so he mulliganed, but what happened? I don't know exactly what happened.
Okay. So he has a 5 cards hand.
I think when I showed up and they're both 3-0. Both players are 3-0. When I showed up, the player on the right, and I don't know his name, that will be displayed soon. He was up a game and he was mulliganing down to 6. So now I think he just drew 6 cards, I don't know what. And there was too many.
So.
Ok, deck lists are coming. Il manque juste le nom du gars à gauche. Ok, ça marche. Super, merci.
It's Mathieu Carlouet against.
Christopher Jonassen from Norway. So Mathieu is playing. He's playing Dredge, so we're gonna see something different this time against the blue-based deck again.
Yeah. So.
Dark Confidence, Snapcaster Mage, Tinker.
Against Bazaar of Baghdad, turn 1. I'll show this card. There's quite a few things to read.
So
I love left side turn 1 though.
turn 1,
Double
Mox, no land.
Double
Mox,
block.
Mox, Black Lotus.
You don't need
Jixlet,
lands.
Jailer. So Jailer is. I think you should show the Jailer.
Okay. Like this.
Yes, Jailer. Not this one.
This one.
Yes. Yixlid Jailer. Cards in graveyard lose all abilities. That means they lose Dredge. And that's very, very bad for Mathieu.
Whoa. So it was an incredible turn 1 for Christopher, in fact.
It's the best you can have. Like now, if you can wasteland the Bazaar, then
It's game.
you can't really call a game that early, but it would be a really nice draw.
He has a Serum Vision in his graveyard, so maybe he did a free mulligan.
No, he did not. Serum Vision, it's Serum Powder. Serum
Powder, yeah.
Like this Dredge deck in Vintage is so resilient. It has. It's very powerful. Bazaar of Baghdad allows you to dredge very fast, a lot of cards, and you have a lot of ways. You have a lot of room for cards to make it resilient.
I see. So.
And the serum powder allows you to just get one Bazaar in your starting hand, and you can start dredging as soon as turn 2. As you will draw 2 cards, try to find maybe a way to deal with your opponent's cards. You actually play a lot of lands in this deck. You play Petrified Field. Petrified Field allows you to retrieve a land from your graveyard.
Okay.
Most likely a Bazaar of Baghdad. Undiscovered Paradise. And City of Brass.
So the 5 color then.
So you can play about any card you want. And then in the sideboard you play a Chain of Vapor. You play a Ingot Chewer to get rid of pesky artifacts.
So at the moment, does Mathieu have a single answer to this Jailer?
Like first of all, he would need a colored mana to play his Chain of Vapor. It's not surprising that he won game 1. Dredge has a very good game 1 against everything.
Yeah.
So see, Dredge can play Mental Misstep to counter the Voltaic Key which would have been game right away. He would have untapped his time vault and take infinite turns. Not infinite, just one turn. It's good enough.
So Mathieu will be looking for blue mana, I guess.
Could be looking for both the blue card and the answer to Jailer. Because for now, he cannot do anything with his cards in his graveyard. He has a Golgar Grave Troll, but he cannot dredge it. He has Bridge from Below, but he doesn't have any creature. He has Cabal Therapy, but it doesn't have Flashback. For now, his board is pretty much one Bazaar of Baghdad and nothing else. While Christopher is going to try to win the game as fast as possible. It's going to take a few turns, but he's probably getting there. With Jace and Dark Confidant, and the Force of Will in hand, and Yugmost Will, probably it's going to be over now. If he Yugmost Will into a Black Lotus, Voltaic Key, take infinite turn.
You have 50 minutes and you may begin.
So if Mathieu doesn't have anything, it's game right now. Black Lotus, play Voltaic Key, untype Time Vault, play again, attack, untap, play again, attack, untap, play again. Yeah,
It's over.
that could go on for 3 turns,
He can attack for
and that's game.
quite a lot. So well played from Christopher. The sideboard came in handy here. First on Jailer before Mathieu could do anything.
The sideboard is what you can't. Most vintage decks do not beat Dredge on game 1. It's very hard to beat Dredge because you need the one answer to his strategy.
So, well, game 3 should be closer, but can Mathieu do something against the turn 1 Jailer?
He can Chain of Vapor. He has Dark Blast. He has 1 Dark Blast to kill it, and he has room for a Natural's Claim main deck. Dredge is a very powerful deck, but it's weak against some cards. But they need to draw it like right away, or tutor for them.
So the vintage was a 120 players tournament.
120 players, 8 rounds in the tournament, cut to top 8. So Mathieu is gonna play first, and maybe we'll see some dredge action. You missed it in game 1 because they were not feature match, but it's I don't know. It's just like watching a little kid playing with his, his little cubes.
From what I had heard, Dredge is better on. You can try to be on the draw to discard directly, without even a discard outlet in your hand. But with his deck, it doesn't. He prefers to be on the play clearly.
That's not in vintage. In vintage, you want to play Bazaar. You don't want your opponent to play anything.
Because with a turn 1 Jailer, things can become problematic.
Especially since they can actually play stuff and draw more cards with Ancestral, or just go for tutor and draw the card. If this is Vampiric Tutor, they draw the card they want to hate you on turn 2, or they can even play it on turn 1. Giving turns in vintage is
really even worse than in other formats.
It's a lot of things can happen in one turn. So and he plays. Does he play Cabal Therapy? Yes, 4 Cabal Therapy.
So
And 4 Unmask Afterboard. I don't know if he's boarding them in.
what would he be looking for with Cabal Therapy here if he plays it on turn 1? The Jailer, the tutor?
Maybe the hate cards he's seen. Jailer, Christopher is probably not playing that many Jailer Afterboard. Yeah, he has only 2.
So
Oh, he has 4 Ley Lines of the Void in the sideboard. That's why Mathieu is playing so many ways to destroy enchantments. 3 Natural's Claims, probably another one in the sideboard, Wisp Mares. So that's what you need to beat Dredge. You need 4 Leyline of the Void. You like a lot of cards that are mainly their main purpose is to hate Dredge. That's how good the deck is.
So, is it really this dominant in Vintage, the Dredge archetype?
It's good. The main deck is amazing. The problem is after sideboard it becomes a lot worse, because cards like Leyline of the Void wrecks you if you don't have the answer right away. So you know you're gonna have an easy game 1, and you know your game 2 and 3 are gonna be hard. Against unprepared players, it's gonna be tough. So you see Christopher sing his hand, no Leyline of the Void, nothing else, nothing to hate Dredge's strategy, so he's gonna mulligan. And if you have a slow hand or no Leyline or a Jailer, you want to be mulliganing into something more. Something that will allow you to get past turn 3.
Yeah, you want to have a plan with your opening hand. You cannot go in blindly when you know that if Mathieu can execute his plan, his plan as well as he wishes, you will be as good as dead.
So Mathieu kept a 7 card hand. Having a good time, you know, playing with good old cards, Bazaar of Baghdad.
Yeah.
And that's another mulligan.
So 5 cards?
5 cards to find a Leyline of the Void or a way to...
Tutor it? Yeah,
no, you don't. You cannot tutor for Leyline. Because he won't be able to cast it.
For the Jailer, as an example.
For Jailer or something to kill waste quickly. Like a combination of Moxes and Tinker. Tinker would allow him to get either a Blightsteel Colossus or a part of his combo. So I see, is that a black card? No, it's no black card. Mulligan down to 4.
Wow, mulliganing to 4. This is getting really hard for Christopher.
So if he has if he actually has a Leyline of the Void, I realize it's actually very hard to broadcast Vintage action.
Yeah.
The game is actually played before turn 1.
Yeah.
The Dredge player, chose a strategy that
needs to be answered immediately.
Immediately, so it's 4 cards. Is that a keeper?
It is. So 7 cards to 4. Let's hope Christopher has a plan here.
Turn 0. Is there anything turn 0? He would have just slammed it if he had it. No turn 0 played. That's very bad. Oh wow! Let's mulligan to 3. That's a nice hand. Is he trading these? No.
So
Ancestral Recall, Time Walk, to learn Academy.
What did Mathieu play?
So Mox, Unmask.
Unmask. Okay.
Bazaar. So Mox Academy, Time Walk. No. Black Lotus would be nice right now. Black Lotus into Snapcaster Mage. Into Ancestral Recall. Yep, that's Mercadian Mask, rare.
So what's the exact name already?
Unmask.
Unmask.
So now we're gonna see what Dredge does. So still no Dredge cards in his graveyard.
But well,
He's gonna go for another Bazaar activation. Probably is he discarding a dredge card? Or not yet. He's going 3 cards.
so it's a
Bazaar of Baghdad, draw 2 cards, discard 3. Doesn't provide mana.
yeah. But does he need mana with it? He's got
So
a dredge card.
still no dredge card.
Yeah.
Narcomoebia.
No, it comes back into play.
If you mill it, it's not
Yeah.
being milled.
Indeed.
So draw 2 cards. Or maybe not.
And at the same time, Christopher just hoping for something.
Play City of Brass, pass. Christopher draws, passes.
Yeah, Christopher needs a miracle at this point.
Or would you say it's just a display of a dredge at this point? Well, it's not been extremely impressive since he didn't discard a dredge card. Discarding some lands. Bazaar of Baghdad. He probably hasn't. Does he have another one? No, he doesn't.
No.
Pass. Still no play from Christopher.
So
So that's also vintage, you know.
Yeah, Christopher is playing the real draw go game. He isn't even going for a land. It's just draw go,
Okay, still
literally.
no. And here it is. Stink with Imp.
So the imp is here. The dredge deck will come online.
So next turn, I think next turn we're gonna see some action. Is he gonna do something? The time walk is just laying there.
Yeah, it has been.
You know, I'm just
revealed.
showing off my rares. So dredging 5. During upkeep. Milling Bloodghast and a bridge from below. Still no second draw.
From Bazaar of Baghdad.
Discard the imp and some random cards.
Well, he had the dredge outlet, so
Cabal Therapy and Natural's Claim. Draw step. Dredge. What? Oh, I missed this draw step then. Play Undiscovered Paradise. Bring back Bloodghast. Sacrifice Bloodghast. Therapy you. Get zombies from Bridge from Below. I think he missed his draw step. I'm pretty sure he played the Bazaar. He used his Bazaar during his upkeep.
So, well, it happens.
So discard Jace. Okay, he has only one Bridge from Below, so only one zombie.
So he's got Tinker. Is it a Black Lotus? No. What is it?
It's a Time Vault.
Time Vault.
He's Tinker, Time Vault, Ley Line, Force of Will, Time Walk.
Leyline wasn't that far away. With a 5 cards hand, would have been here. And Mathieu passes the turn, so...
Well, actually, it's not even that bad. Like, he can... With the Mox, what can he do? With the Mox, he can play... There's a combination of cards that wins him the game. Well, next turn he's gonna be stripped of his hand, so that's gonna be a problem. So... Dredge 5, yeah. Now there's no way he's surviving this. His hand is gonna be empty by the end of next turn. Undiscovered Paradise, bounce back during the beginning of his turn. Attack for 2. Is he gonna flashback Cabal Therapy? Yes.
It's taking quite some time to kill.
I don't think he took the easy way, but he decided not to dredge before the Cabal Therapy, so he could have had more Bridge from Below, but he didn't. So
can Christopher do something? No. Draw,
is
go.
he going to Bazaar in this turn? No, just bounce. He's not dredging anything. He's just taking it easy, attacking with 3 of them.
He doesn't need to mill himself. So he's going for dredge? Oh, okay. Going for some
He
dredge.
just wants to keep his cards in hand, I guess. So more
Graveyard action.
more bridge from below, bloodghast. So it'd be 6. Does he have 12 damage next turn?
So on the board he has 6 from the zombies. And
So is he even lethal next turn? I don't know. Does he have another? Yeah, I think he has another Cabal Therapy somewhere. Yeah, he has one under the Dark Blast. Is it? Yes. So why wouldn't he just take out the Time Vault? Because there's a combination of card that actually
wins the game.
Yeah.
For Christopher.
I think so. Unless he has Naturalist Claim in hand. He discarded 1 or 2 of them.
Okay.
So yeah, he's having his cards in his mouth. That's how he's holding. That's how he's holding them.
So
Too busy with the 2 hands. He needs something else.
Is he biting into a Black Lotus or something? No, he doesn't play it.
So a lot of cards in his graveyard. Bring back Narcomedia. Oh yeah, he has Chain of Vapor in hand.
So it isn't even a problem for him.
Nah, he's playing with his mouth. What would the rest do? Look at play.
This game is getting harder and harder to cover.
Look at your opponent's mouth.
This board makes no sense. So for anybody tuning in, the right part is just a graveyard for Mathieu, which is displayed in a completely open manner, and Christopher had a mulligan to 4, and basically couldn't play anything.
Yeah, he's just here for camera time.
Well,
Played in Discover Paradise. Christopher is still on 12, so still not haste. Playing Therapy finally. Getting more Yu-Gi-Oh tokens.
and what will he reveal?
Oh, he had it all.
He has the attack key.
No, that's over.
But
No, he had
that's still-
Ekarid. And he was actually not that bad with the Black Lotus.
Yeah,
He was actually in a good shape with the Black Lotus.
but yeah, he didn't get the answer. This is what happens sometimes when you have to mulligan as low as 4 and you don't have the answer in your opening hand. It just happens. Mathieu had a good start and a head start as well. It took some time to kill, though. I would have expected Mathieu to go off in a more explosive manner.
Yeah, well, it didn't happen. So, but that was vintage. Vintage is dredge, blue base decks, and we'll see what else is on the top tables. But next round we're gonna tune back to the legacy for the last round of the
legacy main event before top 8.
Yes.
So we'll try to feature a match which matches for standings.
We'll
for the first place.
I'll get the standings after next round, and we'll see more action, more legacy action. We'll probably get the vintage top 8 online for sure, because it's round 4. It's gonna go up to 8 rounds. By then, the vintage tournament, the legacy tournament, will be probably done.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Voilà.
See you then for more vintage legacy action. We'll be there all day long. So we'll still be streaming for 6 hours at least. So don't go anywhere. See you later.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
And we're back here in Paris for Bazaar of Moxen 8. We're here for the last round of Legacy. So I'm Tolki with Magic Hall of Famer Raphael Levy here.
Hello. So we are gonna watch the last round of the Swiss rounds of the Legacy tournament main event. According to the standings, 4 players already in the top 8. That will be Jamie Westlake that we saw the round before, Julian Knapp that we saw also the round before, Greg Dejersky, who we saw yesterday. He was playing Storm. Julian was playing Storm as well. No, Julian was playing Elves and Jamie was playing Storm.
Julian was an elf guy.
And Timo Schulenmann, who won GP Ghent last year. Yeah, it was last year. I think it was also in Legacy.
So pretty stacked top 4.
And then we
have the contenders.
We have 12 people, 12 players who can make top 8 with and tiebreakers who are gonna play a pretty big role. So the next feature match we have is Johan Dudonion that we saw on Friday. He was in the finals of the French Cup. He's going to play against Thomas Enevoldsen. He won GP Strasbourg. He's playing Death and Taxes. He's Michael Bonda's teammate in Team Rocket.
So the winner gets in top 8.
Winner makes top 8. I think Johan was 6th seeded before this round, and Thomas was 8th.
So normally the winner makes it and the loser is out.
Winner makes it, loser's out for sure. And then some other player, Shachar, is 12th before the round. If he wins, it's very likely he finishes 8th. So it's 8th or 9th or 10th, but I think it's going to be 9th.
Yeah, he might make the cut.
Yeah, his tiebreakers are probably good enough for 8th. So we're going to tune in for the Legacy, last round of Legacy, Johan Dudonion against Thomas Enevoldsen.
So we've got the Miracles player against Death and Taxes. So Thomas is playing exactly the same deck as Shahar, right?
They're playing the same. We saw Shahar playing yesterday against Merfolk, and that was quite a beating. So big stakes in this match. Winner makes top 8 and has a chance to win the full Power 9.
Death and Taxes against Miracle. Who would you give the edge to? Miracle is strong. It's really
Miracle
strong.
is a very good deck and very stable deck, consistent deck. And Death and Taxes usually plays on disrupting the mana of your opponent. Johan has Pyroclasm that's really good against Thomas creature unless he has a Mother of Runes. But Johan also has Terminus that can deal with all of Thomas creatures all at once. Johan plays Pyroclasm in the sideboard, sorry.
Okay, so no main deck for this. And the Mother of Runes turn 1 could be a problem for Johan.
It shuts down his Sword Supply shares.
Okay, yeah.
And
So
that's Phyrexian Revoker is probably gonna shut down the Sensei's Divining Top.
so it's like a pithing needle, except it hits as well.
It's a 2-1 Pithing Needle, yes.
So Thomas had quite a nice start, but Ken as well will be able to construct his deck with Brainstorm.
Thomas
Thunder.
is not winning in the first turns. He's putting down creatures that are gonna be hitting for a few damage in the first turns, and then he's going to attack the mana base with Rishadan Ports, with Wastelands, with Thalia maybe if it comes down. And then his draw is not the best since he could have drawn Ethervial. Ethervial on turn 1 is by far the best play on the Death and Taxes side. Being able to play a Flicker Wisp as an instant to protect his creatures from any removal.
Yeah, or
is a
remove
very big thing.
lands for 1 turn as well.
Or land for 1 turn,
We
but
saw this yesterday.
that's not
Is
the
that not
most
the
com-
usual
that, that's
way
not
to
the
use
com yes the most common. And here comes Thalia. And Force of Will and Thalia.
Force of Will using a counterbalance. So we know Johan plays 4 counterbalance main deck. So it's a key card for his archetype, but he's okay with letting 1 go. He only needs 1 on the board.
Yeah, so he can discard 1. I don't know if he has another one.
I think I saw Brainstorm on the far
Like
right.
when the Death and Taxes player does not have a vial on the board, in game 1 it's gonna be really hard for Thomas, I think. Because at some point Johan is gonna sweep the board with a Terminus or a Supreme Verdict, and then he will have all the time he needs to play hit threats, either Entry the Angels, a Jace, or a Vendalin Click to attack. So Brainstorm, put 2 useless cards on top, fetch for an island. He has only basic lands, so he's not vulnerable to Wasteland.
Yeah, he will go only for basic lands this game normally.
Yes. The thing is, Thomas is gonna attack the white mana during the upkeep, I think. or he will aim to. He will try to avoid the wrath effects. It's a Syria Avenger, a 3/3 flyer for 2 mana. So upkeep, tap the white mana to avoid the terminus off the top. Play a white-blue fetch that will be able to give him a white mana, whatever happens. He won't be able to tap the white mana that comes from the flooded strands.
So Yuan is at 8 though, and the damage on the board is beginning to be quite, let's say,
No,
important.
He needs to do something now, or next turn. Next turn would be the very last turn he could do something.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure something's gonna happen now.
Yeah, it's way past lethal next turn. So
Thomas plays another Syria Avenger, just in case. I don't know exactly why, but so tap planes. I think I saw Supreme Verdict. I'm not sure, but I think it's Supreme Verdict.
which would be perfect for him right here.
So fetch for planes probably. Play Tundra. Play Supreme Verdict. So he stabilized at 7 life, and Thomas is virtually nothing. He has 1 or 2 cards in hand, and Jace is probably coming down next turn after the Supreme Verdict. Oh no, he doesn't have it. Oh yeah, he does. He does have it. Only tap 2 mana.
So Supreme Verdict is
Killed everything. I'm not sure why Thomas played the second Syria Avenger.
It was a bit of an overextending.
I think he was. He wanted to win next turn, but wasn't he winning anyway? He had only 6 mana. Okay. Okay, so that's a good way to
to recover after board wipe. The equipment tutor, which also allows you to play your equipment as an instant, and which makes it uncounterable.
So Johan has 2 Force of Will in hand. So he's 2 Force of Will and the Jace Demand Sculptor. So the question is there anything better to counter at this point?
Yeah.
So the creature is a problem, and the equipment would have been a problem. Batterskull, he doesn't have a way to deal with Batterskull right now.
So he uses 2 Force of Will. He only has 1 left in his deck. There was 1 in exile.
Yeah, he doesn't want to draw anymore anyway. So upkeep, tap the island. He has another land, so he's going to play a land, play a Scalding Tarn, fetch for another island, play Jace, and probably Brainstorm. Oh no, he only has... Oh, he may have only 2 islands in his deck, 2 basic islands.
And that's the Jace.
Actually, he wants the Tundra. I think he has Entreat Angels in hand. So, next turn doing the upkeep, Thomas is going to tap a white mana, but he's going to put back the Entreat Angels. So he will have the 2 white mana to cast the Entreat Angels for 2.
Okay. So it could be 2 angels, 2 for 4.
Batterskull. So at Joe step 3 counters since he didn't tap. Going to bounce the token. Bounce the token.
And Batterskull is back in Thomas' hand.
No, not yet. No,
Batterskull, yeah.
Cannot attack. Pass the turn.
And
Thomas is gonna scoop this turn.
Yep. So maybe a bit of an overextension playing the Sarah.
I don't think he could have. That was fine if he didn't think.
Well, the next one he would have had Stoneforge Mystic and Sarah's Avenger.
He had Phyrexian Revoker probably on top, so that means he knew that Johan was unlikely to play a Terminus on the next turn since he didn't play a Brainstorm. I don't think he knew Johan was running a Supreme Verdict.
Yeah, could be that as well. He expected a Terminus.
And since Johan did not have 6 mana to cast the Terminus,
yeah,
he couldn't have it in his hand. But
he could have top decked it.
He could have drawn it, yes. But Johan was playing around. He his Supreme Verdict. He knew he was gonna cast it next turn, so there was really no. In Johan's mind, there was no doubt he was gonna win this game.
Yeah. So he just stabilized at the last possible turn, but he did it.
He knew that was gonna happen. Thomas was hoping Johan did not have a Supreme Verdict, but once Johan cast Supreme Verdict, then
Yeah, he's pretty much out.
yeah, and I think in Johan's we don't have Johan's deck list here, but we've seen it earlier, and I think he's running a fourth Terminus, a second Supreme Verdict, and Pyroclasms in the sideboard. So a lot of cards to deal with Thomas' creatures. However, we know that Thomas is running Cataclysm, and he's running I think 2 in the sideboard, and that's a huge card against Miracles.
So I think both players have their chances here. Is there a deck that is clearly more powerful or has a really good matchup here?
I think Johan's matchup is very good.
Okay.
He has ways to deal with all the threats Thomas has, and the only way the way Thomas can win this game is by either playing a turn on Vial and protecting his creatures from source to play shares, and or play Cataclysm.
Yep. So Cataclysm would be a nice draw, but yeah. He plays only 2, right?
He plays 2, but that's when you're the Miracle players, you against decks like this one where there are a lot of small creatures, you don't want to keep your Force of Wills. You want to take out your counter spells because they're just. Your cards do so much more. Your Supreme Verdicts, your Terminus, they do so much more. Take care of 3 cards at once. Force of Will takes care of 1 card for 2 cards. And that's not a card you want to keep, but when your opponents play Cataclysm, you're like, ugh. That spell really should not resolve, because otherwise I'm probably dead.
Yeah. So Thomas will be on the play, and it looks like they're thinking about mulliganing. And no mulligans. Turn 1, Ever Vial.
Turn 1 Ether Vial is
What he needs.
with Rishadan Port. That means he has. Why would he play a Rishadan Port in turn 1 if he doesn't have another land? If he has a plains.
Players in the Deep Seal tournament, the pairings for round 4 are posted. If you want to play round 4 of the Deep Seal, the pairings are posted.
On to plan.
Upkeep, tap, Tundra.
So Thomas is not pressuring Johan at all this time.
It's turn 2 and he has
Yeah.
Ether Vial, so things are gonna start coming this turn or next turn. So while Ether Vial is putting creatures into play, Thomas is able to tap all the tap Johan's land with Rishadan Port. So Thalia comes into play.
And Johan is just, well, setting up his game.
Johan's just playing lands. He's not doing anything else for now.
Yeah. He waits. He's got maybe the Supreme Verdict in hand, or a way to go search for it. He knows he's not in a hurry.
For now, he
That
doesn't
time
have
against
enough.
Death and
He doesn't
Taxes.
have any pressure for now. Pressure is gonna come down in a turn or 2. Attack with Thalia, 2 damage. Play another Vial, and
Double Vial. He will keep the first one at 3, I guess.
3 is the right number if you want to play your Flicker Wisp.
Yeah. And the other one will go up to 2.
Yes, probably going to 2. Yes.
So he'll be able to play any of his creature as instant, nearly any of his creatures as instant and for free. So it's a pretty good spot to be in, but he doesn't
Oh yeah,
have any pressure at the moment.
he paid 2 mana for Ether Vial.
Yeah.
So this turn, Yon is gonna be able to. He's gonna have a 3 mana. I'm not sure he does much with it, but he can sort the Talia if he has one, and then play a brainstorm, which he would not have been able to do.
So yeah, Thalia is helping throwing down.
Caracas, wow, that's a nice card. Caracas bounces legends in their owner's hand, so he can bounce Thalia in Thomas' hand.
Whenever he wants.
So that means Thomas probably gonna attack, and Johan is gonna bounce it.
Yep.
And if he wants to play it again, since his vials are not at 2 counters,
Yeah,
he will have
it's
to.
3-1.
He will have to pay for it.
And does he want to tap for this?
He's not gonna cast it again. I don't think so.
One chance.
Oh yeah, well he does.
Well, he does. So
In response, brainstorm. He really doesn't have anything else to do, so that's why he played the Thalia. If his plan is to go for a Cataclysm, it's gonna take a while till
it's really useful.
till he can cast it. This is gonna cost 5 mana.
Oh yeah. So Thalia is his way out at the moment. What else could he have? He didn't play a Flicker Wisp, so he had a.
No, he may have it. He isn't.
He's just waiting for
He
the
just-
right time.
Oh, the end of turn.
Yeah.
He just put the counter on 3, so the time he's gonna use it's gonna be at the end of Johan's turn.
So
Tap, draw. I'm not sure yet. He drew a Terminus, but he wants to make the most value out of it. Mother Runes, sure.
okay. So no Flicker Wisp. He is keeping it in his hand.
If he has one.
Yeah, if he has one.
Attack for 2, probably taking the damage here, no? Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
and
have
Mother
it all
Fruit cannot
wrong.
protect Thalia from this because it's from a land. It has no color.
So now Ether Vial has 2 counters. I'm not sure that was the... Bouncing it right now was good. Because now he's gonna be able to play it at the end of turn.
So he passes.
Tapping Caracas.
Yeah.
I think he has Brainstorm and Terminus. So he might have been able to kill both Mother of Runes and
The Thalia.
Thalia at the same time. But now he's put himself in a spot where he can do that. Because
Yeah, maybe he also thinks he's not in a chef spot at the moment, and he wants to wait.
he has time to
Yeah, even if he kills Thalia and Mother of Runes, it's only 3 damage turn. He's waiting for the big guys.
yeah, probably. Upkeep Thalia, okay. Does he have 2 Terminus in hand? And treat the Angels.
And
Okay.
the Angels, 10 minutes, and a Brainstorm, I think.
So end of turn, he's probably going to set up the Terminus and treat the Angels the turn after. So that means this turn he's gonna take 2. End of turn Brainstorm.
Starting the turn Terminus, or
Terminus to kill these 2 guys.
maybe entreat the Angels first. He doesn't need to rush Terminus here, right?
Well, you don't want to play Terminus after
Yeah,
the
true.
Angels.
Yeah, so I'm retarded on this one. So just Terminus right here, but does he really want to Terminus at all? Can he just play the Angels?
Well, the Angel is gonna be next turn. He's gonna have more mana next turn.
Yeah, you can do a 3rd Angel
Yeah.
instead
And
of 2.
especially since Thalia is going to eat 1 mana from the 3D Angels.
Yeah.
But no, it's No. Well, they can keep both of them.
Yeah, with the new rule,
Yeah.
not a problem. So the Piffing Niggle from Tomath
So no,
must be targeting the Jace.
it's probably targeting the. It's probably naming top.
Oh, since there's a Vanning tab, yeah. So Johan didn't do the Brainstorm Terminus.
No, but well, he's just waiting. I guess he's not really in a spot where he wants to rush the angels.
Yeah, if he gets to 5 mana, he can have lethal in 1 turn with the angels. Like 1 more mana.
Well, since if Thomas taps 1 land during upkeep, he's not gonna be able to use that mana to cast the angels.
Yeah.
That's from I don't remember which edition. M13 rules, when they changed the phase. Okay.
So Vandal click. There is.
No. 2 blue mana, missing 2 blue mana. Yes. He can block and bounce the click.
Yeah. Caracas does a lot of funny things. So, does it resolve? It does.
So Pyroclasm, Mother of Runes, Phyrexian
Phyrexian.
Revoker, and Flicker Wisp.
So what will he remove here?
Depends if he has a Force of Will in hand. If he has one, I think he should take out the Flicker Wisp. Okay, so he doesn't have a Force of Will.
Just remove the Cataclysm and get through with it. And will he block? Yeah, he will block.
He will definitely block.
bounce the
Depends if he gives it protection from blue. If he doesn't, then there's no reason to bounce it. He's more than happy to trade. Okay, so he takes it.
Just takes 5. And Brainstorm to set up the Terminus.
Why would he tap the Carcass man of turn? Carcass provide white mana as well.
True.
So he could have just bounced Salia end of turn.
Terminus will be here.
Terminus for 2 mana.
And he doesn't save his click.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
He could have just end of turn bounced back the click and keep it in hand.
Yeah, well, you didn't think of it. It would have been nice to have a click. Another click. Not
That
to
was
lose
for
mine
free. He just lost it for
no reason. But, well, he still has a big advantage on board now that he has a Brainstorm and an Entry the Angel.
Oh, maybe. Oh, is there a Pithing Needle in play?
Yeah, there was one.
Oh,
Maybe
is
it's
it?
off screen.
Oh, maybe it's on Caracas. Oh, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, that would make sense. in fact.
Okay, yeah.
It was on
That's
Caracas.
that's some information we didn't have.
So, yeah. No Caracas activation
It's
except for mana. And
yeah. The needle is somewhere on the board. So click is back. And on next turn the angels could have come down, and without a cataclysm, Thomas is not going to be able to deal with them.
Legacy. I'm just missing 1 person for Legacy 8 non-tournament.
All right, needle is back in.
Players in the Commander tournament, this is the end of the round. Active player finishes his turn, you have 5 additional turns to share. Joueur du Commander, c'est la fin d'un round. Le joueur actif termine son tour, il vous reste
A new
5
click?
secondes pour départager.
Another click, yes, and he's probably going to take out the Flicker Wisp now, because Flicker Wisp can deal with an angel for free. Just
so
phase out an angel and
kill it.
kill it. Yes.
But it will be 4
Another-
angels? No, 3 angels because
No, probably less now, because now for now it's 1 angel. It's 2 angels. Yes, because he's gonna tap 2 lands.
oh yeah, he's got 2 ports.
Unless okay, mother. So it's 3 angels. Upkeep. Tap Tundra. Okay, flipped and 3D angels. fetch in response. Have 3 angels.
So he gets 3 to activate, and he will have 3 mana open.
He will activate it for 3, yes.
The angels are white, right?
Yes.
With Mother of Runes, he can force through 2 damage a turn. It will not be enough to raise the angels, but Thomas still has a few solutions, maybe. He can try to raise Yuan at this point. It's his only chance.
Well, race he needs to win in 2 turns, so... and since Yuan knows what... Okay, 3... Oh, that's a nice one. Sierra Avenger to block and give protection from blue. That's So did you just play the Mother of Runes? Oh, was it 6 from last turn?
I think it was here last turn.
So he just didn't block. Yeah, it was okay.
I think he played it at the end of his turn.
Okay. So that's okay. He was the mother was sick. No. So upkeep. Yuan on 4 life. He cannot attack with a lot of creatures now.
Okay, so what happens?
Unless he can also, what we can do, we can just attack with 2 angels, and keep 1 angel up and 1 Vendilion Clique up.
So why did the Vendilion Clique not die in the end?
Because he didn't block. He didn't block
Okay,
the mother. He couldn't activate his mother.
So he just let it through?
Yeah. So because if he attacks with the 2 angels, the creature he attacks with is not going to be protection from...
He would need a second Mother of Runes, ideally.
No, he doesn't. He cannot play it at the end of turn. So
Yeah. So at the moment, Johan need to keep the angel and the clique as defense.
yeah, I think so. Unless he draws something. Oh, he is. He has an Elspeth in hand, which well does not do that much. Well, we'll see. He attacks with 2 angels, gonna go down to 9. Thomas gonna go down to 9. Maybe he needs another blocker, just not to die.
Would Thomas have a solution to force damage through? Maybe if he
You
has
can
a Flicker Wisp to remove the angel after the attack, the remaining angel.
He has a few outs, yes, for sure.
Johan clearly has the edge here, but I'm curious to see what Thomas has. I'm sure he has an answer.
We've seen his hand like 2 turns ago.
Yeah, but he drew 2 cards.
He has a Revoker and something else. But the angels are not. Let's see. Maybe if he attacks with both and play Elspeth for token. Four mana. Please play under camera.
I think it will be outside of camera range.
Oh, that's a Jace as well. Well,
The Jace would be...
I
Would
wouldn't.
it be really useful against 2 Ether Vial?
I wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
So Elspeth, I'm not sure what Elspeth is gonna do. It's probably gonna make a token.
So it's 3 soldier tokens?
It's only 1. That's the small one.
Ah, yeah, that's the Modern Masters one, not the new one.
No, it's in Theros.
Okay.
This is the good old Elspeth, first one, from Alara, I think.
Knight Errant.
Knights Errant, yes. So, playing Elspeth, in response, playing Revoker. So now... I think if he can attack, it's only gonna be with one angel.
Yeah, he's in a pretty tight spot.
So it's 4 creatures. He can take 2 if they're not the biggest ones. It's 1 or 2 creatures. Thank you. Can he attack with 2 creatures?
He's doing it though.
Okay, because if Thomas attacks with everything, yeah, he's probably going to lose that game if he attacks with everything.
So
Then only if Thomas has 1 creature in his hand now, a 3 casting cost creature, he wins. And now he has a few outs as well.
yeah, but
He has a Cataclysm. Would
Okay.
Cataclysm win? Oh,
will
Marin
be it.
Crusader, that's good enough.
Marin Crusader, not enough blockers from your hand.
That's good enough.
Yeah. He's attacking for lethal. That was a close call. That was a really close call from Johan, but that will be a wrap. And a 1-1, everything will be decided in the last game.
Yeah, that was a really close call. Like, if Thomas has a lot of outs, so attacking with 2 would have been safer, but maybe not the right play. So maybe Johan did the right play. It didn't pay off, but
Yeah, you can lose with the right play. It happens.
you can lose the right play. But that was a close call.
Yep. So, fix.
So winner of this game makes top 8 of the main event of the Legacy tournament. And Johan is going to be on the play for that last game.
So Thomas was really into it. Incredibly concentrated here. And what could it sideboard in? So more board wipes for Johan, I guess.
They can have more.
He has 6?
He has it all already.
Okay. And a close match. So we'll see. The end was really tense. And knowing the winner is in top 8 and the loser just goes out here must also be quite stressing for both players. It's the last chance. This one game will decide their tournament. Well, if they follow, if they continue this tournament or not.
So will Johan continue his crazy run in the Legacy after Friday's finals in the French Cup?
He's close to making it. Really close. Thomas in last game had a turn 1 Ever Vial, but in the end it was, even though it was good, it was not what really won him the game.
That's exactly what won him the game.
Yeah, but
Ezreal was key in that game
yeah,
because he could play
the second
threats.
one would have been enough. But having one at 3
No,
and at 2 really
no,
helps.
the first one was good because he could play the Thalia as well. Like he could play the Thalia as an instant, even after it was bounced by Caracas.
Yeah, true.
So turn 1 Ezreal, turn 1 top, turn 1 Ezreal. Okay, so that both players are doing what they want to do.
So this will be an interesting game, since they will both play the game and show what they can do. So who do you think he is in a better position when they have their best turn 1 here on the table?
Now Thomas, because he has a pithing needle.
So
Okay,
in
so
answer,
let's see.
in response, he is going.
I've seen Force of Will on the top of Johan's deck. Is it worth?
Well,
It's probably worth the extra card.
Sensei Dividing Top is this good.
Oh no. Okay. So he's shuffling
Fetch.
To get another land and to get another top activation.
Okay. I saw a force of will at the bottom of his deck. Some extra shuffling, and here we go. Second activation. No force of will.
Double brainstorm.
Who will
He
take
probably has the force of will in hand already. Oh no, okay. So now just draw a card for value.
Yep.
Explosive for 1. Wow, that's quite the play. Destroying both needle and ether vial. So now it frees the needle and gets rid of the ether vial.
So the Sunburst
That was great.
was really, really good for him. Now he has an open board to play another Sensei Divining Top and to go search for whatever he wants.
So brainstorm. Probably the top is coming back. Maybe source to plowshares on the
Search for the Mystic.
on the mystic now.
So what did he search for? Did we see it? Was it the Battle Skull?
I think it's the Batter Skull, yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel the need to sort the mystic right away because I think I saw Terran Wear in his end that would destroy the Batter Skull, and he wants to play it as soon as possible. He wants to get rid of it like right away. He doesn't want it to stick around for too long. So probably end of turn Thomas is going to lay down his Batter Skull, and Johan is going to kill it with a tear. So I think I saw and 3D angels. So it would probably come down the turn after, or in 2 or 3 turns. Upkeep, Batter Skull.
Okay.
Tap the red mana. Destroy the Batter Skull.
So no more Battle Skull for him.
Almost what I predicted.
Almost. So what card was it to kill the artifact?
Wear and tear.
Okay, well. Works pretty well. So, at the moment, Johan has a really good board. He has a Divining Top, 5 lands, and he can choose whatever he wants to play. He's got a Brainstorm, I think, still, or did he use all of them already?
I think he has one more, but next turn he's probably gonna play the angels for 2. 2 mana Revoker.
For the top.
Yeah, probably. I don't think he's gonna call the. I don't think is it non-land? Fiction Revoker. I think it's non-land.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think he will be calling for this Divining Top.
Yes, that's what he does. Swords.
That's what is here. Yeah, he kept it for such an occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Since he already has an answer
Yeah,
to
he
the
had to
Mystic.
wait. Yeah, no, to the
Yeah, to the Battle Skull coming with the Mystic.
upkeep.
Entreat.
Entry the angels because he tapped his land and he wanted to take as much value as possible from his lands. He's losing the top, but now he had three counters, 3 tokens. The only way Thomas getting out of it is with Cataclysm or with a combination of Flicker Wisps.
Yeah. Cataclysm would be really good for him here, but
What? Yeah.
still, he needs something to fight the angel at some point.
He will kill 1 angel and he has
Cataclysm, it's 4.
4 mana. Probably Cataclysm now.
Here we go.
The Force of Will.
Yeah, if he has Force of Will, he will definitely use it. use it here.
No force of will, so it's a lone mystic against an angel.
Okay, so Cataclysm go through.
Does he have a land? Oh, he has 2 lands in hand, and a flicker wisp. So
He can handle the last angel, and he will rebuild his board faster than Johan. Oh no, not
Still flicker wisp is going to take care of the angel, and it's back to 4 or 5 cards to 1.
bye bye. Very very good combo from
Oh yeah,
Thomas.
right. Johan didn't draw during his last turn
Oh,
because he used the top to activate it, and was not his first draw of the turn.
so Cataclysm into Flicker Wisp was exactly the answer he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Remove everything but one, then say goodbye to your beloved card. Maybe if Johan gets a Terminus here, he can reset the board as well.
And then come back away another. Yes, he has many ways to come back. He's still on 15 life, so
I want to see close match. I want to see a Terminus here.
so fetch for a 3 new cards. Get an island. Play around Wasteland.
It's very funny that the sweeper that won the game was from Thomas. Usually the one wanting
the game
to...
is not over, man.
Yeah, but usually the one wanting to sweep the board is Johan, not Thomas. So it's a 3 turn clock for Johan, and with multiple Sensei Divination top and maybe fetches, he can try to go for his Terminus. And once he gets the Terminus, the game is reset once again.
So attack for 3, 4, putting Johan down to 9 life. And Wasteland, another Wasteland, another Stoneforge Mystic.
Well,
For a sword, probably. Sword Fire and Ice.
so free burn and a draw.
That's 3 cards, including Supreme Verdict, but no land.
Yeah, he needs a land, and he needs 2 lands for Supreme Verdict. But he would have time to cast it, since he still has 2 turns.
If Thomas has a land, then it's not 2 turns. Oh, is it gonna be 2 turns? It's not gonna be 2 turns.
Oh yeah, with the
Oh yeah,
sword.
he would be on 1. Johan would be on 1. Okay, so top, their land here. No land.
Jace. That's exactly what he needs here. But is the Force of Will in the middle?
What are you saying? That's not what he wants at all.
Yes, that's not what he wants at all. No. I was asking what was in the middle between Jace and the other card. But anyway, he wants a land.
Yeah, that seems pretty bad. What's left? Needle and Supreme Verdict. I think that's game over. 5 damage, putting Johan down to 1. He might no. He's an out. He has a few outs. Well, no, he's no outs. Now he has no outs because without the Revoker, he would have been able to draw Terminus, to find a Terminus as his 3rd card, and then draw it during Thomas upkeep or whatever.
Yeah.
And now, since he's not gonna be able to draw on the Thomas turn,
It's
then
pretty much over.
yeah, it's over.
This was a close game.
I think Johan is gonna extend his end pretty soon.
Johan had 3 angels, but it was just not enough.
Yeah, this has to be a better test. Oh yeah, he had the counter.
So yes, it was a Force of Will. So
Right, that's right.
no.
But now he still can't do it because the
Too bad. So, well played from Thomas, who wins this off a very nice cataclysm into Flicker Wisp to handle the angel.
Johan probably feels devastated because he knows there's a way he could have won this game. When the game is so close like this and we have such an advantage, like what did I mess up? What did I do wrong? I was so much ahead. What happened? Why is that what happened with that cataclysm? Did that really like?
Yeah, it just ended the game for him. Especially the Flicker Wisp afterward, because the angel would still have been a threat.
Yeah, well, the fact that he didn't draw was probably bad too.
Yeah, having an extra card usually is pretty good. As well, when you go into the late game like this with a game with a deck with multiple fetches, there's fewer and fewer lands. After the cataclysm, he didn't draw any, even searching for them.
The thing is, what you can when you're playing miracles, there's so many things to pay attention to. There's so many things to pay attention to, like when you draw a miracle card and when you get stifled, you're like, oh, okay, too bad. And then the first reflex you have is to put it in your graveyard, but only the miracle effect is
countered.
Is countered, so you still keep it in your hand. And then if you played with the top, then you don't know if you've drawn, if you haven't drawn. So even though you play miracles, you've been playing miracles for a lot of tournaments, you still make these mistakes because
it just happens.
You try to think of everything, and but you can't. You just can't. And sometimes it just happens that you forget to do something very important, like when you top and you don't remember the card you put on top, especially with counterbalance. You play the top so many times during your turn. You do it during your upkeep. You're doing your opponent's turn, and you have to keep in mind so many cards that something just forget, and you're like, ugh.
Then you lose track of it.
You have to spend one more mana to check to make sure you didn't mess up. So, well, Yuan lost that one.
Yep.
And we're gonna have the standings of the legacy pretty soon. The round is gonna be over in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're gonna give you the standings of legacy as soon as we have them, and guess I will watch the top 8 then.
Yeah, we'll keep you updated. See you soon.
Wait. We have so far we have Death and Taxes, Storm, Elves in the top 8. We don't know about the next 4 cards. The next 4 decks. Like Storm, Elves, Death and Taxes, and 4 more decks. So
okay.
Now we're good. And
see you in a few minutes.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until till it's done. But now you've got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Hi everybody, I'm back alone without Raphael just for a few seconds. Whoa, microphone might have been a bit too much. So we have the final standings for the Legacy main event. We have the top 8. So in first position is Jamie Wastelake, followed by Julian Knab, Gregor Jezieski, and Timo Schunman. So those 4 players were already qualified before the last round. The 4 other players joining them are Stuart Taylor, Thomas Enevoldsen, Fabian Georgsen, and Shahar Shenhar. So we have our top 8. We will be broadcasting the matches in a few minutes here at the feature table, so stay tuned for more Legacy matches. And we're back live from Paris, from Bazaar of Moxen, number 8 for the top 8 of the Legacy main event.
So we have the top 8. It's been announced about 10 minutes ago. First seeded we have Jamie Westlake playing Storm, Julian Knapp playing Elves, Grigor Zerevsky, playing Storm, Timo Schunman playing Storm, Stuart Tiller playing Patriot, Thomas Enevoldsen playing Death and Taxes, Fabian Yurtsen playing Maverick, and Shahar Shenhar, reigning world champion, playing Death and Taxes as well. So 3 Storms, 1 Elf, 1 Maverick, 1 Patriot, and
1 Death and Taxes.
2 Death and Taxes.
2.
So the big story is among these 8 players, no 0. 0 2 name Nemesis.
Yeah, in fact, it didn't make a... Yeah, it didn't work out today.
So I don't know if on Friday there were 120 players, and the players who were prepared to play it just bought them.
Yes.
They wanted them, they bought them. So out of these 120 players, let's say all the players who wanted to play True Name Nemesis had them.
Yes.
Out of the 700 players in this tournament, who wanted to play them but didn't get them? Maybe that's
Who knows?
Maybe that's a parameter. Maybe not. In any case, there's 0 True Name Nemesis in this top 8. Actually, I'm happy because I don't like this card. I hate this card.
Why? Because it's too straightforward?
It makes for a very miserable games when you play them and you have no answer. Like,
it's just, it's binary. If there is an answer, it's useless. Well, it uses an answer. If there is no answer, it just wins the game by itself. So it's not very interesting. True.
I don't like this card, but
Yeah,
I
it's
don't make
binary.
the cards. I don't decide anything. I just watch the game. I just play. Hopefully, it doesn't get too popular.
Well, it
But
looks powerful if you want to create pressure. A turn 2 True Name Nemesis, we saw this yesterday. Turn 1 That's Right Shaman, turn 2 True Name Nemesis. Sure is a good start for a game.
So we have, for the feature match, for the quarterfinals, we have Jamie Westlake against Shahar Shenhar. Storm versus Death and Taxes. We've seen Death and Taxes against Merfolk. We've seen Death and Taxes against Miracles. Now we're gonna see how it fares against Storm.
And it's the first seed against the 8th seed. So Jamie is the first seed here.
Yes, he had 40 points. That's X1 and 1. And are they ready
Pretty good
to play?
score. Let's check this.
We're still waiting for them.
Looks like nobody is here. Let's just wait. They will be coming soon enough. They had to take pictures.
They had pictures. I think they took the pictures already.
Okay.
Or they should be here soon. Hopefully.
Momentarily. They'll be here. So we can speak about the list.
The lists.
We already saw them, but
So
let's go on.
it's
Talk about the card a little bit.
you've seen Jamie's deck. It's Storm deck without Burning Wish, and he's gonna play against Shahar, who has 4 Thalia, which is a big problem for Storm. He has Mind Sensor. Yeah, Mind Sensor is very bad for Storm. He cannot tutor for. With Infernal Tutor, he's not gonna be able to find the card he wants. And that's already 6 cards that are really a pain for Storm. And in the sideboard, Ethersworn Canonist puts the extra nail on the coffin in case they don't have
So
enough.
even Mind Sensor, Shahar plays 2 copies of this card, main deck.
Main deck.
Could be a problem, could be a big problem.
Could
for
be,
his
is a
opponent.
problem.
Yeah,
got-
if it goes online.
It cut 3, but Storm doesn't always win on turn 3 or turn 2. Sometimes on 1, but it's not.
It happens.
We've seen that, but it's really not the most common thing. You don't kill on turn 1 every time. Otherwise, well,
It is the most popular deck by
it's
far.
it's already super popular, and there are 3 copies in the top 8.
So
And then
we already saw Thalia. What else? What else is important in this matchup? The Mountain Soar, and that's pretty much it.
I told you all of it.
Yeah.
And then
The rest is just his game plan. So
the rest is just random creatures that attack for 1 or 2 or 3, but they don't put a lot of pressure if they're not backed up by Thalia or Avid Mind Sensor.
to slow down the storm.
Yes. So we're gonna look for the players, make sure they're seated within the next 4 minutes, and we get back for some action.
So yeah.
Entre dans l'arène avec ton héros. Découvre des centaines de cartes et construis ton deck. Prépare ta stratégie et tes créatures pour terrasser ton adversaire. Et deviens le champion ultime. Might and Magic, Duel of Champions, le jeu de cartes en ligne. Joue gratuitement sur PC et iPad.
We're back for the third match of the top 8 from the Legacy main event of Bazaar of Moxen. Nearly 700 players battled through these 2 days to come here, and we have Jamie. What is
Westlake against Shahar Shenhart. Reigning world champion Shahar Shenhart.
So not bad, not bad.
Storm versus Death and Taxes. And we're gonna switch the table.
I want to see this. I'm really curious. So, Death and Taxes will look to slow down the Storm combo, right? He will just try to play the slowing down game with a small board, but a board aggressive enough to kill Jamie.
He's going to want to have one of his solutions to a Storm, a Thalia or a Mind Sensor, out very early. Anytime after turn 4 or 5, it's gonna be too late. So we've seen that Jamie, I don't think he has many answers to a Thalia main deck.
Shahar is so tall, we need to tilt the camera to see him.
And no, he doesn't. I don't think he has any solution main deck to Thalia. So Thalia on turn 2 might just be game.
So they drew their opening hands, and it looks like Jamie is hesitating.
Jimmy's on the play and is...
what is he looking for in his opening hand?
Keeping his hand. Ponder. So you see a lot of snow-covered plains in Shahar's hand. And the turn 2, I can predict a turn 2 win on Shahar's side if we actually get to turn 2. I've seen snow-covered plains,
Yeah.
Mother Runes, and Thalia. So if he can get to 2 lands, then it's gonna get very hard for Jamie to win.
Yeah, because after that, Jamie would need 2 or 3 Dark Rituals to start getting in combo mode.
Dark Ritual out of a Thalia is not exactly super efficient.
Yeah, you can 1 mana. So
And you need 2 to cast them, so it's...
Yeah.
So here we are, lands, Thalia, and nothing.
hello.
So he knows he has to go off right now.
He has 1 turn, and he will try maybe the junkiest combo ever, even if he's not sure to go through with it. I guess he'll try. He has to do something at this point. And here we go.
No, Brainstorm.
Okay. Disappointed.
He's probably looking for a Thoughtseize or something to get rid of Thalia. If he can do that, then he gains a lot of time.
Shahar just leaves his hand here.
Well, Jimmy can write it down, but there's not much to remember. Just Resident Port in case he seizes the Thalia.
Okay. He's got black mana now. And
Fetch go down to 17. Getting
Okay.
a volcanic island.
so Volcanic Island. which means no Thoughtseize this turn. What could he play? Then what would you expect with blue or red
Actually,
mana?
he's not playing Thoughtseize main deck.
Okay,
He's playing the rest. Not thought. He's Therapy, sorry. He can Therapy Athalia, not Thoughtseize.
yeah. So another brainstorm. But the brainstorm is just to, let's say, to choose his hand. He will not do anything else this turn.
You don't know that.
What could he do then?
Lotus Petal.
Yeah. Dark Ritual, and here we go. Party starts.
2 more damage.
Oh,
Well, 2 more life, sorry.
indeed, he's
15.
going high on the storm count, so
Lotus
looks
Petal.
like a Lotus Petal.
Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual. Is that 10? That's enough mana. It's 5 and 3. Wow.
And Lana Zaman.
He had it all.
Well,
and a
he
tutor.
did 2 brainstorms and a pounder. So
Well, he did have it all.
Go on.
And Feral Tutor for Tendrils of Agony. Unless he has enough mana to play another tutor, but I don't think he needs that.
Yeah.
And
Tendril, which will be-
Tendrils.
Okay, so that's game 1.
Shahar at the best hand he could possibly draw to
But
beat Storm, but Storm was just too fast.
he didn't see a turn 2. That's it.
Had he been on the play, he would have won that game.
Yep. So it was pretty fast. Shahar had a fighting chance, really, but he needed to get to turn 2, which didn't happen. That's, well, Jamie did take him by storm. Woohoo.
So Shahar is gonna bring in 2 more silver bullets in the form of Eversworn Canonist, and he's gonna be on the play. So
How many Eversworn Canonists does he have?
it's 2 Canonists. It's 2 Canonists,
The Thalia.
4 Thalia, 2 Aven Mind Sensors, and Jamie is gonna bring in his Abrupt Decays to take care of these 2 creatures, these 2 hate bears.
So will Shahar aggressively mulligan to get an answer?
Most
For
likely,
sure,
he
on
will
turn 2?
not. He will not keep a hand without any way to disrupt Jamie. That would be just suicide. If he keeps a hand, like there's no. Death and Taxes does not have an aggressive enough to put pressure to kill on turn 3. So that means the only way he can interact with Jamie is by playing either his Canonist or his Thalia or Mind Sensor in another. Mind Sensor, but it's got 3, comes down a turn too late. On the other hand, Jamie does not have a Pyroclasm or a way to deal with all the creatures, but he has a better card. A Dread of Night, 2 Dreads of Night. Dread of Night is an enchantment for 1 black mana.
Okay.
Gives all white creatures -1, -1. So
Oh.
for 1 mana, it kills Thalia and Mind Sensor, leaving Shahar with Canonist. And if both Dreads of Night come into play, are in play,
Well, his deck is pretty much over.
then he doesn't have anything. So if you're a Storm player and you're willing to crush Death and Taxes, you want to have these cards, as many as these cards as you can. Well, if you just black, that card seems awesome. Like we've seen in a bug. I don't know how many Dreads of Night bugs have in the sideboard, but if Death and Taxes is too popular, Dread of Night is by far the best card you can have.
Yeah.
1 mana kills all Mother of Runes.
When there is a card this powerful against an archetype, it can never grow as hyper dominant because it's a sideboard card so powerful that it crushes it, right?
I remember back in Tempest when this card was out, that would just crush White Weenie, and I don't think White Weenie wants to play Honor of the Pure or a Crusade to have all their creatures survive.
Yeah. So a fast game one, Jamie really searched hard for his combo, but he got it perfectly. He had the perfect hand, like double ritual into the other ritual into the Lotus as a tutor. It's his dream
No,
hand.
he had it all. Shahar had a good hand, but there's no possible hand he could have won with. There's nothing he can do on turn one that stops Jamie's combo.
Yeah. Well, maybe no. I'm trying to think of something that
No, there's nothing. There's no
absolutely nothing.
There's nothing on turn one you can do.
Sad.
So
By
here
the
we
way,
go.
why is he using snow-covered planes?
Why not?
Okay.
Because they look better.
They still count as basic lands for
They're
Wasteland and
They're
everything.
basic lands, yes.
And turn one Mother, exactly as last game, so it's a good turn one for him.
If he kept his hand, that means he probably has one of them in the...
And we'll know right now.
So we'll see. A Mind Sensor, that's the only thing he has.
It's turn
So
3.
that leaves three 2 turns for Jamie to kill him. And considering Jamie is not drawing Cabal Therapy,
Yeah. So
and even then Mind Sensor might not be enough because, well, first of all, the card might be on the top, but knowing that Chahar has a Mind Sensor in hand, he might take another route to win the game. Just look manually for the kill, have it in hand, and
yes, those brainstorms and everything. And I saw a Lotus Petal. It will be a turn one Lotus Petal into Brainstorm. So maybe he has no land.
he definitely has no land.
So
Or a Swamp. Even if he had the Swamp, he would probably play it. Or
maybe he's
or
waiting.
Bayou.
Yeah, he's waiting to see what he draws before playing the land. But he has to crack the Lotus Petal for this. So interesting.
I don't know what his plan was. Because cracking a petal for on turn one, why wouldn't he wait the second turn to just see if he has a land that digs one turn later? Because in any case, if he keeps the Lotus Petal for next turn.
Yep.
Or maybe he's afraid of a Phyrexian Revoker. Phyrexian Revoker calling Lotus Petal. That's probably the reason.
So we still Lionized Diamond from Jamie. Lotus Petal. Phyrexian Revoker.
But then also, I'm pretty sure Shahar would call Lion's Eye Diamond on the Revoker.
It stops the combo quite short, but he can combo without it, right?
He can combo without it, but
He needs to empty his hand manually
Yeah.
for the tutor, which is a bit harder. So
So
turn 2,
Revoker-
Phyrexian Revoker.
so either Lion's Eye Diamond or Lotus Petal. I think Jamie thought, oh yeah, I don't want him to call my Misty Rainforest, so I'm gonna sack it in response. But Revoker does not work on the fetch lands.
So I wonder what he called. It must be the diamond, right?
It's either Diamond or Lotus Petal. I'm pretty sure it's a Lion's Eye Diamond.
There are 1 slot left and I start the event. 1 slot left in Legacy and move to draft. Must 3+ en Legacy.
Okay, so it doesn't work on Mr. N for us because you have to name a non-land card.
So brainstorm.
So he calls a diamond.
Call lands diamond. Okay. It's tropical island into ponder, knowing Shar is probably not going to wasteland this tropical island. Maybe he wants to play man sensor before having to lose his third land.
So he's trying to go off this turn, but it will be really hard since he has a nice diamond. He can play it.
I don't know if he's trying to go off this turn. He's just playing his cards.
He's just building up his hand, knowing.
He's just playing his spells. For now, as we don't know Jamie's hand, we don't know.
Yeah.
What he's looking for.
But we know Shahar has a mind sensor.
Shar has a mind sensor. And that will also shut down the fetch lands from Jamie. So
True.
And Jamie does not have a black source in play. So Misty Rainforest did go for Tropical Island.
And what will come here?
Not sure why he didn't go for a
Pounder.
for an underground sea.
It's a bit weird indeed. The Avon mind sensor. Yeah. By the way, why is he waiting to cast the mind sensor? Even though he has
It's instant. It doesn't
it's
have.
instant, but you cannot reply to land if you play the fetch.
Maybe he's afraid of Pyroclasm or something. I don't know. I'm not sure they've seen each other's list.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he plays a fetch land, yeah, maybe playing it main phase would have been fine too.
Okay.
So ponder into preordain. Drawing some more cards. One on top, one on bottom. Draw. Swamp. Go. End of turn. Even mind sensor. So attack for 4. And now Jamie cannot fetch, or he can try. He cannot play his Landside Diamond, and Shahar just drew as a Sworn Canonist. So that makes things very, very complicated for Jamie. He needs to draw two Dread of Night.
Yeah.
So brainstorm, and he cannot play another spell this turn.
This wasteland sure did some work.
The reason why I said the Avon Mind Sensor might have been better before Jamie's turn was because if Jamie plays a fetch land and passes the turn, then Shahar cannot. If Shahar plays his Mind Sensor at the end of the turn, then Jamie can respond by fetching. So Jamie will not fetch during his turn, knowing Shahar 3 mana untapped. That's why.
And we have one Dread of the Night.
And that's Dread of Night.
So that's a good start.
It's killing Mind Sensor and Mother of Rune. Shahar is reading the card. Oh, yeah, he couldn't play the card. That's what I said. There's a Canonist. He's not playing the card. He will play the next turn.
Dread of Night. Here it is. And the other one Canonist makes it so you don't have the right to do this.
So it's gonna be hit for 2, 4, 6, 7.
And drop to 4.
this turn.
which is not a situation you want to be in.
Dread of Night is going to save him a turn.
And
Now Shahar knows he has it.
no, Jamie will fall to 4,
Yes.
and it will not save him a turn because there will still be 4 damage on the board.
3 damage.
The other one Casanist is a 2/2.
It's a white.
Oh yeah, it's -1/-1. Oh, 2. It's not only for killing, it's also for weakening. Fetches a sword.
So, Dread of Night now.
It's not even sure that it's enough.
Oh, that's enough to survive 1 turn.
Yeah, to fall to 1, and hope for a combo or a second Dread of Night. It's not enough. If you put a second Dread
Second
of
Dread
Night.
of Night would not deal with the Revoker, and he scoops.
Yep, that's it. So, when Shahar is allowed to play turn 2 and has an answer to James' tactics, it goes pretty well for him.
So Phyrexian Revoker, we did not count that one as the killer turn 2, but definitely interacts enough for it to be a no-K turn 2 from Shahar's side. Like being able to shut down Land's Eye Diamond or Lotus Petal is a good way to interact with Storm. Not as good as a Sworn Canonist, but in Shahar's sideboard, Shahar is running Ratchet Bomb, mostly to deal with True Name Nemesis, but he just saw a Dread of Night, which is a very, very good card against him. So maybe Shahar wants to board 1 in against it, just to not be dead to it.
So, but Shahar will be on the draw this time. So this means Jamie at least has 2 turns before Thalia is online, and that might be enough for him to go for the kill.
He has 2 free turns for sure. So if he can win in the first 2 turns, then he'll be fine.
Jérémy, merci, ton draft t'attend.
I think Jamie has a good chance of winning this because we've seen him go off so fast, and 2 turns. Well, it looks so long for a Storm player. There are so many things he can do in 2 turns. Founders, the brainstorms.
Usually the player on the play in Magic
Yeah.
is favorite, especially when when your opponent can't interact and you're playing combo. You're definitely favorite, but we'll see how fast his hand is.
And what would be the perfect hand for Shahar after the sideboard is just turn 1 Mother of Runes, turn 2 Thalia?
Mother of Runes doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
I think, well, it's not doesn't do enough. I think it might protect from. I think the best draw would be Aether Vial into Thalia, and then playing Mother of Rune out of Aether Vial, so it can protect his guys from Abrupt Decay and the Chain of Vapor. That's the perfect draw from Shahar.
Okay. So here's a go. And that will be a mulligan for the Death and Taxes player.
Probably nothing to interact with his
Jamie.
opponent. So
So how is Death and Taxes resilient to mulligan? Is it good?
it's monocolored and all the creatures are very cheap. So he just needs 2 mana and one of the creatures that we mentioned before. So Jamie kept a 7-card hand. So let's see.
This is scary. when you're against a Storm player without any mulligan? He must have something.
Oh yeah, he would have mulligan otherwise, but
Yeah, and knowing Shah is mulliganing and not Jamie, maybe Jamie can go off in turn 1.
why would he go off on turn 1? He would go off on turn 2.
Yeah,
There's no reason for him to go.
he has time anyway, so...
If he needs to go off, he would go off on turn 2. So we see a Canonist and Mother of Runes in Shahar's hand.
So after those 2 turns, Jamie will probably be in a very, very, very rough spot. He needs a solution. He needs a turn to kill.
For now, well, let's just watch the first 2 turns
Yeah.
and see how it shapes out. Go, draw, land, Mother of Runes, go. Turn 2, because Brainstorm. He can also Cabal Therapy to take care of Thalia. Polluted Delta. Fetch. So no Cabal Therapy this turn. Another Ponder. Preordain.
And go.
So 2 mana, Canonist, go. So now it's gonna be tough to go off with that, unless he has 2 Chain of Vapors.
He goes for another Ponder. It's funny how Shahar's turns are way shorter and way more straightforward. He has a solution, he plays it, go. Whereas Jamie, well, he's got some thinking to do at the moment.
Shahar also boarded in Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace allows him to remove Jamie's graveyard, which could have been useful for him to
Burn at the stake. No, Pass in Flame.
Pass in Flame,
Pass in
yes.
Flame.
remove all the cards from the graveyard to prevent the Pass in Flame, and also remove the Threshold. So his Cabal Ritual would not provide 5 mana. Attack for 2. Thalia. So Shar had it all.
Yeah, that's a very, very good first few turns for Shahar. And then Jamie didn't choose to keep a killing hand, and he, with the Ponders and did play Brainstorm with the Ponders and Preordain, he hoped, I guess, to be able to go off earlier. Happened.
So now he needs to Dread of Night away the Mother of Rune, and then kill either both of them, or at least one of the white creatures that's been bothering him, and that will bother him. Play land, go. Attack for 4, down to 13.
Yeah, what can Jamie do? Vapor?
Oh, he can. He has to take care of the Mother of Runes with the Dread of Night.
Mother of Rune and Thalia at the same time.
Yes, but first, yeah. If he plays Dread of Night, he takes care of Thalia and Mother of Rune, and then he will have to take care of a Canonist.
So Sword will be coming very soon for Shahar.
If Shahar has another land, it can be next turn. And then that would be even worse, because if he doesn't do it this turn, then he will equip Thalia with the sword, and Thalia would not die to Dread of Night. And it won't be able to be bounced by
Vapor Snag.
by Chain of Vapor.
Chain of Vapor, yeah.
So with another land and another turn, we can see Shard does not have a land.
So Jamie still has a chance.
No, he does not, because he just a brainstorm on his turn,
Yeah.
and that means he's not gonna be able to play another spell this turn, because of the Canonist.
Okay.
Unless it's Shard's end of turn, but I think it's his turn. I think he played Puridan last turn.
Let's see. Go. So yeah, it was during his turn, so nothing else.
A land, and that's it. I think that's good enough.
Yeah, to play a sword.
I think sword, equip Talia, attack, GG.
Yeah, once the sword is equipped, he has no more answers.
He has abrupt decay. But he can't. Oh, that would be like another spell to take care of. He would need to abrupt decay the sword, bound Thalia, Dread of Night, kill. That's a million
It's
spells.
too long.
That's a million spells to play, and he's dead next turn. So
It's way too long. He has to abrupt decay for 4 since there is Thalia, so he will be tapped out. Then he gets killed by the rest of the board.
Jamie is not playing the Burning Wish version, which means his sideboard is not built with a lot of sorceries or like cards like Massacre or Toxic Deluge. He doesn't have them, so he will not be able to play them. So Sword and Canonist, which is fine as well. Canonist is just game against the Storm. He cannot deal with that.
Mhm.
Unless, no, there's no way. He cannot deal with Mother of Runes and Canonist on the same turn. Especially,
And Thalia on the side.
like on this turn, he could potentially fetch, bounce the Mother of Runes, and next he can abrupt decay the Canonist and play Dread of Night. That's his option. That's
Does he have enough mana?
Does-
He needs a 5th land.
Does
for
it
this.
work?
No, he needs 6th land.
6.
The abrupt decay will be 4.
So let's see if he like now that he's attacking, he can bounce Thalia this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, then he's not dead. He's not dead then. Easy. 6, 7, 8, 9. No, he's not dead. He could do that, but that's still a lot of.
And does he has the cards?
Yeah, he needs a million cards, and then he needs to win next turn. I don't know why Shahara attacked with the Mother of Runes. Because the only way he can actually lose this game is by Jamie bouncing Thalia and killing the Canonist with the Abrupt Decay. And then coming back in that game.
So, is it the
So Chain of
magical
Vapor.
Christmas land?
Bouncing the sword?
Doesn't want him to...
That doesn't get him anywhere.
What? The 3 damage? How much would he take? Because there are the 3 damage.
That would be 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
That would not be enough. And he lost 1 life from the... Because now I don't see how he can win. Maybe I missed something, but... Dread of Night, okay.
Dread of Night for 2.
And it's... Okay, and...
Bye-bye. He still has a few turns with
Oh,
this.
and now he can Abrupt Decay. Now we can Abrupt Decay the
Canonist?
Canonist, yes. Does he have it?
Well, he will not die this turn. He will fall to 1, right? If there is a sword, it's a... Oh, no, the -1/-1 really saves him a lot of time. He can fall to 3.
Okay, yeah. Well, he still needs the decay, I think. Okay, sword. Equip the... An attack. Let's see, does he have it? He doesn't. So now he needs...
Which spells?
Abrupt Decay.
He has only 2 mana up.
And?
Yeah, okay.
There's no Thalia anymore.
True.
like 3, 4, 5 damage.
I'm too tired. And 4 damage, so equals to...
What's going on? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage.
So Jamie falls to 2.
And draw a card. No wasteland. If Shahar equipped the Thalia like I suggested he would have. There was no way he could lose the game. Yeah, I think so. The green one, the red one.
Too bad.
He doesn't. I don't think he knows what's in Jamie's deck. Maybe he. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, he's nothing.
That's
That's
nothing,
game.
so that's
Shahar.
game.
Shah won that game. Wow.
Pretty close call. Pretty close call.
Yeah, he needed to deal with a lot of creatures.
Yeah, the Dread of the Night, was really good, but a bit late.
Oh, he bounced. Did he bounce? No, he bounced the sword. So Thalia was a die to the Dread of Night. That's right.
Yep.
So never mind. I said.
Yeah, the sword wouldn't have changed anything since it was bounced anyway.
Right.
But was there a suit of events that could have led to Jamie victory? You think?
If he had an abrupt decay, I did draw an abrupt decay, he would have won.
But without the abrupt
But
decay,
that's a lot. That's a lot of cards. He already had the Chain of Vapor, the Dread of Night, and the rest to kill him. So he needed a lot of different cards.
Yeah, 1 card short to make it to top 4. So Shahar will be our winner. Who will he be playing next turn?
We don't know. We don't have the
have
results.
the winner of.
The winner of Stuart Taylor and Timo Schunman. So it's Patriot against Storm.
So maybe a Storm Mirror. How does this span out?
Well, it's not a Storm Mirror since Shahar won.
Oh. I should sleep between days.
Maybe I should find a... Nah, never mind. Okay, let's see if there's another match going on.
Yeah.
So let me get the playing area and maybe find a game 3 of another quarterfinals.
See you in a few minutes.
fall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city.
Here we are back from Paris from Bazaar of Moxen 7. I'm Tolki with Hall of Famer Raphael Levy, and we'll be right here with a new match from the top 8 of the Legacy main event.
Last game of the quarterfinals. Fabian
Gorsgen.
Sorry about that. Against Juliet Nab. Fabian is playing Maverick, and Julian is playing Elves. They're about to start game 3. They're getting set up in the feature match area. We have other results for you. Thomas Ennevoldsen lost his quarterfinals. So Shahar is going to be the last Death and Taxes emissary in this tournament. And Stuart Taylor was Patriot, won against Timo, who was playing Storm. So it's
only one Storm left as well.
Only one Storm left in the tournament.
So one Storm, one Death and Taxes.
Shahar with Death and Taxes.
One Patriot.
Stuart with Patriot. Greg with the Storm. And we'll see for the last one.
Yeah, so it's Elves against Maverick. I didn't see the Maverick deck already, so what does it revolve around? Which are the important cards of this?
Maverick has Hate Bears. Yeah, we're gonna have maybe he has something special.
So it's post sideboard, of course, since it's the last game.
It's called Punishing Maverick. So that means he's playing the usual creatures Maverick is playing. That means Pride Mage, Gadok Teague, Mother of Runes, Mind Sensor, most of the creatures we've seen in Death and Taxes. And he's also playing green for Knight of the Reliquary. Scavenging Ooze.
And the Shaman.
Desperate Shaman. And after board he has Punishing Fire, which is gonna be probably gonna be good against Elves. Punishing Fire along with Grove of the Burn Willows. It was banned in Modern because it was too format defining and just too good. You couldn't play any other deck, because any deck that was with small creatures, because it was so easy to kill them all with just 2 cards.
So the names will be changed as soon as possible. And so his opponent is playing Elves. We saw this a bit earlier.
The Elf combo deck with just a lot of Elves, Behemoth, Rector in the main deck, but I don't think he's gonna keep it against Maverick. Afterboard, he probably, I don't know if he's bringing in the Abrupt Decays against Maverick. He's definitely not gonna bring the Therapies. Probably the Pithing Needles to a turn.
For which card?
Julian against Julian in the Elf deck.
Yeah, but for which card?
Needle.
Would he, use the Needle.
The Knight of the Reliquary, maybe, or maybe it's not even a problem. And then on the other side, Fabian could bring in the. Oh no, he has the Punishing Fires in the main deck. Sorry.
Okay.
He has them in the main deck. And he has
four of them in the main deck.
Engineered Plague, which is the card he won against Elves. He has 1. He has a Nezursworn Canonist.
Oh yeah, this is definitely very good against Tribal. He has 1 in the sideboard, so lots of 1-offs in the sideboard.
And that's about, and maybe a Pithing Needle. So Pithing Needle, Nezursworn Canonist, Engineered Plague, and he also has 2 Enlightened Tutors. So he's going to bring the Tutors and the Plague to deal with Julian's Elvish army. So here they are. Game 3, Punishing Maverick against Elves. Just fixing the camera.
Joueur du Vintage, c'est la fin de la ronde. Vintage, end of time.
I believe Fabian won game 2. Yes, that's what happened. The sideboard is really... Fabian's sideboard against Elves is really efficient. So I'm not surprised to see Julian play first in the third game. Fetching Forest, this right Shaman.
Classic turn 1. Very, very, very good card. Which we didn't see that much in standard, in fact, even though it's in the standard rotation at the moment.
Well, it's in a few decks.
It's in a few decks, but when you do not have access to fetch lands, it's not as good.
And Sword to Plowshare.
So, when you have two decks like this, there is way more interaction, I feel like, than with a Storm deck or anything. They will really try to slow down their opponent, and I think it will be a very interesting match, very interactive.
We'll see if how quickly Engineered Plague is online, if ever. So Deathrite Shaman, Nettle Sentinel on the Julian's side. Fetch for a 0 for 1. Probably for a...
So Grandson's done it. Very good tutor, so it puts a...
The first, he's doing two things at one time, so to save time. He's fetching a Bayou for 1, and getting a Dread Arbor, just to save some time because of the shuffling. He would have had to shuffle for the fetch, for the Green Sun Zenith.
It's the same.
Doing everything at the same time.
So for 1 mana, he played Green Sun Zenith, since the Dread Arbor is free.
He's playing the good art of Dread Arbor, not the bad one.
Yeah, you can understand it's not a land here.
It's a land. It's not a forest.
Yeah, it's not a forest.
It is still a forest, but it's very different from that.
Yes, this artwork is very misleading. The first side one is nice, and Julian will be playing Dread Arbors as well, I guess.
Yeah, Julian is playing the wrong one. He's playing the scummy one. But he's nice enough to play full art forest, so...
Yeah, at least we will not make this mistake. The Dread Arbor looks different from the forest.
So is he attacking first or playing his Nettle Sentinel first? Playing Sentinel, Guest Cradle, 3 mana.
And...
Not the... yes.
3 mana. No, he doesn't tap it in the end.
Just take back seas. Yes, no, yes. 3, 4. Primal, Natural Order. Just getting Progenitus probably. Progenitus.
Separation from everything.
So Fabian did not have the time to kill all the elves, and that's a way elves can win games against a lot of hate.
So Progenitus.
Not this one.
Progenitus.
10-10, a 2-turn clock. kill me or you're dead.
Yeah, it
Like-
cannot be blocked by anything.
Like protection from everything is actually, they probably have to change that. Because now that there's protection from
A player?
from player, what does that mean? Are you is he protected from players as well?
Well, he's protected from players. Since protection from player means you cannot be blocked by creatures this player's control. It's in this. You cannot be targeted by spells this player control. So protection from everything is even bigger.
Is it bigger? Yeah. I guess so.
It could be written as protection from all players, maybe.
It's protection from you as well. So does it mean you can
Yeah,
attack
true.
with it?
Yeah, all players, you included. No.
What's going on? Oh.
So.
Oh yeah, well, he conceded. We missed the part where he actually scooped. Like, oh yep. No out.
Progenitus. That's pretty big
No
card.
out. Yeah.
So
Well,
that's it.
that was a nice game to watch.
This was a bit fast. So I didn't see this kind of game the first time I saw Julian play.
It's one of the elves' strategies. Just you can go for 1,000,000 mana, play Behemoth, attack for 1,000,000 damage, or play Natural Order, get a Progenitus, or a Behemoth, or a Rorikthar. Rorikthar is better against Storm since it prevents you from dying, and Progenitus is good against all creature decks that will not take care of it. For example, Maverick has no way to do his Progenitus. He could have. I don't think Maverick is running a Rune Halo or any card that interact with Progenitus. So that's it. Julian advances to the semifinals and will face Gregor Jezierski from Poland.
So we have 4 different archetypes.
4 different archetypes. Shahar with Death and Taxes will face Stuart Taylor with Patriot. And Greg will play against Julian Storm against Elves. So we'll give them some minutes to breathe.
And then we'll go on to the semifinals.
And we'll be back for the semifinals.
See ya in 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
As soon as they're ready.
Yeah.
On a hill, come build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Come build that wall up to the sky. Come build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Come build that wall until it's done. Come build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it after a while. There's 3 things I'll always miss, though. 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
And we're here live from Paris for the semifinals of the Legacy main event from the Bazaar of Moxen. So I'm here, Tolki, with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer. What are we gonna do?
So, semifinals, we've seen Shahar wins his quarters against Jamie Westlake. He's playing Death and Taxes, mono white with a lot of bad creatures for you if you're playing combo. We haven't seen Timo Schunman playing against Stuart Taylor, Storm vs Patriot. Patriot got that match. So semifinal is gonna be Shar Shenhar against Stuart Taylor. So Death and Taxes against Patriot. On the other side of the bracket, Gregor Jezierski beat Thomas Enevoldsen. Storm beats Death and Taxes. And Fabian Gortsken. He lost to Julian Knab. Maverick against Elves. Elves won. Elves are gonna meet Storm in the semifinals. Death and Taxes against Patriot. Storm against Elves. Coming up next, Death and Taxes against Patriot. Shahar Shenhar, Stuart Taylor.
So
And they have started already.
So Patriots.
Patriot or
It's a Devil deck.
blue, white, red, Delver.
Okay.
So if you wanted to see interaction, this is gonna be what you're looking for. Turn 1 as a vial. Days. Volcanic Island is back, past the turn. Phyraxan Revoker. What can it call? I think it's just a 2/1 for 2. Unless I'm mistaken.
You can call Lavamancer.
Grim Lavamancer.
Grim Lavamancer
Right,
is always a problem.
That's the only. That's the only thing you can call.
Yep.
Lightning bolt. Well, we won't know.
We'll never know. And there was no need.
Wasteland Caracas. Go. Wasteland maybe no, not destroying the Volcanic Island. Shard needs the second land. Tapping for Ezervile. Brainstorm. Stuart knows that Shahar cannot cast his creatures. So they're probably 3 mana or double white, but I don't think there's a double white creature that Shahar cannot cast in his deck. And Force of Will. Discarding a brainstorm. Wow. He really does not want to see that Ether Vial.
Journey freeze about to begin. Le draft numéro 23 va commencer. Veuillez venir à la table d'arbitrage.
And pass the turn. Flooded Strands go. And it's another Wasteland. And there's still nothing Shahar can cast. Maybe it was the time to destroy the volcanic island? No? Alright.
You can try to go for it, but
More
who is happier
Okay,
with having a
Thalia.
slow game?
yeah, but there's no reason to have
What did he play?
a Thalia.
Yeah. So, who is happier having a slow-paced game like this, where you get turns to settle?
Stewart's playing a Gaze of Centraft, which is not great against Thalia, but if he can get rid of Thalia, then I don't think Shahar can deal with it. He will just trade with one of his guys, knowing that Stewart is playing a lot of removal. And Rishenport comes online. Upkeep. Tap something to upkeep.
Reset on
Island. Tap Scalding Tarn.
So he's going to fetch for a basic land, I guess, with all the wastelands.
Tundra.
Okay.
I don't think Stewart has a lot of basic lands in his deck. He has only one island,
Okay.
so he doesn't really have the choice. Sword Thalia.
What can Shahar do against this?
Against swords, nothing. He's just getting sword.
Yeah. So
He's just playing more creatures. So Wasteland, Volcanic Island. Tap for mana. It's dead. And
stack is empty.
any more action?
Those graveyards are getting filled.
Oh, that was during
pretty quick.
upkeep, so it doesn't matter. Mana pool is emptied.
And he passed the turn.
So double white finally. Wasteland the Tundra. And fetch from Flooded Strands. The Wasteland is probably gonna meet Stifle.
Yeah.
Stu is running 4. So 1 blue mana, destroy your land. Thank you.
Cycle. Since sacrificing the wasteland is part of paying the cost, it's dead anyway, so pretty good trade for him. But Shahar still have things to
And
play.
Marin Crusader. Double strike, pro black, pro green. Grim Lavamancer would allow him to kill a Marin Crusader if Shahar doesn't have an answer to that. Fortunately for him, I think he has Swords to Plowshares. I think Stewart would just take 4 and hope for the best. Yeah. He doesn't want to waste a Swords to Plowshare if Shahar doesn't have one.
And the sword is
But
here.
doesn't have it, so he's probably gonna kill the Crusader end of turn if he has something.
And a Flicker Wisp.
Flicker Wisp on the plains. Okay, sure. End of turn. 1 white. Sword the Flicker Wisp. And on his turn, he's probably going to bolt the Crusader. Unless he has some more action. Ponder. Stuart has played one Grim Lava Mincer. That's it. No more threats.
Knowing he has 3 Geists, 2 Snapcaster Mages, 4 Delvers.
3 Geists.
Yeah, 3 Gates. So, a Geist. He's got a little bit of... He's got quite a lot of pressure, in fact, on his side normally. But he's just not... He's just handling Shanhar's board at the moment.
So attacking with Crusader, Bolt. Sure. More stuff. Three mana, 3/1 flyer. And tapping a land probably, so he can port next turn, next tap keep. Oh well, he had another land, so. It's a Harzen Canopy.
Okay.
Tap the red mana. Is he gonna play Snapcaster Mage upkeep? Yes, Snapcaster Mage into Lightning Bolt. Bolt through the flyer. And that's the first second creature on the Stuart's side.
Yep. So Stuart has been pretty efficient at removing Shanhar's threat.
They've just been trading cards. For now, there's no real advantage. He has yet to draw something to deal damage with.
Oh yeah. Little fun fact, Shahar said Snapcaster Mage was his favorite magic card. Not sure it is now.
Well, it's not doing much right now, so. Oh, he drew a Stoneforge Mystic, which is by far the most powerful card he could draw now. Into Batterskull. And with Stuart having no cards in his hand, it's gonna be very tough for him.
Yeah. He used all his 1-for-1s already. And now he needs to draw something.
Like, he needs to draw a removal for a Stoneforge Mystic, or Shahar should not draw land in the next 10 turns, or before he can draw a counter spell, an actual Force of Will. And actually, Daze would be good enough. In that order: Sword, Daze, Force of Will. No, Sword, Daze, Force of Will. Sorry.
And Shahar passes.
Tap your land, tap your Tundra. Upkeep still. For him not to draw his Daze or Stifle.
Yep. Go for the Batterskull.
Batterskull go.
And have fun. So, Taylor Stewart is playing in full top deck mode now. Has only 1 card in hand and cannot handle the threat on the board.
Nah, this game is done.
He can top deck something useful.
No, there's no way he can deal with the 4/4 lifelinker. The way he can win the game is with Gates of Centraft, and it's way too late for it to do anything at this point. Because Gates of Centraft is if Gates of Centraft comes online and attacks, it's just gonna be blocked by Batterskull. Yep. And the 4 flying damage he would deal would just be gained by the lifelink. So just a matter of seconds till Stuart picks up his cards and go to game 2.
He untaps. He wants to draw a card. He's curious. Yeah, he's at 6. Shahar is at 27. Those are both decks where life points matters. So, usually you're in a bad spot. He goes for the Geist.
There's not much he can do anyway. just play his spell, the spells he draws. Shahar still has, I don't know, like 3, 4, 5 cards in hand, including an equipment. Sort of fire and ice.
Well, if he has another land, he doesn't. He's just going for life totals, so Stuart has to make something happen.
So, yeah. Sarah Avenger, some more stuff, but...
Free flyer vigilance.
And the scoops.
So, well played for Shahar, who's well on his way to the final with his first victory, but coming from the sideboard, what can Stuart bring in? Can he bring in answers for Shahar's deck?
He has one Pyroclasm that seems relevant, and a Sulfur Elemental. Sulfur Elemental will deal with Thalia and Mother Runes and Flicker Wisp. But will pump the other creatures. Well, not that he has a lot, but that will pump the Mirran Crusader. It's a very efficient card against Shahar, for sure. But he only has one in the sideboard. Shahar, on his side, has a Sun Lens to deal with Delvers. Probably Ratchet Bomb. He's probably bringing Ratchet Bomb, Sun Lens, and I think that's it. Maybe Oblivion Ring. I don't think that's even. I don't think it's very good either. They're mostly playing with their main deck and 2 more cards.
Yeah, it's not like they have really specific hate cards for those matchups.
Stewart's probably going to bring in the explosives as well. So explosives, Pyroclasm.
Explosive to take care of.
And the Sulfur Elemental.
Delver?
What?
The explosive would be targeted at what? Exactly.
All the 1-drops or the 2-drops. Ether Vial and Mother Runes. The Engineer Explosive is really good.
And when you have such a density of low cost drops, yeah, it gets really efficient. So it would be 4 cards coming from the sideboard for Stuart
4
Taylor.
cards. And Shahar, I don't know. Yeah, probably Ratchet Bomb and the Sun Lens. And that's about it. I don't see him bringing Oblivion Ring in this configuration. Oblivion Ring is more to fight the Show and Tell decks.
To take care of the big guys.
Yeah. To take care of Emrakul or the actual Omniscience.
Daniel Schuh, please come to the main stage. Daniel Schuh, please.
Some more shuffling from Stewart. That would be a really nice result for Shahar.
Well, not the best of his career.
Of course, it will be hard to top being the world champion.
He's the reigning world champion. He's won 3 or 4 Grand Prix. He's ranked 3rd or 4th in the pro player ranking at the moment. So yeah, that would be
a nice addition.
A nice addition, not the best one, but still
a nice addition.
He's showing he can play any format.
Yeah, he's not really known to play Legacy usually, right?
Well, the thing is, when Legacy players say, yeah, pro players, they only play the random format, they play Standard, they play Modern, they don't know anything about Legacy. Well, here Shahar shows you that it's not true.
Magic is magic.
If you know how to play Magic, you know how to play Legacy as well. Turn 1 Ether Vial.
And an answer. Yeah, he's gonna fetch from an island to use Days, I guess.
Days again? No.
Well, he's got it in his hand. That's pretty much the only card I saw, but he doesn't want an Ether Vial to be online.
Yeah, okay.
So he's got a brainstorm for some library manipulation if need be. And Shah will, as usual, try to set up his game.
2
and go
mana,
for Fire Exile.
Revoker on the... Now we can actually call explosives. But he's probably calling Grim Lavamancer. I don't know if they have each other's deck list.
They haven't been made public at the moment.
Okay, so he doesn't know Stuart has explosives. So he probably just called Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a few seconds.
Which is good since Stuart has
Grim
one.
Lavamancer.
Grim Lavamancer, okay.
But still swinging for 2.
And another one. Is he gonna call Lavamancer as well?
Well, maybe explosive just in case.
Like he can now having 2 on Lavamancer is not actually that bad, since if he has 1 on Lavamancer and the other one explosives, if he plays a Lavamancer and kill the first one with a bolt or swords, he can't kill the other one with the Lavamancer. Pyroclasm.
Which is annoying. A nice 2-for-1 for Stuart, but well, Shah has other cards. And a Vial.
Vial is fine now. It's late enough.
Okay, so both were on Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah. And Wasteland. So Shahar did bring in Ratchet Bomb.
Okay. Shahar will have a way to place creatures even in this Land Destruction world.
So Delver. And 2 mana 3/3 flyer maybe? Or is he waiting? Oh, he wants to play around days maybe? Or play a sword now, be safe for a while, and play Sarah Avenger next turn off the Ether Vial.
So Shah is putting the counter on the Vial. And then we'll use the sword right now.
No, yeah, he's playing Revoker now, and then he will play his Sarah Avenger next turn.
Yep.
Nope, no flip from Delver.
So he's in a safe spot. When there is no flip, it's okay. It's just 1/1.
He can still block the Revoker, but I think Shahar is gonna sort it right now. Or does he want to trade?
He's okay with trading.
Stuart is gonna trade for sure.
So
he does
Grim Lavamancer again, by the way. For Phyrexia and Revoker.
He doesn't have a second land or a red source, and he keeps drawing cards that are not sorceries or instant. So okay, that's a land this time. So Death and Taxes is one of these decks that actually plays fair. It has creatures. It doesn't kill you in 2 turns. It doesn't have a super powerful card that can kill you in 1 turn.
But it will ruin your day by taking care of everything you have, including lands. Sort of.
Kind of, yes. So sacrifice Fluted Strands to get some red mana maybe. Yes, Volcanic Island. And play the Grim Lavamancer. does.
So the Phyrexian Revoker is on Grim Lavamancer.
End of turn, activate Vial.
And go for the Avenger.
Avenger.
Prefer Flying Vigilance, which is pretty good here since, well, it cannot be blocked. The Delver still didn't flip. And there is a sword in case it flips. Yeah, Shahar he's playing it safe, he's playing it slow. He waits for the Delver to become a threat to use his card. If he can save the swords to Plowshare at the moment, he never knows what might be coming next.
I don't think there's a better target than the Delver for swords.
He won't be Gaze for sure. So, just attacking with a 3/3, and at some point he will kill the Delver.
Yeah, he doesn't need to kill it now for sure. So he's just gonna attack for 3.
And be happy with it.
And the Revoker. He's probably fine with any trade. He offered a trade last turn with the Lavamancer already. And
Yep. Taylor is just taking it. So 9
Mother
life
Runes. Stu is like, oh, I should have blocked. I should have blocked with my Delver.
Mother of Runes go. Let's flip. And it's a daze.
That's not the spell you wanted to draw.
Yeah, but I wonder why he didn't do Sword Supplication in response to the flip. Can you do it? Yeah.
I don't think he wants to.
Okay. He's just happy with the board as it is right now.
Because now he just have Mother of Runes that can
give protection to blue.
Yeah.
To the Avenger. True.
So he's attacking 17. And bold the Mother of Runes.
So since there is a Phyrexian Revoker on him, at the moment he cannot do anything, just 1/1 for 1.
So end of turn. Swords the
The
Grim Lavamancer, so he can attack for 5 next turn. Alright, resolves. Oh, is another creature? No, just tapping it.
He has the right. So...
Oh, oops, forget to put a creature into play.
Well, it happens. He just draws.
Another land. Curious to see what the other card is. Attack for 5.
And that will go through. So the syntaxes looks... It's a kind of vanilla deck. You put creatures...
And Ratchet Bomb. Ratchet Bomb for 0.
So to be able to kill
we saw that Ratchet Bomb already.
Yeah.
In his hand. So Ratchet Bomb for 0 would take care of the Delver. And Delver only.
I really like this deck, like Shahar's deck just seems solid. He's got answers to a little bit of everything. He plays Fair Magic, and he just goes step by step. I like this kind of deck.
So probably killing the Delver right now. 0. Activate. Sacrifice. Let's sacrifice in the graveyard. You can put it there.
Yeah.
Stifle.
Stifle.
Yeah, Stifle. So attacking with the Revoker only? Yes. Well, if Stuart draws a land, he can play Snapcaster and bolt the Seravenger. This game is far from over.
Yeah.
So does he want to trade or not? Does he think he has is he confident in drawing his land? I think trading is not great right now. Because he can, in the worst case, next turn he can untap, play his Snapcaster Mage to just trade with the Revoker. he knows that Shahar does not have a direct damage spell. The worst thing that can happen is that he plays an equipment and attack. Okay,
So
decides
he
to trade. And Mother of Ruin, okay.
So Mother is here, Shahar has no more cards. And he's set to go for the kill.
Oh, he had another bolt in hand. Okay. So there is it. Yes, that's
a
a
bolt, land, Snapcaster
So
Mage, a
land,
bolt,
Snapcaster into bolt.
and he will have the board all for himself.
That would be Vial against nothing.
Yeah, against Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah, he's like Vial against. Yeah, he has nothing. He would have nothing at the end of this turn, except for the card he just drew.
So fetching.
Come on, Mana Tithe. Oh, that would be so sick.
What?
Mana Tithe. Yeah, you can look it up.
I'm looking it up. Type T.
I think at some point this deck was running Mana Tithe. Oh, that would have been super sick.
It's a disruption deck after all.
Yeah, it was. They were decks. They were Death and Taxes. I think it's Taxes is part of the name Taxes come from the
Tithe.
the disruption in the white deck. In Mana Tithe, it's mostly about taxes and.
So it was Snapcaster Bolt followed up by Guest of Sunstraft. So a very strong board, but
That's a very good draw.
Battle Skull will be coming.
Yeah, also a Vial into Thalia that he would have drawn would have been super bad. Like Snapcaster made response, put a Thalia into play, cannot play my Bolt.
Would have been annoying. So he fetches a sword.
Sort of Fire and Ice.
Yeah.
Does he have any more removal for the?
Well, he only needs 4 damage. What?
He played it Spell Pierce, so no.
He tried to play this in Spell Pierce. He would have been lethal with the sword.
Yes.
4 damage on Stoneforge Mystic, so okay.
So he's gonna attack for 6 this turn. Or is he gonna keep the? Yeah, I think he should attack with everything, right? Attack for 8. Go down to 7. Dead. Stewart was able to come back in this game as soon as he drew his 3rd land. He was stuck on 2 lands for a very long time, allowing Shahar to put a lot of pressure and deal a lot of damage, but eventually that stopped. And now
A Mother of Runes coming from Shahar. He needs he needs 2 turns to kill with this, and it's way too long against Stewart's board.
Ponder.
Yeah, Stuart is in a really, really commanding position. He had an empty end, but he got Snapcaster Mage, plus the land he needed, and starting from here, everything went downhill for Shahar. When you've got, well, when all your board has been dealt with and you have no way to draw, when you can't draw back into the game, you're pretty much done.
So now he's going to attack with Gaze and Draft. Is he attacking with this with both? That means, that's not even. If he doesn't have anything, if Stuart doesn't have anything to get rid of a creature on the Shahar side, he couldn't have done anything. It's explosives.
So he did play it for 1 for the mother, I guess.
How much has he played it for? What is it? He played the ponder this turn, I think.
Oh yeah.
Was it for 0?
What could he be targeting for 0? Indeed, he played the ponder before. You're right. Wait, what?
Like if he had played it for 1, it would have been so much better.
So sword.
Like now he's just losing his gaze for no reason.
So
Like for one, he would have just killed the Mother of Runes, killed the Stoneforge Mystic, and attacked for 4 damage. Is it what happened here? Is it for 0 really?
It's kind of weird, indeed.
What happens to the gaze? Is it dying?
Well, looks like the Geist is dying.
Wait. What's going on? What's happening with the Geist? Yes, it's dead.
Rest in peace.
So now,
I repeat, peace.
now it's
a bit weird.
he has another Geist.
Okay.
That's why.
But what can he be looking for with this? Oh, this Battle Skull token.
Probably.
It's the only thing he can kill with a 0 explosive against Shahar.
Now he would be attacking for the kill this turn, so...
It's true, if Shahar top decked a Battle Skull, he could put it with, as an instant with a Stoneforge Mystic, and it would become a problem for Stuart.
That's right.
So, good move from Stuart.
That's
for 0.
right.
Very good read on Shahar.
Especially if he had another Geist in hand.
Yeah. Very safe way to close out the game. And here he swings.
Yep. Yep. And swords. Just messing around with all his stuff. Oh no, he did have a Battle Skull.
He did have a Battle Skull, so very
good play with the explosives.
Very good play from Stuart.
He did draw the...
Incredible play indeed. It was the only card that could save Shahar was a top deck Battle Skull to use a lifelink and survive a few more turns. But he killed it. He killed the token. And it's just another equipment. So 1-1. Very nice play from Stuart. I'm impressed with his explosive.
Had he drawn a land, Shahar would have still been in the game, as he would have equipped the
Mystic?
The Mystic and attack for 5, getting 5 life, and then he
with
could have
vigilance.
blocked and go back in life. Wow. That was a nice couple of turns. It was a really good play by Stuart to expose it for 0.
Really some high level magic here.
That was really nice.
So they will be playing for place in the final. Let's remind everybody that the winner of this event gets a full power 9. So very high stakes.
The second prize is I think it's 4 black bordered, no 40 whiteboard dual lands, I think. That's very high stakes.
All the play sets?
I think so.
All the play sets of dual land, white bordered, but all the play sets. Well, the prizes for the Bazaar of Moxen are really nice. It's only cards, no cash. But what cards? For Commander, we had a foil Futureside Tamoglyph, a foil Worldwake Jace.
That's
nice.
Yeah.
So here we go. The last game will be
shuffling for the last game of the semifinals. Shahar Shinhar with Death and Taxes.
Thinking about sideboarding, really well played by Stuart. At some point, we thought he was out of the game, but he crawled his way back, and
so we have the
results. Just impressive.
We have the results on the from the other semifinals. Let me check. Julian Nab.
Here.
Okay, Julian Nab defeats Gregor Jeziski. Elves beat Storm in the other semifinals.
So we have Elves in the final.
Elves will play either against Death and Taxes or Patriot. Oh, Blue, White, Red Delver. You choose the name. So 3 storms in the final, in the top 8. No storm in the finals. I don't like storm. I'm actually happy they're not there anymore.
It's a high variance deck. Definitely.
I don't like it.
It's not your style.
It's not my style. I don't like to mulligan into oblivion and just lose to 1 card. I don't like it. It's not my thing. I like consistent decks. I like not storm.
Yeah, Storm is so open to a blowout. You get to finals and you don't get to play in the finals.
Well,
it can happen.
These guys, had a lot. 700 players, 3 storm. That's
a lot.
That's a good rate. That's a good ratio. Yes. So come on, more action. Stop shuffling. Let's go. Let's go, people.
Yeah. So, Shahar tried to turn 1 Vial both games. Both games got denied by a daze. Maybe it will work this turn. Or maybe it will also be a turn 1 Vial countered by a turn 1 daze.
Or a spell pierce.
Does he have Swan Song?
No, I don't think he has Swan Song.
Okay.
You wouldn't board in Swan Song against a
Sure.
deck with equipment.
Yeah, true. I was just curious to see if this new card broke through in Legacy. So, turn 1 Vial, and this one works.
Yeah, no days, obviously. Because Stuart doesn't have an island. Yes, Mr. Ub. No problem. You're welcome.
So, turn 1 Delver.
So 1 counter on the
A Vial.
Vial, and it's gonna be wasted. Yes, wasteland on the volcanic island. And does he have a source to pleasure? I think, yeah. Now he should sword it. Wait. No sword. Like, you don't want to play your sword during his main step when he played an island and can daze you.
Yeah.
So end of turn.
Mother of Runes.
Mother of Runes.
Second counter on the Vial, and no, there are lots of options open for Shahar.
So second land. That's
Cavern of Souls.
Cavern of Souls, which is gonna name something.
The Grim the type of the Grim Levamancer, or
No, Cavern of Souls. It's another kind.
yeah, it's for him. So just human.
Either humans or
Human.
or a spirit. What the flicker wisp is? No, I think it's a spirit.
It's an elemental.
Elemental. Okay.
I guess it was human.
No, he played off the vial.
Okay. Let me check. He called Wizard.
Wizards. Okay. Wizard is for the bird. Mind Sensor is a wizard.
Okay. So, it will go through.
And Stoneforge Mystic is a human something. I don't know what it is.
Maybe a wizard.
Stoneforge Mystic?
It's a mystic. Sounds like a wizard. It's artificial.
Core Artificer. It's not even a human. I was wrong all the way.
It looks like a human, though.
No, it's a core. Look at he's all white.
Okay.
With white hair. That's a core for sure. Haven't you met core before?
Never.
Okay.
It looks like Japanese people from Hokkaido.
So now the
Looks
problem
human to
is Stuart. Is Stuart attacking into a flyer that's gonna be pro blue? And the question is, does Shahar wants to? I'm pretty sure Shahar can just play his creature block and not give it protection. I don't think give it protection is a good idea. He wants to keep his Mother of Runes active and not risk it to be dead. And since Stuart he hasn't played a land yet. It's his turn. If he doesn't play a land, then definitely play a guy protected, but he hasn't done anything yet.
Alan Asmussen to the judge stage, please. Alan Asmussen.
So attack, yeah, that's gonna run into a Mind Sensor.
Yeah, when you have
Block, Pro Blue, bye-bye Delver.
block.
Yes.
So Cavernous Souls came in handy here.
Why? It's just a land.
Yeah, it cannot be countered by anything.
Well, he had the Vial, so he would have
Anything.
So he wouldn't have done anything. Attack for 4. Stuart does not have a second land. That doesn't look good. 1 mana. And he just drew a Flicker Wisp backup. So it's just, let's see. It's a 5/6. I would 7/6. This game should be over. Probably 6/6. I was a little.
Maybe we'll stay at 5/6.
Attack for 6. Down to 8. Kill you next turn. 2 mana. Saravanger. Come on,
Go.
clock. Be at 6/6. Yes.
Okay, 6/6. Perfect. And
So he's still extending his hand. I know he's
I'm
just
trying to think what could Stuart hope for.
more camera time.
He says this every time, but
Yeah, they like
sometimes-
to be under the camera.
sometimes there are
No, it's-
crazy
It's
things happening.
It's 6 p.m. It's the last tournament they're gonna play in. They've been in for the whole weekend. You know, they want to.
Take a break.
Yeah,
Go to Kit Kat. Have a break.
they want to enjoy the moment.
He doesn't look like he's enjoying it at the moment. He's thinking for a solution.
For now, you know, he's still sitting and he's still in the tournament. As soon as he extends his hand,
He's out.
He's out. So for now, there's maybe a hope somewhere.
But you don't see it.
No, there's no hope for sure. But maybe he's thinking, yeah,
He plays a land.
I
He's
haven't
got 2
conceded.
lands.
I'm not dead. End of turn. Play a guy.
He doubled his land count just here. That's something.
He just wants to make me right. It's 7/6. I said this game would last till 7/6.
Oh, I see. That must be the case.
Oh no, maybe he wants
Player
to
coalition.
He wants to stall a little more.
Slow play until it's draw.
Come on. And now he's just laughing. Come on. Let's go. What can I do? Balance. No, cannot. Need an extra land.
And
Fetch
he's fetching
for nothing, maybe.
for land. He has to play something at some point.
Oh, in the first 4 cards. Oh no, he didn't find any.
Yeah, he will not go out without a fight.
He's not fighting. He's just rolling on the floor.
It's yeah.
Yes.
When I
Destroy your
scroll
land.
by-
Say go.
Go.
Do as many things as he could. It's 8/8. 8/6.
You're wrong.
I
You're
messed
wrong.
that one up.
It took 3 minutes.
And he's attacking on an empty board. Shahar makes it to the finals. Shahar Shenhar, reigning world champion, will be playing for the full Power 9 in the finals against Julian Nab from Germany with elves.
Really impressive showing by Shahar. I can't wait to see the finals.
I'm actually not impressed.
You're not impressed?
No, I knew it. He was the best player signing in this tournament. I'm not surprised.
Okay.
I don't expect anything less from him.
You need him to win to start to be a little bit impressed, or it will not be enough.
If he wins, it would be normal. If he loses, then I would be impressed
Not
by the other guy.
I see. So
So they're gonna have a short break, I think, and then we're coming back very soon for the finals. The other semifinals finished about 15 minutes ago, so these guys, well, Shahar needs to take a break for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and we're coming back very soon.
And here we are for the grand finals of the Legacy main event from Bazaar of Moxen 8 here in Paris. I'm Tolki with Magic Hall of Famer Raphael Levy. So, what are we expecting? What are we gonna see?
So finals of this tournament, Shahar Shenhar, reigning Magic World Champion, playing against Julian Nab from Germany. He's
With
playing
elves.
with elves. Shahar is playing Death and Taxes. And we're gonna see a match for a full black bordered Power 9. All the Moxes, Black Lotus, Time Twister, Ancestral Recall,
Time walk.
Time Walk, and the loser gets only 40 dual lands.
Only 40 dual lands.
So that's a high stake match right there. And I think they're
ready to go.
ready to start.
So we're hopping right in as they're drawing their first few cards. So I've heard that Elves was a bad matchup for Death and Taxes. What do you think about this?
Well, Shahar doesn't really have a way to deal with a natural order. So if Julian plays a natural order on a Progenitus, there's no way Shahar can come back in the game. However, he's not playing Progenitus main deck, so he's only playing Behemoth. So turn 1 Nettle Sentinel, turn 2 Kirin Ranger. Shahar is picking up the card to read it. He just told me he hasn't seen a lot of legacy cards, so he might not know all of them.
What? So Shahar didn't have a turn 1. His turn 1s can be Mother of Ruins of either Vial.
So turn 2 Kirin Ranger, Heritage Druid, 3 mana. Into what? Oh, maybe Shahar has a sword, so that's why he stopped Julian.
Doesn't look like
into
Green Sun Zenith.
Green Sun Zenith
For 2? No, for 1.
for 2.
Oh yeah, he played a green spell. So for 2, and what would it
For
do?
Kirin Ranger, so he can untap his one of his elves now and have 3 more mana. So he uses one. He can only use one of them. So bounce a forest, 3 mana. Play. Play what?
So he's got 3 mana right now.
Okay, he untaps another guy. Oh,
And-
natural order. Okay.
So here goes a natural order for Progenitus.
He doesn't have Progenitus.
Okay,
For a Behemoth,
it's in the sideboard.
Progenitus in the sideboard, yes. So all creatures he controls get +4/+4. He attacks for 1,000,000 damage. Shahar did not show swords to plowshares, and Julian takes game 1 just like that.
Okay, so that was a really fast game.
We've seen Shahar lose on turn 2 before, but he got the match.
A really, really good showing by Julian here.
I don't think Shahar has a lot of cards to actually win against elves that much. He has the 2 ratchet bombs, but they might be too slow. 2 ratchet bombs, 2 canonists, and 1 pithing needle. Whereas Julian has... Does he really need anything? Yeah, just progenitus and another natural order. So Julian is 1 game away from taking this tournament.
Joueurs de vintage, les pairings pour le dernier round sont affichés.
In the meantime,
Pairings for the last round have been posted.
maybe you heard that, the vintage tournament, they're playing the last round.
In 1 minute, the last
So after this match, we'll probably get to see some vintage action, the top 8 of that. But first, we'll just stick to this one.
Yeah, so against some kind of turn to play, Shahar has no answer, right? If he's on the play, there's absolutely nothing he can do.
There's
On the draw, I mean.
I think Julian wins even the fair game against Death and Taxes. Like Marin Crusader is the 1 beater that can attack for a lot of damage. That's Cathalia is not doing that much after all. Mind Sensor could actually shut down the natural order and Green Sun Zenith, but he would need to have 3 mana open,
which is pretty obvious.
and and maybe give it away or just play it right away.
Vintage players, please go to your table. The round will start in 30 seconds.
So yeah, Elves looks pretty powerful against Death and Taxes, since Death and Taxes is about slowing down the opponent and let's say playing around spells. Elves are happy with playing only creatures, and they don't have to fear board wipe or anything. What would be a real problem for Julian in this matchup?
Well, maybe Canonist and Mind Sensor, but he's probably board against some Abrupt Decays. So ways to deal with Shahar
Vintage players,
creatures.
this is the last call. Please go to your table. Thank you.
Alright, so they're ready to start after sideboarding. Oh no, there's more shuffling. Yeah, more shuffling.
So what would they bring in from side?
Well, we went over this.
Yeah, I just have
Canonist.
Only Canonist? Really?
Canonist, Wretched Bomb.
Ratchet Bomb and Cataclysm or
Needle.
not?
And Needle.
Okay.
I don't think he has time to set up a Cataclysm.
Okay.
And on the other side, Abrupt Decay, Progenitus, and Natural Order.
Okay.
So I think Julian's plan is just to win with Progenitus. I think that's most likely scenario is that Julian is gonna set up the Progenitus skill.
So turn on either Vial.
Deathrite Shaman.
Okay. Elf cannot go off turn 1, so he's got one more turn. What would you want to play ideally here?
Revoker. Yeah, that's probably the best way to prevent Julian from hitting his force mana. So need more action? Yeah, yes. Attack for 1.
Okay. Will most likely go through. Oh no,
Block.
here for the trade.
Like Julian has ways to use creatures even if they're not, if they can't be tapped for mana. Like Deathray Shaman is an elf, so it would be good with Heritage Druid or Gas Cradle. So Shahar has a good reason to get rid of it, even if he cannot tap for mana on its own.
So it was a Kyrian Ranger, once again from Julian.
Kirin Ranger, yes. Kirin Ranger is very good in this setup because it saves the taigas and bayous from being
Targeted by Westlands.
wasteland, yes. So Elvish Visionary. Gas Cradle is not, is still vulnerable to Wasteland. Maybe he has another one, that's why he just played this one to bait the Wasteland. Play a guy, draw a card, have 1 extra creature. Shah's draw is far from exciting. Upkeep, tap, Gas Cradle. With the new rule, he can play another one and tap for 2 mana and sacrifice the one that's tapped.
Yeah, maybe he wants to wait for something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
3 or 4 mana trigger.
So another cradle, 4 mana. Is that natural order? That's natural order.
Natural order into Progenitus.
Yeah, that game has not been very close.
Whoa. Let's go to Progenitus.
There's nothing
Just for
Shahar.
fun. No, this one, please.
There's nothing Shahar can do. That's the
You can
most.
scoop.
Yeah, well, that was the most predictable scenario. Like, there's nothing in Shahar's deck.
Yeah, the matchup is really pretty bad for him. He's focusing on 1-for-1s and having a stronger board, just with small creatures, with cost-efficient creatures, and Julian just doesn't let him play his game.
Yeah, he's just faster and has a 1 turn. Shahar needs to kill all the elves from Julian's side, and he does not have time to do that. So to play shares, yeah, okay. It's dead.
Okay.
In the worst case, Julian would need to attack 3 times. If Shahar just plays a guy and swords it, but that would take a lot of mana out of this.
He still has a Vial, which he didn't use at the moment.
What can he have? Like what?
Against Progenitus?
There's nothing.
Yep.
So
A 10 counter Wretched Bomb?
Not using a Vial end of turn to play his
Stoneforge Mystic.
So Battle Call.
Direct Battle Skull.
So it's gonna take a little more time to win.
Well, Battle
Attack
Skull
for
is
10, attack back for 4.
Yeah, it's 1 more turn.
It's
3
one more
instead of
turn,
2.
yes. He's just buying a little time, but he will need to win super quickly. Maybe a sword could be good. Like if he draws a sword of Actually, no, that would not win.
Need a Sword of Ice and
He
Fire.
would need a green blue sword. So or a green black green blue. That's all we have. Yes.
Yep.
Green blue sword, that would be good. To pump the Batter Skull and gain some more life, but it doesn't have that. Sort of body and mind.
Yeah, and it's not being played here, so the Mystic.
Or maybe Mirren Crusader. Mirren Crusader equipped with Better Skull, attack for 6, gain 12. Oh, that's actually could work.
The GT can also do a few things. You can gain a few life, but not enough.
GT could win him. Actually, it could work. GT could. So next turn he gains.
So,
Yeah, that would actually work.
So he has 1 turn now, 2 turns.
Because he's gonna play GT on the lifelink creature.
So he's gonna win 4 life points.
He's gonna win. You're gonna gain 4 this turn, and next turn you're gonna gain 6. So is it gonna be enough? Okay.
He's swinging. He's racing Progenitus.
And
That's pretty awesome.
And then he has a Swords to Plowshare. So if he can, he would basically take 2 a turn from next turn on, but he would need to. That's a lot of. A
lot of if.
Yes.
So he's swinging in with Battle Skull.
Abrupt decay.
On second, and that's game.
All right, so didn't need to do all the math. He had the removal. Shahar did not win the Bazaar of Moxen. Julian Nab is your
Bazaar of Moxen 8 winner. Well played, the only elf pilot in the top 8, and with a very interesting deck, he takes it against Death and Taxes.
So Shahar, I'm not disappointed. He did have a good showing.
You're impressed by Julian.
I'm impressed by Julian. Yeah, he played well, and he defeated the world champion. It's not every day you can defeat a world champion.
Yeah.
So good job, Julian Nab, and a good job to Shahar as well. And I think we're done with Legacy for today.
Well, the main event is over, so we will switch to Vintage.
We'll see the top 8 of the Vintage tournament. They just started the last round, so we'll be back for the
Vintage top 8.
For the Vintage top 8, yes.
Okay, so see you right there.
Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna hear you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done.
All right, so I'm alone in the booth for now, but I called over the 2 finalists, and we're gonna have a chat with them, see how they feel about the tournament and the organization, the finals, the day they played. They should be here in about 30 seconds, maybe less. So, who's be joining me first? So let's have a look at the winning deck list first. So unless you, they're probably somewhere on the Lotus Noir site. Okay, we have the winners. They here. So
you want both of us? You don't want just the champion?
Okay, who wants to be first? Okay, the champion. You second. You'll be there after. Hi, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was I enjoyed watching you play. I like that it was not not storm the whole way.
Yeah.
I've seen enough of storms. I
did
like
my-
the elves.
I did my best to clean out the storm.
This time it was clean kill every time. So,
Yeah, I made such a huge mistake against Jamie in the Swiss.
oh, with the
You
Rorik
recognize-
Thar.
Yeah.
So he did have the Rorik Thar in his deck, but you
Yeah.
know, it was a long tournament. You can make mistakes. That happens. You were already past a lot of play time.
Yeah.
So tell us what you think about the deck, the tournament, the finals.
The entire tournament was incredible. I came here on Friday, and I won out in the trial 7-0. And yeah, the deck felt perfect. I've been playing it on Magic Online for about half a year.
Okay.
I've been testing it pretty much the whole time. I'm also streaming, so you might have caught my stream URL to watch.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Twitch TV / it's Julian. So you're
Okay,
invited
we'll,
to join.
Well, let's see if we can write it down somewhere. No, where is it? Okay, we'll find it. We'll. Okay, it's probably here.
Oh, you're the master of
Yes.
techniques.
So.
Twitch TV.
Okay, we'll put it up.
Ah,
Just
okay, no
write
problem.
it down, we'll put it up later.
So yeah, the venue is decent and yeah, it's so great to travel to all these big European tournaments to meet all your friends from Sergey from Russia and all the guys you meet playing all these big tournaments. So what can I say? I came here expecting to do well.
Okay,
So like
that's
day 2
good.
was the minimum requirement and get into some kind of prizes, but. Well, it just felt like on a roll. The local tournament before, I 6-0'd in
Okay.
Munich, and then I came here and 7-0, then like the Swiss 1-1-1-1-1.
Who did you play test with?
Actually, the whole Magic Online community
Okay.
which plays Legacy, and my local friends, like there are so many guys in Munich and Nuremberg, you might know. So, but especially like Florian, Stange, Armin Art, Seppi Hubensteiner, yeah, those are the
Okay,
guys.
all of the Munich scene.
Yeah, the entire Munich scene basically.
Okay, cool. Yes, we can read the feed. So if you have any questions for Julian, just shoot.
Yeah.
If you have anything interesting to ask, if it's not interesting, we'll just not read them, or we'll try. All right. And what about beating a world champion? How does it feel?
Sorry, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I've made day 2 in Grand Prix and gone pretty far, but being the actual champion, friends of mine have won Grand Prix and gone to the finals and everything, and you want to do it as well.
Okay.
So
Are you playing on the GP circuit?
I will start in 2014.
Okay,
because
you haven't started?
I used to play like several Legacy Grand Prix and some Bazaar of Moxen and stuff, and I recently considered moving into Standard and Modern. So, yeah.
Okay, you're not really into anything else than Legacy?
Not yet, but as I said, I want to get into it in 2014.
Okay, cool. You know, it's fun. It's fun too.
Yeah,
Grand Prix are
you should
fun.
know.
This one is a big tournament. 700 players for a non-GP tournament is a big thing, especially in Europe.
Yeah.
So we have questioned why elves. So I think.
Why elves? First thing, I really enjoy playing it, and I think that's kind of important. And second, I'm pretty convinced it's among the top 5 decks in Legacy. I wouldn't say there's like the top deck in Legacy because that's just a lie. But in Legacy, I really feel it's like Death in Texas, elves, some kind of Patriot, including Nemesis. Maybe in the future even Banned Nemesis, like Druid Duke played on the Star City games. And yeah, that's one of the top decks. And people don't know how to play against elves. I mean, no offense to some opponents, but they misplayed pretty horribly against me.
Legacy is very hard to play. and
Yeah.
especially against combo decks and elves that has so many ways to.
Yeah, to interact, and you have to plan ahead like 2 or 3 turns of your mana, and yeah, the most missed stuff is like using the Symbiote and the Quirion Ranger on your turn and on the opponent's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just a really, really great deck, and you should go to the source, like MTG to the source, and visit the Elf thread for some people I also playtested and discussed the deck with, so yeah.
All right, so we're gonna give your. Let's see if we can give your Twitch channel.
Oh yeah, that
So maybe you
awesome.
can type it.
I just type it here. Oh, what's this? What
nothing.
kind of sorcery?
I don't know. Okay, does that work now? Let's see. Yes, it works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, you've got a mechanical keyboard. That's awesome as well. Oh, this is different. Maybe here? No? How do you make it?
How do I make it?
Yeah.
This one maybe?
Yeah!
This one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's a friend of mine, Eidolon. That's Florian from Passau. Martin. I'm so sorry. So you might want to visit my stream and yeah.
Okay.
Subscribe, please, 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 please.
All right, so you're a BoM, your legacy BoM champion, Julian. Congratulations again.
Thanks, Rafa.
And see you on a GP then.
Yeah, next year.
Okay, cool.
See you.
So then we have still world champion.
Games, man. Good games.
Still world champion Shahar Shenhar.
Hey guys.
So in my heart, you're still the champion, but not of this tournament.
I appreciate
it.
That's all right. I got turn 2. That was actually very fun. I've never been turn 2'd without Gaia's Cradle. So
Okay.
and he hit me for exactly 20. It was
That was
quite
exactly
awesome.
Yeah.
It was exactly.
Okay,
I believe it was exactly.
when you scooped, I was like, I was trying to count the damage, and you
Yeah.
were scooping like, yeah, well, it's probably way enough.
Yeah. It was. Yep, exactly 20. So, it was pretty
against
sweet.
elves, not that good.
No, it was actually it was my first loss of the tournament, round
Did you
one.
start 0-1?
I started 0-1. Yeah.
So you lost the first round and the last round of the tournament.
Well, no, I also lost the 2 first rounds of today.
Okay, so you come from.
So I went 0-1, 8-0, 0-2, 4-0, 2-0, 0-1.
Okay, that's about streaks.
Yeah, all about
Alright.
streaks.
So what did you expect that when you came here?
Definitely not. I mean, this deck is not really a streak deck. It's just like 50-50. You know, streak decks would be when you have insane matchups and really bad matchups, and you just get paired up against the really good matchups. But
So did you think you had an edge, like playing this deck, because it's a little hard to play against, and you had so many ways to interact with your opponents?
it's hard to play against. I think it's harder to play with. I made so many mistakes. I need to get better with this deck for sure for the next tournament, which is next week, DC.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the deck is really powerful.
Is that the Grand Prix in DC?
Yeah, GP DC.
Okay,
Yeah.
DC, okay.
Probably will play this deck. So.
Are you playing this deck? Are you gonna make any changes?
Not without talking to Thomas about anything.
Okay.
So.
Thomas lost in the quarters against.
Yeah.
What did he lose against?
Storm. We both played against Storm on the draw.
Okay. But he didn't get there.
He didn't get there.
Nah, he's not as good as you are.
No. Not a drawing others one can.
Alright. So if you guys have a question for Shahar, just shoot. Otherwise, he's gonna go rest.
I'm gonna go get food.
I'll get food. So what's next? DC?
Yeah, next week's DC, and then I'm going to a lot of the GPs in the US, and then.
Okay, so no
back to
Valencia
Israel.
for you.
Oh, I am going to Valencia. Is next week Valencia?
Next week is Valencia.
Okay, so the week after that is DC.
The week after is DC probably.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to Valencia and then DC.
Okay, and then you're
staying
going
in the
back to
US.
Europe at some.
Something, yeah.
Some
I
point
have
you
to
go
look at
into
my
Vienna?
schedule. Probably.
Okay, so a lot of things.
I'd assume so, yeah.
All right, a lot of things. What food are you getting? That's very relevant.
What food I'm getting?
It's very
Well, Thomas is buying it, so.
Thomas is buying. So
Ask him, yeah.
Some Danish food.
Huh?
Some Danish food. Danish.
Yeah. I heard you, but there's no Danish food here.
Yeah, I know.
Some probably French food.
French food's good. All right, so Shahar, thank you.
Yeah.
Good
All right,
luck.
thank
good
you.
Luck, no, good job. Sorry. Good job, and see you next week.
All right, thanks.
So no, Gary's not coming back, so I'm gonna be alone for a while.
Oh, in response to Info 78, yeah, Thomas is way better than me in this deck than he taught me the entire week, and all the credit goes to Team Rocket.
Okay. So all the credits to Team Rocket.
Yeah.
Shahar with the Destined Taxis in the finals. Civil War champion, not champion of this tournament. Julian Knapp won the BoM, the Legacy BoM tournament. And we're gonna be back soon with the finals of the Vintage tournament in about, I don't know, it's in about 45 minutes maybe. So you guys stay tuned, and hope you enjoyed this. And well, I'll see you soon.
Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun, they ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna heal you, son. Don't care about what you've done. They ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Be sorry for what you've done. Hope you cranky old bull, make you sorry for what you've done. Answer in a black veil, gonna prick you for what you've done. Rothers got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while you're bleeding. Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Thank you.
Clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
Hey everybody, so
Listen,
we're back live from
all
Paris
this
from
takes a
Bazaar of
lot of
Moxen
getting
number
used
8.
to.
I'm here at Tolki with Hall of Famer Raphael
And you do
Levy
get used
for
to it.
Vintage Top
After
8.
a while.
This is the vintage top 8, and we're gonna
There's
follow
three things I'll always
most of
miss,
the
though.
action, one match at a time.
One,
We
not
have
having to
in the
watch
top
my
8
step all the time.
first seeded Michael Bondi
2,
from Denmark. He's playing
forget about 2.
some blue concoction with
And 3,
Good cards.
miss
good
the
cards,
songs.
null rods, no
folks
time
from
vault.
Zealandia knew how to
He's
carry
playing
a
at
tune.
Matthew Harper, 8th
Sure,
seeded.
we've got some
So,
songs on the old
Michael is
gramophone.
gonna be playing first.
Try and imagine what they said.
All right, let's start over. Okay. So, top 8 vintage tournament. We have 8 players. First seeded Michael Bondi. We've seen him earlier today. He's playing blue with some creatures and null rods. No time vault, no voltaic keys. He's playing against Matthew Harper. He's playing Oath of Druid. And then we don't have the brackets right here, but we have Rasmus Fristed from Denmark as well. He's playing some mud deck. We have Sander Endrick. He's playing some blue deck as well. We have some more blue decks. Well, I will give you the
When they play.
when they play. We'll give you all
This
the
one has
all
Emerald
the
Code, so
brackets.
it must be a bit different. Julien.
Julien Drouard. He's playing Show and Tell.
Show and Tell and Vintage.
Show and Tell Vintage. Yes. Marcel Gillison. He's playing
Looks like Show
Mud
and
as
Tell.
well.
No,
He's playing Mud as well.
okay, just Mud.
Pierrick Mud. That's a famous French vintage player. He's also playing Mud. And
So free Mud?
so 3, yes. It's basically Mud, Oath of Druid, and
Blue cards.
blue decks.
Yeah, so the Oath of Druid player, Matthew, is that right?
Matthew, we're gonna see Matthew against Michael
Yeah,
right now.
I just talked with him a few seconds ago, and I told him people are excited on the stream to see some vintage because it's a format that isn't covered usually. And he said, of course, everybody loves vintage because it's comedy magic.
Comedy magic.
It
Okay.
just things happen.
All right, so I think they're ready to play. So we're gonna tune in on this one. Maybe.
Yes. Oh, I'll be back in a second.
All right. So what can we say about Michael Bond's deck? He has as creature Vandalen Click, Snapcaster Mage, Dark Confidant, Destroy Shaman, Scavenging Ooze, Eldritch Spymaster, and the Blue Arsenal, Ancestral Recall, Spell Pierce, Brainstorm, Force of Will, Mental Misstep, Time Walk, a bunch of mana artifacts, and Null Rods to. Null Rod is very well positioned in this top 8 with 3 Mud players. If he on the draw, it might be too late, but on the play, it's gonna be very, very good.
Here we are.
So he's back.
It's working.
It's working, and
Told you, it's working.
they're ready to start unless Michael went for a break. Oh, he probably went, and he's probably coming
Hey,
back.
no, he's just very close to the table. He's just talking with the referee.
Okay.
They're just settling a few technicalities, and it will start in the next few seconds. So, Oath of Druid, very good card, very interesting. Does he play Swan Song?
He's playing let's see, Forbidden Orchard, and that's
Okay.
it's usually good enough. Forbidden Orchard allows you to add 1 mana and give your opponent 1/1 creature, and therefore you can activate your Oath of Druid. Oath of Druid, you mill your deck to get a Runes card Demon, and therefore win with Time Vault, I guess. I think that's the play. That's probably the play.
So yeah, Oath of Druids allows you to play pretty much the only creature in your deck. When you get an Oath of Druids deck, it's just to play a single crazy creature, which we'll show right now.
He's playing Runes card Demon, Runescar Demon is a 5/5 flyer, 6/6 flyer for 7, and when
Which
it comes
tutors?
into play, you tutor any card in your deck. It's a demonic tutor, and he probably wants to get either Time Vault or Voltaic Key. So basically, he's running the Time Vault Voltaic Key combo, and with as his enablers Oath of Druids, and if it doesn't work, then he gets just attack for 6 a turn. He's not running.
Sounds fair.
He's not running a Dark Confidant and other Snapcaster mages because they would just not be too good with Oath of Druid. But he's playing Oath of Druid to make up for it.
Interesting. I never saw the Runescar Demon version of Oath of Druid, so I'm curious. And okay, it's called Bugfish for Michael.
Okay, we have the brackets. So the first match is Michael Bond against Matthew Harper, the one we're gonna cover. Then we have Sander Hendricks against Pau Cantero. And we have Marcel Gellison against Rasmus Fristed. Pierrick Mod against Julien Drouard.
So yeah, we have a French mirror matchup. And it looks like they're all set up and ready to go.
All right,
Maybe not.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. So they're settling a few points. So we have a few minutes to wait.
So the thing was, there's a little thing about playing or drawing. It might have been announced that the top seeded player would play first, and then so not everybody knew about it, and I'm not really sure what's going to happen. Because I'm not in that story. I've just been told that they might be rolling a die to see who's playing first. Michael was first seeded, so he's appealing the ruling of rolling the die to see who plays first.
Okay, so how does it work? Is it usual that the top seeds get to play?
It's been like that for a year or two in GPs and PTs, and I think that's what we saw in the Legacy tournament.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how it's gonna be ruled. So we just see what's happening.
Well, Matthew sure would like to have a dice roll to be able maybe to go first.
Well, it's still a 50% chance he plays first. So he's gonna argue, and if he loses, then he still has a 50% chance to play first.
Yeah, let's say he has a 50% chance to get the ruling, so 1 chance on 4. Not that much.
So let's take this time to check
the deck list.
More of the deck. So Matthew is playing Oath of Druid with Jace the Mind Sculptor, Runescar Demon, Oath of Druid, Preordain, Thoughtseize, Mana Drain, Mental Misstep, Force of Will, Soul Ring, Black Lotus, all the Moxes, Yugmost Will, Time Vault, Balance. We haven't seen a lot of balance action. Time Walk, Voltaic Key, Memory's Journey, Noxious Revival, Gaze Blessing, Vampiric Tutor, Demonic Tutor, Ancestor Recall, Brainstorm. There's a lot of interaction when the cards actually go to the graveyard, and if they don't mill Gaze Blessing, when milled, is shuffled back into your library along with all the cards that have been milled.
Oh. It's really nice.
So it was
when it goes for Oath.
Well, if you were playing back in 2000 and 98, 2000, this was a key card in the Oath deck. You would mill your deck to find the creature you want. Usually it was a Spike Feeder, a Spike Weaver, or a Hellion, Crater Hellion that would wrath the board. It's a 6/6 for 6.
Which
Comes
deals
into
4
play,
damage
deals 4 damage
with
to all the
Echo.
creatures with Echo. So it would die and you would be able to oath again. So you would mill your deck till you get the creature you want. Half the time, or most of the time, you would mill a Gas Blessing and shuffle all your cards back into your deck. So your creature dies, it's dead. You oath again.
Yeah. Start again.
Find a creature, and then shuffle your deck again. So the creature, even if you have only one spike feeder, it will come back again. So you could say, back in the days, the Oath of Druid deck was, you would tell what kind of Oath deck it was by the creature it was played with. So sometimes you had Spike Weaver, Spike Feeder was one of the first combination. Before that you had Archangel, which was good back then. It's not very good anymore. It's a 5/5 flyer Vigilance.
That was crazy back then.
That was okay. You had, I think the combo was the creature you were playing was Archangel and the Spirit of the Night. Well, now you have better cards, but back then they were the big ones. Now you have then you had some combination of Craterhelion and some other stuff. At some point you had the Cognivore. Cognivore is an 8 mana
I want to say
star creature.
So now we have the spell Hard Chimera. It costs 3 and it has trample.
Yeah, well back then you would mill yourself and have a lot of ints in your graveyard and then attack for a 20. And that was the plan.
I see.
So now they rolled a die and I don't know who won.
So they went by dice roll, and now, well, let's see who gets to play. So is there a clear defined matchup here?
I think it's mostly about the draw. So I think Matthew won the die roll and is mulliganing. From what I've seen.
Yeah, looks like he talked first. Michael will be keeping his hand. So last time we saw him play it was turn 1 Black Lotus, Deathright Shaman, something like Dark Confidence maybe.
The best play?
No, what he did last game we saw him.
Last game we saw him. Yeah, he had some crazy draw. Yeah, Oath of Druid was a card very feared by players. You didn't want to play it when you were playing creatures. It's what I said yesterday when we saw. Was it yesterday? Or was it today?
Vintage?
Yeah.
Today. This morning.
Today? Yeah.
Sounds like a year ago.
The epic card of Vintage. You play Oath of Druid and just play the other card. Just have it in play and.
It's okay.
Let it play on its own.
Yeah. So, what is the main difference between Legacy and Vintage? If you had to pinpoint one.
The main difference?
If you had to pinpoint a main difference between Legacy and Vintage.
It's so different. It's two different worlds.
Okay.
Vintage.
Earlier you told me card advantage was really important.
Card advantage. It's so different. I think it's so hard to.
Yeah,
there's not one difference. Two different games.
Okay, because last time you were saying the card advantage was way more important than in Legacy, and turn 1, Mox Black Lotus succeeds countered by a
mental misstep.
paid with 2 HP, 2 life points. So Matthew doesn't lose 2 life points because the 2 life points from Sotsius come when the spell resolves. It's not a price to pay. It's not in the cost.
I put Delta fetch. Wow, every time I see a vintage game, they always have Black Lotus in the starting hand. What's going on?
Yeah, well,
is
new rule, not restricted anymore.
It's just to.
You can go for Black Lotus turn 1 now.
Okay, Black Lotus, of course.
Of course, turn 1 Black Lotus. What else?
So that's what you want to see, right? You want to see vintage with a lot of Black Lotus.
That's real vintage.
All right, so that's for Chairman.
No, it doesn't count. Michael played a land. It should be a max. So the Oath of Druid could come pretty soon.
If he has it.
If he has it, of course.
I think he so let's see. I don't know if he would play it if he had it in hand now. That would be with no backup. That would be pretty bad.
So what is he looking for right now? Seeing his deck, what would he want to play on turn 2?
I think he wants to be to make sure his Oath of Druid resolves, and so I can't really see his hand, so I can't really know what he's thinking of. Like with one Black Lotus and one, so he just passed the turn because he's hiding his hand from us, so I don't really know what he has.
Yep.
Is this attack now? I thought it was attack for 1.
Mana, 2 mana.
Dark Confident.
Bob is here. Pass the turn, and Matthew will have to deal with it.
He doesn't really have ways to deal with creatures.
Yeah.
He has Oath of Druid as a.
And here comes a key.
Voltaic key, so now a Time Vault would win him the game, but it's unlikely. Well, he might have it, but he would need backup. So it's either Oath of Druid or any way.
He has a Force of Will in hand. That's the only thing I could see, and he chose not to counter the Confident. So maybe he doesn't have a second blue card.
Maybe it's not good enough. Countering their Confidence is not good enough. It's gonna give Michael a lot more cards, but maybe it's not worth wasting one important counter spell when you can actually win the game on the spot if you protect your.
Okay, so he got Brainstorm.
So he can't brainstorm unless he has another land, but he cannot brainstorm into Oath of Druid sacrificing his Black Lotus. Because Black Lotus only gives mana from one color, off one color.
So weak. Such a bad card.
Just an improved Lotus Petal.
So, sounds like the Black Lotus will fade away. For blue.
2 blue in the pool. Brainstorm.
He might be searching for an Ancestral Recall.
It's only one. He's looking for if he wants a card now, he wants a card that wins on the spot.
Yeah.
He's not gonna play the attrition game right now.
He can go for the Time Vault then, if he gets it.
Time Vault or Oath of Druid. Oath of Druid, he would need the green mana because it doesn't have. So if he has a Runescar Demon in hand, he's probably putting it back on top.
He's brainstorming, and Dark Confident at the moment is a pretty big problem for him. Since he mulliganed, he was already a few cards behind. I know Michael can have a very, very big lead on this.
But as I said, this match is not about attrition.
Yeah, he just wants to win on the spot.
He wants to have the key spells in play. Is that the Jace Mind Sculptor? No, Yawgmoth's Will.
Okay.
So he has 1 mana left in his. So is he? Now he wants to force of will this one. All right. Is that resolving? So Yawgmoth will allow him to cast his Black Lotus, his Thoughtseize, and Brainstorm. With the 1 mana he has left, he can play Brainstorm right away.
So he can also play everything. But he needs to hit something with this. With Time Vault.
He's coming like he's getting more cards and more mana because now he doesn't have the mana he needs to cast his spells, the spells he wants. So the Black Lotus, if he's hitting the Oath of Druid, he can cast it with the Black Lotus. So cast it first. He has 1 blue mana left in his hand.
So he'll most likely go for Brainstorm here.
He goes for Brainstorm, yes. And with the Voltaic Key, he can untap his Mox Jet for a black mana. If he needs to Thoughtseize if he doesn't have he can go 3 green mana, untap Mox Jet, Thoughtseize, and play Oath of Druid.
But that's given he finds 1. He needs to find a card right now. Because...
Did he put the cards back?
I don't know, he got Wasteland on the library.
Yeah, that's end of turn. So he probably put them back.
Okay.
So this one is removed.
So he was pretty far from the 7 cards in hand to draw an extra thanks to the library.
Demonic Tutor. Oh, that might be it. And then and the Force of Will. So Tutor for. I've seen a lot of players playing Demonic Tutor and showing the card because they're so used to the new tutors when you have to reveal the card you are looking for.
Yeah, no, Demonic Tutor was that overpowered.
Feels like cheating.
Yeah.
Get a card, put it in your hand. Nope, not seeing it. Sorry.
Not losing life as well. Yeah, it does everything. It was alpha. The power level was not the same for spells.
Alright, so he got...
He didn't show it. He's a real vintage player.
He got a Null Rod. So Null Rod will shut down all of Matthew's permanents. And he's also protecting himself from a potential kill with Time Vault.
Mm-hmm. So the Null Rod will need to be dealt with from Matthew to get to his win condition.
Well, now he needs 2 lands and Oath of Druid, because he doesn't have he doesn't have anything to deal with Null Rod in the main deck. In the main. He needs to hit land, Oath of Druid, or Michael to hit a lot of Force of Wills off his
deck.
Dark Confident.
So he's got 2 Dark Confidence. So he's getting to draw a 3 turn. He needs to come Matthew pretty fast though, because he could die from the damage if he's not careful.
Well, that's gonna be 5 a turn. And it's gonna be enough. Unless he hits like 3 Force of Wills. So a lot of thinking. I don't know exactly why. What are his options?
Michael looks in a really, really good spot at the moment. So Michael really has a good board and everything, and Matthew has no way out.
No, Matthew needs to draw 2 lands and Oath of Druid.
But won't he be dead before this?
So, tap, activate Wasteland, destroy his own Wasteland to be able to have a colored mana to play a Eldritch Spymaster. All the creatures are Ophidians. Attack for 4, draw 2 cards. It's Edric, yeah.
Which is pretty good here.
Nothing. So Wasteland and this right Shaman. So it's either double Force of Will up the top, or I think now to make sure he's not dying, he should keep 8 cards, discard a creature, and then gain 2 life from Deathrite Shaman. Or have, I don't know, keep as many cards as possible. So unless he's on 13 in that case.
Is that quite a large hand thanks to the Spymaster?
Discard Moxifier. Not discarding creature.
Okay.
Well, he's not taking 13 damage off his
drop decks. Yes, there is no way he doesn't have.
There's no 7 drop in Michael's deck.
No Emrakul.
None of these.
Revealing it with a Dark Confident must feel pretty painful. So, here we go. And Michael on taps, and we'll go for the kill right here.
Snapcaster Mage.
And Deathrite Shaman.
Attack for the win, and let's go to game 2. And Matthew scoops, yes.
So, interesting first game. The Null Rod really puts a dent in Matthew's strategies. He had no lands. He was only hoping to play with his Moxes and his Black Lotus. And so, well, after this, it's a little bit hard. What could he side in?
So Michael's gonna board in some Naturous Claims to take care of Oath of Druid. Maybe some Surgical Extraction, not sure. And Matthew, on the other hand, is going to sideboard, maybe Toxic Deluge to take care of all the bobs, and probably Naturous Claims as well to take care of Null Rods.
What?
So Michael hasn't lost a single match in this tournament. He was 7-0 going to the last round, and he drew into top 8, so he's still undefeated. And I talked to him before this match. He was like, "Oh, have you seen my deck? It's so good, it's so good." Like, okay, yeah, I trust you.
Yeah, it looks pretty good here.
I haven't lost. It's so good. Okay, sure.
But yeah, it looks pretty full of good things. In fact,
like I think all the decks in the vintage are full of good things.
Yeah.
It's just that his strategy was using Null Rods and not using the kill everyone's using.
Yeah.
With the Voltaic keys and
Time Vault.
Time Vault is very efficient. Null Rod is very good against all the mud decks and all the decks that don't rely as much as he does on creatures. So he's gonna play creatures, and then he's gonna play Null Rod. So his Moxes and all his artifact mana are gonna be used to cast the creatures, and then he's gonna shut them off with the Null Rods and shut his opponent's Moxes off as well.
So how many rods is he playing main deck?
He's playing 3 main deck.
And he doesn't have a 4th one in his sideboard.
No, I don't think you want 4. You're gonna see it, like 2 null rods is not gonna...
Yeah, when you get a Dark Confident as well, you don't really need to go for.
You're gonna see it.
He's got
And
Abrupt Decay.
You'd rather have more ways to protect them. Abrupt Decay is not really one card you'll see that much. Well, Matthew is not running it. I'm gonna check the other deck list. See, like Mud is definitely not running after Abrupt Decay. Let's see the other blue decks. Yeah, unfortunately, the handwriting is not very good.
It can be hard to understand what they're trying to write.
Okay, so he's running Abrupt Decays. He's obviously not new.
Yeah, Michael deck is it doesn't have a very specific goal. In fact, it just
it does.
It plays out really smoothly every time, but every game I saw with him was completely different. He doesn't have a single kill, a single combo. He just plays it for magic.
Null Rod shuts down most of the decks.
Not his fault.
Not his own, but it might be a kill on its own. It's like if everyone was vulnerable to one card and you would play it, then it's kind of your kill card. It's silverable against most of the decks. And if you played main deck, some of the decks are not going to have any answer to that. So yes, that's one goal, and that's a very good goal. And his creatures are very efficient as well. Deathrite Shaman can really bug the players relying on Yawgmoth Will, and to get Ancestral play Ancestral Recall again, or any kind of card. So Matthew's gonna be on the play again.
And we will hope not to have to mulligan this time. We didn't really see him play, in fact. He tried to go for a few things, but he didn't touch what he wanted.
But that's vintage.
Yeah.
Vintage, you have one player who will have a big advantage and the other one not having anything. It happens a lot in vintage.
Okay, so mulligan once again.
He didn't get to play his strategy, or he didn't manage to get where he wanted.
The power level is so high that you cannot be.
But you can't.
So
you cannot
liable.
say he didn't play Magic, because he
Yeah,
did.
I don't think he didn't play Magic. He didn't play his deck really.
He played his deck. He didn't get where he wanted.
Yeah, he searched for.
That's very different. That's a misconception. If your deck doesn't do what you want it to do, it may be because you built it wrong or you didn't draw the right cards. It doesn't mean that you didn't play Magic.
Yeah.
I have to clear that. I had to clear that.
There's a misconception here.
Yes, because it's something people usually don't understand. Oh, I didn't play Magic. I didn't have lands. Well, you didn't have lands because that's part of the game, part of the stats. Otherwise, it would be always the same, because one player will always kill on turn one. Like, oh yeah, my deck did exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it doesn't happen this way for sure.
So it's a game of cards, of statistics, and
well, let's see if he gets to go through with his strategies this time.
All right. That sounds much better. All right, so he has lands, Mox, and that's a lot of white bordered cards.
It's a budget vintage.
Well, budget with a lot of Moxes. Mox. Is that a Time Walk?
Maybe.
Sorry. All right.
This is like a display of vintage cards.
Mental Misstep on the Soul Ring.
It costs 1. And for 2,
Time Walk.
Gold Cantrip.
This is 1 card in hand. Time Walk, okay.
Yeah, it's the best cantrip possible. It doesn't cost mana.
Well, it costs 2.
Yeah,
another Mox. And
Oath of Druid.
Oath of Druid. Is he gonna keep his card now?
Mox.
Okay. Empty my hand. I don't do anything. Go ahead.
Okay,
if
go
he
ahead.
has Natural's Claim, it's
do whatever you want. I'm through with it.
So now Michael is not gonna be able to play his creature, so he's gonna be locked down until he finds a way to remove the Oath of Druid, and that means before Matthew gets an orchard. And he has Natural's Claim. So that means Matthew's hand is, well, he has 4 mana and that's about it.
He needs to get another Oath of Druids.
Another Oath of Druid, a tutor, something.
Go.
2 mana, Null Rod. Kill all your artifacts. Is that green mana, Natural's Claim.
Okay.
So you don't kill all my artifacts.
Gets to draw.
That's a fetch. Delta, go. Joe, maybe a creature now? Creature or 2.
Yep, so Michael will start to install his game, and Matthew will be, well, searching for cards. Oath of Druid might save him.
That's a huge step back. The Natural's Claim.
Yeah.
So 2 mana.
Dark Confident.
Dark Confident. Is there anything else coming? No.
Just shuffling. Some good old vintage shuffling. Yeah, he's removing lands, so statistically he gets a higher chance to draw the card he wants. That's a good play.
So there's Matthew's playing Balance in his deck. Balance will be able to strip off Michael's hand completely, destroy land, kill Dark Confident. That would be a pretty good draw right now. Probably the best draw.
Yeah, so
Tutor would be good as well. Is he playing Demonic Tutor? I would say yes, but we never know. He's not playing.
He has a Vampiric Tutor?
He's Vampiric Tutor. He doesn't have a Demonic Tutor. Oh wait, Matthew. Oh, I was not looking in the right deck. Yes, he has one.
One Demonic Tutor, one
Yeah.
Vampiric Tutor.
So that would have been another.
He's got a few outs. Paying for Force of Will.
Okay, take 5.
I would love to see Matthew draw something and go to game 3. But double Dark Confident will be very harsh on him.
So, Tutor into Balance. Balance. Oath of Druid? No. Misty Rainforest.
Yep. So he gets to remove 2 cards from his deck every time he plays a fetch. That's a start.
Oh, Graft Digger's Cage. Creatures can't. That would shut Oath of Druid completely. Players can't. Creatures card can't enter the battlefield from graveyards or libraries. That means no Oath of Druid.
That means pretty much nothing from Matthew.
Hmm?
What can he hope for now?
Same as before. Balance. I don't
Just a
think
balance.
just a balance. That would be very good.
Yeah, but he has no more, no other outs now.
He can go for balance. He can go for Yawgmoth Will. Go for Demonic Tutor. He has a lot of plays that will get him back into this game. Ancestral Recall. There are just many things.
Okay.
Double no rot. That's so Demonic Tutor is not gonna do
That much.
It's not gonna do enough.
Yeah, Michael getting 3 cards a turn really makes a big difference here.
So he's probably going to destroy the black mana with the Wasteland, and then play. No, it's not playing Null Rod first. Let's see what's going on. 3 mana. Trigon Predator. Okay. Interesting. So he didn't want to play a Null Rod? Alright. Yawgmoth will shut down. It's shut down by Grafdigger's Cage. Sorry about that.
Won't work.
So why didn't he play the Null Rod to protect himself from balance? Maybe he doesn't know he's playing balance.
Yeah, could be a thing, but Unstruggle will draw him 3 cards.
That's a lot of cards.
But he has only 6 life points.
He's on 6, yes.
It's getting dangerous for him. He needs to kill before the Dark Confidant kills him.
Okay.
Okay, this right on will
Now
help
he
him
needs to
with this.
discard creatures, I think. No, he discards the 2 Null Rods.
Okay. So
Well, maybe I missed something.
I think there must be a creature in this graveyard.
No, I mean the Null Rod. Why isn't he playing Null Rod? I think he has a creature to remove with his Deathrite Shaman. The first Dark Confidant that was countered. It's probably in the graveyard. So upkeep after the first.
Into life.
Yeah, after the first Dark Confidant, if it's not a Force of Will. If it's a Force of Will, then he has to eat something. Yeah, he didn't destroy any artifact with his Predator. I don't know what's going on in this game.
Go Brainstorm.
Oh, Brainstorm. So he's gonna put back 2 lands so it doesn't die to his own. To his own Dark Confidant.
Yeah, he'll put 2 lands, I guess.
2 lands on top. Take nothing.
Which might explain the lack of the lack of creature in the graveyard. We'll go for the damage to end the game. Spell Pierce and a land. Draw. Go to 10, win the game.
And he extends the hand.
Very well played from Michael BoM with his Bugfish deck.
I don't know why it's called fish. There's no fish anymore in this blue deck.
Yeah, it smells fishy, but he won.
Alright.
And his deck looks pretty, I'd say, reliable.
So Michael won game 1. Let's see who. Let's see what we can get now. Maybe we can get some modern top 8 action, or
do you want to ask the chat? I can set up a poll.
We'll see what about the vintage.
Okay.
I definitely want to see the rest of the vintage tournament.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can catch another game of the quarters.
Okay. So stay tuned.
So we'll keep you posted in a few minutes.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounded like playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
back live from Bazaar of Moxen 8 in Paris. We're here for the vintage semifinals. I'm Tolki with Magic Hall of Famer Raphael Levy.
And semifinals are coming up right now. We have Marcel Gelissen against Pierrick Mod. Pierrick Mod is a French vintage expert. He's running Mod. He's playing against Marcel. Marcel is also playing Mud, so we're gonna have a lot of Mishra's Workshop action.
Lots of mana.
We haven't seen any of that yet, but we're gonna catch up with that.
You'll get me through this. So, the Mud is sort of a mono brown deck, artifacts, old artifacts.
There's a difference between the two decks though, so I'm gonna find the list and walk you through that. So I have Marcel's deck. Okay. So Marcel is playing Kuldotha Forge Master. It's a 3/5 artifact, and you sacrifice 3 artifacts to look for 1 artifact in your deck and put it into play. So it Tinker on legs.
Yeah, but not as good as Tinker though.
It's 5 mana and
sacrificing 3 artifacts.
You sacrifice 3 artifacts to have any one you want in your deck, from your deck into play. And he's gonna play against Pierrick, who's also playing Forge Master. He's playing I think they have basically the same
list.
Same list.
4 Forge Masters.
4 Forge Masters, 4 Metal Worker. Metal Worker is one of the most powerful card in their deck. If they play turn 1 Metal Worker, they have a turn 2. They can play their whole hand, even if the cards cost a million. Not a million exactly, but a lot of mana.
Yeah.
So in Pierrick's deck, you have Metal Worker, Forge Master, Lodestone Golem, Phyrexian Metamorph, Staff of Nim, Steel Hellkite, Duplicant, Karn Silver Golem, not the Planeswalker, the artifact one. 1 Wormcoil Engine, 1 Triskelion, 1 Mere Battle Sphere, 4 Chalice of the Void, 4 Tangle Wire, 4 Spheres of Resistance, and 3 Thorn of Amethyst. In Marcel's deck, you have Trinisphere, Mailbattle Sphere, Wormcoil Engine, Still Hellkite, Blightseed Colossus, with Pierre didn't have that one. Spine of Ishsa for 7 mana, destroy any permanent, and when it leaves play, you can have it back in your hand. Is that what it does? Yes.
Interesting card.
Sundering Titan, Forge Master, Lodestone Golem, Thorn of Amethyst, Metal Worker. So pretty much almost the same list. It's on Marcel's deck. There was a Voltaic Key and a Time Vault, but he crossed them out to play 2 Gravedigger's Cage. So he's not playing the Time Vault
Voltaic Key
combo.
win condition.
Just throw 2 cards in it, just see how it is.
Yeah, I prefer to go for the Gravedigger's Cage. More of a safer solution. You don't need a second card for it to be useful, while a single Time Vault doesn't do much.
So game 1 is like playing first is definitely something. Oh, is that there's no Trinisphere? No Trinisphere? I guess not. Okay. So it's probably gonna be about who. I think playing first is gonna be very
important.
I guess. Yeah. If you can cast your Metal Worker first.
Here you go.
So let's see how it plays out, because there are a lot of cards that they want to have against like blue decks, like Sphere of Resistance, Thorn of Amethyst, but in the mirror, it's really tough to see if you want to play it first. If you play first, you want to play it just to make sure your opponent doesn't play Moxes or Moxen.
Yeah, Moxen's the official plural of Mox.
I think it's because it's Latin.
Yeah, must be this. I know the problem of Nexus, the plural of Nexus is Nexi.
That's because it's Latin as well.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Latin, sorry.
When I had the Latin classes in high school, I remember what Mox meant. Mox means soon.
Soon.
In Latin, yes. So
Okay.
maybe it actually means Mox Emerald is a stone that's gonna be an emerald soon. Well, that's how I remembered the word, and I still remember now, 15 years later, that Mox means soon.
So, no, did they draw? No mulligan.
I don't know if they mulligan or if they
Maybe they're just like shuffling the vintage players.
They don't have any except for Forge Master. They don't really have ways to shuffle their decks. No fetch lands, and no colored land either.
Yeah, it almost sounds like it should be budget, but it's
Oh,
not really.
It's not budget. For Mishra's Workshop is not budget.
Yeah, and
The
for
only-
Wastelands, they are not budget anymore. A few years ago, Wastelands were cheap.
So Tolarian Academy, Strip Mine, City of Traders, Mishra's Workshop, Ancient Tomb, and Wasteland. This is the mana base.
Yeah, only colorless. Well, nearly only colorless,
Except for Tolarian Academy.
which is a one-off.
Yeah, because it's restricted.
Too bad.
Pretty sure they would play more. Six cards each.
What? T.
So, City of Traders, White Mox, Metal Worker. That's the start you want.
This card makes no sense. So we got the Metal Worker, and how many cards will he reveal?
Mox, he has 6 cards in hand, so that he had 3 cards left. So maybe for 4 mana, 4, 6.
Yeah. So the Metal Worker will do its work next turn. So how fast is Med? When does it kill?
It's like I remember versions where you had Lightning Greaves, and you could play everything on the same turn. You just play Colotum, Forge Master, Lightning Greaves, equip, sacrifice, three permanents. Play get a Mirror Battle Sphere, equip, attack for a lot of damage. So it could be very, very fast.
Okay.
Usually Mud's strategy is to play Thorn of Amethyst and Sphere of Resistance to slow down your opponent, give you a few more turns. So turn 1, turn 2, Forge Master, Triskelion, get a ping the opposing Metal Worker for 2, and this is gonna be game next turn. So if you ask how many how fast it was,
Turn 2.
It's that fast.
Yeah, turn 2.
So next turn he's
Play your hand.
Next turn he's probably going to attack with Triskelion, and then sacrifice 3 guys to put what's good. What can he get? What can Pierre get? He can get Steel Hellkite, not too good. Wormcall Engine, not too good. Mirror Battle Sphere, probably Mirror Battle Sphere.
So Mirror Battlefield attacks for 7. No,
Attacks
8.
for 12.
Yeah, 8. It attacks for 8 and deals 4 damage directly.
Yeah, basically attacks for 2.
Okay.
So, so maybe a duplicate then.
Still Hellcat coming from Marcel, all thanks to his lands and Mox.
So turn
Moxen.
2, still Hellkite.
That's decent.
That's so that's how that works. You land, produce a lot of mana. You don't need a million like 2, 3, 4 mox. You don't need Black Lotus. They actually don't play Black Lotus. They only play mox.
Yeah, it's
Black Lotus is just a bad Mishra's Workshop. Only uses for one turn.
yeah. In this deck, it's definitely this. Mishra's Workshop is just so crazy when you play only artifacts. 6 mana on turn 2 without any real acceleration is good.
So probably reveal 6 mana. I don't know what he drew.
So he's got the Metal Worker, and what is the card here in the
It's a
middle?
Triskelion.
Triskelion.
Triskelion that killed the opposing Metal Worker.
So it's a
So revealing
3/3.
2 Golem and a Thorn. So it's 6 mana.
Go for
Golem.
Go for the golem.
Probably play a Thorn with the rest that he can sacrifice. Thorn. Going to sacrifice 3 artifacts to get a duplicate maybe? Or maybe a Battle Sphere?
It's just so far ahead at this point. But
Well, Marcel hasn't played that many spells, and he still has 6 mana. So he's not that far ahead.
okay. He's got better board presence, but it doesn't mean much here.
Well, he's gonna have less because he's gonna sacrifice. Oh yeah, he's not pinging his own Triskelion. He's sacrificing it, along with the Mox and the Thorn, to get either a duplicate or a Mirror Battle Sphere. That's a duplicate. Also, a very good Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Duplicate. That's how we called him when we played it.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude, the duplicate.
And so he mirrored the. What did he mirror?
What? He imprinted the Steel Hellkite.
Okay. Yeah, it acted as a removal, so now he has a Steel Hellcat here.
So Graph Digger's Cage. So that means he's not going to be able to use his Forge Master to get another creature, but and the Wormcall Engine. That's a lot of it's a lot of stuff on the board. So let's see, what can he do now? He can fetch for a Staff of Nim. He can fetch for a Tangle Wire. Or he can just pass. That's what he did. He just passed.
Yeah, it's not a real clone though, because it doesn't get the fire breathing.
It's more of a Necrotal than a clone.
You just
So Lightning Reeves. Marcel is playing Lightning Reeves. So that allows him to
give hexproof to one of his creatures.
it's not it's Shroud, not Hexproof.
It's Shroud and Haste.
Shroud and Haste. That's with Kill the Forge Master allows you to activate it right away. I don't think Pierrick is playing them. I haven't seen them in the list. Oh yeah, Marcel played 3. That's right. That's the one I was looking for when I talked about that deck. I missed that line.
It's a Lightning Greaves.
He plays 3 Lightning Greaves. Marcel plays 3 Lightning Greaves.
Does it accomplishes in his deck? What does it do?
You activate the Kildora Forge Master right away.
Yeah.
So Pierre cast. Actually, he didn't even get to look for it. Staff of Nim, pings for 1, draw 2 cards a turn. So reveal 4 cards. Play Mirror Battle Sphere. Get 4 tokens. Sorry. And does he have any other target for the Forge Master? Any interesting target that is not a creature? He can probably go for a Tangle Wire. I don't know if it's very efficient though. Ping for 1, end of turn. Draw 2 cards. He's just gonna stack the creatures, to play more Lodestone Golems. Who needs lands? Tap
After
1
all-
card, have 10 mana. Play all my
Works
guys.
works better. So here shows 4, 5 cards.
So is that Karn? Yes, that's a Karn.
Scorn, a Metal
Karn
Walker.
Silver Golem.
So it's a 4/4, right? Which gains plus 0
It's a
plus 4.
4/4
Mana 0.
for 5 mana.
Mana 4. plus
When
4.
it's blocked or when he's blocking something, he gets -4 plus 4.
It's a 0/8 then.
Yes, and for 1 mana you can turn any artifact into a creature. So for 1 mana he turned the Grafdigger's Cage into a creature that he could ping with the Staff of Nin. So now he can use the Forge Master to fetch any creature, which could be Wormkill Engine or that's it. That's the only card. Or a Metamorph. He could get a Metamorph to copy his Mirror Battle Sphere. So he sacrificed. I didn't see what he sacrificed. Like three tokens.
A few tokens. So the battlefield will be way weaker, but he doesn't really care at this point.
So he's getting a Metamorph. He's copying. He's copying Duplicate, so he can take care of the Wormkill Engine. It's interesting to see what he did. He turned the Lightning Greaves into a creature, and equipments that are creatures as well cannot equip other creatures. That means he turned the Lightning Greaves into a creature to unequip the Wormkill Engine, so he could duplicate his Wormkill Engine.
Okay,
That's
so
a lot
here
of
is
things
Karn
to
for
know.
this.
Yeah.
I
And
see.
Karn is doing everything.
Yeah, it's pretty deep interactions, and Pierrick looked pretty unstoppable in this game 1. He was on the play and he got a very good first few turns. Metal Walker turn 1, and then it just went downhill for Marcel.
Yeah, if you're new to oh, okay. Just a handshake after game 1.
So
Pierrick got game 1, Marcel is gonna start game 2. They're probably going to
sideboard for the mirror.
out some of the thorns because they're not extremely good in the mirror. So yeah, I was saying if you're new to Vintage and you see this kind of action, there's a lot going on. If you there's a lot of tricky things, like the one we just saw. Turn your Lightning Greaves into a creature. To unequip, turn your Grafdigger's Cage into a creature so I could ping it.
Yeah.
Play my Duplicate on your guy. That's there's a lot of
so a few
interaction.
duplicants might enter, since it's a matchup-based creature, a creature-based matchup.
There's no Duplicate in the sideboard. It's just a one-off.
2 duplicants.
Oh, Duplicate in Marcel's deck.
Yeah,
I
there are
was
2
looking at
duplicants in
Pierrick's.
Marcel's
I was
sideboard.
looking at Pierrick's.
Pierrick doesn't have one, but
Pierrick has so Pierrick's sideboard is 4 Grafdigger's Cage, 2 Relic of Progenitus, 2 Crucible of Worlds, the Tyrannocle at Pendrell's Veil. Is that a Wormkill Engine? Probably. Phyrexian Metamorph, 3 Phyrexian Revoker, and 1 Expedition Mat.
Phyrexian Revoker could really make an entrance here.
Since they're playing the same cards, I'm not sure.
Well, he could go for the cards he doesn't have in his hand.
Then he's gonna draw them. It's very I don't know.
It's tricky.
Playing a defensive game when you're playing the mirror, I don't think it's the best option. Like just maximizing your good draws is probably better, unless you're playing second. In that case, you might want to bring in the defensive cards.
Yeah, the Phyrexian Revoker. When you're behind on the board, it can offer you a way out, a way not to see your opponent snowball out of control.
the thing is that the threats are coming from everywhere. If you can shut down a Forge Master, but then it's still gonna die to Triskelion, or you're gonna have something else coming down, and it is very tricky.
So coming from Marcel, no revoker. So what else?
Maybe they're taking out all the. If you're playing first, maybe you want to keep the thorns, and the sphere of resistance.
This one, this thorn.
Maybe not the thorn, but the spheres. Thorns, maybe you take it out. You're taking these ones out.
Okay.
But thorn, you might want to keep the sphere of resistance. If you're playing first, and I haven't played the mud mirror enough to tell you exactly which is the best strategy.
Yes, the goal of mud is to make everything more expensive and to have way more mana.
That's how you beat the decks with Moxen, Ancestral Recall, the decks that aim at playing a lot of spells on the same turn. Well, you play that, and then they're stuck with playing one Mox a turn when you go off with Kulda the Forge Master, Metal Worker. If they want to play a sword on turn 1, they can't because they're stuck with one land. There's just no way to play around Sphere of Resistance if you don't have Force of Will. If they go turn 1 Sphere of Resistance, then...
You can have Mishra's Workshop turn 1.
What, for the other player?
Yeah.
I'm talking about not the mirror against other matchups. If they go turn 1 Sphere of Resistance, you can only play one spell if you don't counter this one. So it's a huge step back, especially since they have 7 or 12 of them. They have Sphere of Resistance, Thorn of Amethyst, and Lodestone Golem that pretty much do the same thing.
So they will keep the sphere. Well, Marcel will keep the sphere.
I don't know. I think so. I'm not.
What else would he put into his deck anyway?
He can play the Crucible to Crucible of Worlds to bring back the Wastelands, to destroy his opponent's Mishra's Workshop. And maybe some more action like Wormcoil Engine and the Friction Metamorph and maybe the Revokers.
So Crucible of Worlds looks pretty good with Wasteland because since they're so dependent on their few super lands, being able to kill them every turn is just very, very good. So I guess he put it in.
As long as they don't have Metal Worker out,
yeah.
I think Crucible of Worlds is going in. But if you start killing all the lands, you need to take care of Metal Worker.
So here's I go 5, 6, 7 cards for Pierrick, 7 cards for Marcel, and I like to see a no mulligan game here. I want to see a fair game, even though it isn't exactly fair.
What's a fair game? There's no fair game.
Well, fair game is when both players play.
So Pierrick is
their best decks and their best cards.
Yeah, that's in your dreams, man. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work that way.
Okay.
Have you been playing on the clouds or something? No.
Sometimes it happens, close games.
Not in Vintage. Vintage is one guy is
crushing the other.
It's about like stepping on them and like when he's down, you just keep stepping on him.
Yeah, it sounds like a manly format.
And when he's almost dead, you just keep going.
Yeah, because he might come back if you don't go. If you don't continue.
He's not coming back. You just keep rushing.
So, 6 cards for Pierrick.
5 cards. That's a keeper. All right. Ancient 2, Box Emerald, Gravedigger's Cage. So
Go.
he kept some of the cages.
So Gravedigger's Cage removes tutoring.
It shuts down Kuldotha Forge Master.
But it shuts down his Forge Master as well. He's playing 4.
Not really, because when he has a Forge Master, he can sacrifice the cage to find
go
something.
search the creature, yeah. So he will be slowing down Pierrick.
Well, not slowing down, just shutting down some of his strategy.
Yeah,
but that doesn't mean much for now.
It would take a few turns to go.
Turn 1 Tangle Wire.
We haven't shot this one yet.
So Tangle Wire was a huge card back when it was printed. It was good in the aggressive strategies, and it's what it read was pretty much time walk for 2 turns when you were playing aggressive strategies with a random card that didn't do anything. This card has history, for sure.
Well, no, it's legal everywhere at least.
Well, not in Standard.
Yeah, not in Modern as well.
Not in Modern. But yeah, this card has. You can look it up, find decks with it, and I think the most popular deck with Tangle Wire was a deck with what's its name? Dernière Hermit. It was called a Trinity Green. So you would play green guys, Poacher, Elves, and Tangle Wire. Well, if you want to look it up, it was back in 2000.
So Pierrick got his own cage.
His own cage. So
They both get cages.
So no Kuldotha action ever, unless they like agreed to sacrifice them both
at the same time.
Not at the same time. The second one will have it. Like, yeah, okay, I'll sacrifice it.
We both get our guys.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice it. You sacrifice it in response, and then we're good.
Some diplomacy.
So Tangle Wire, tap. And that's also when Tangle Wire is done, then the only thing it will have accomplished is just losing Pierrick a card, because it hasn't done anything so far.
Yeah, it's not a card which really does anything by itself. It buys you time to do something else.
I actually don't like it on the draw. It's very good on the play, but on the draw, like when you've played something already, but if you played on turn 1, I'm not sure it accomplishes much. I really like this card. This card is very powerful, but
not here.
It doesn't do what it's supposed to do on the draw against in the mirror. But maybe I'm wrong. They definitely know how to play this deck.
Yeah. So Marcel untaps.
So tap Moxen the Gravedigger's Cage. Cage is tapped when Gravedigger's Cage is tapped. It's still the same. Doesn't do
anything.
Like Tangle Wire is not doing anything.
And here we get a
Lodestone Golem. Okay, tap the cage.
Lodestone.
Four mana. Lodestone Golem. So tap
which
the permanent, tap the cage.
It doesn't do much in the mirror matchup.
It doesn't do. It's 5/3 for 4. It's good enough.
True. So it's followed by
Duplicate. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme himself.
Jean-Claude just got rid of a Lodestone Golem, so it's a 5/3. Play a Strip Mine. And stripping the Ancient Tomb, leaving Pierrick with only 1 land, and it's a City of Traders, so okay, 0 counter on the Tangle Wire.
City of Trader into Fritz on Revoker.
On the, I don't know, whatever. Let's see.
Maybe a max something. No. So we got Felix on Revoker, maybe on, I don't know, the Mox.
Maybe Mox Emerald, yeah.
It's pretty much his only option here.
He's facing 10 damage this turn. And he's gonna be attacked.
Well, he can jump with the Felix on Revoker, but it will not buy him time.
He has no play. He cannot reach. I don't think he can reach 6 mana next turn to play one call engine or a duplicate on his own. So
he jumps.
Jumps, go down to 6.
He dies in 2 turn anyway. But there is Sunburn in the mid deck, so he couldn't fall to 1 because of the Nin.
Oh, Staff of Nim. I don't think Marcel is playing it.
Yeah, okay.
No, Marcel is not playing the Staff
of Nim.
Marcel is playing Trinisphere.
Okay.
I don't think Pierrick is running Trinisphere. I haven't seen it in his deck list.
Because Marcel could have 6 mana
Mastercore.
and that game.
Why are they shaking hands all the time?
Well, it's like it,
It's very
human contact.
It's very awkward. Can you imagine players playing tennis and shaking hands after each game? I don't know. It would be weird.
After each point. Yoo-hoo!
I think that would be weird.
Yeah, well...
good jobs. 2-1. Oh, you...
So there is some sideboarding now since...
No, Marcel is not sideboarding.
Even though he's not on the play anymore. You think it changes a lot?
The deck, I think...
The deck.
I think you could sideboard differently when you're on the play and not on the play.
Yeah, it's true that Tangle Warrior didn't do much on the draw.
The Tangle Warrior on the draw is terrible. I think it's terrible. Like on the play when you have pressure, it's awesome. On the draw, it just loses a card.
Yeah, and when there is a Gravedigger's Cage, he just taps it and okay, fine with me.
Okay, you think they're gonna shake hands before game 3? I actually like the handshake before the match. When the camera's on, say good luck to your opponent.
It looks nice.
Sportsmanship. It's sportsmanship. It's smart. Like, you wish your opponent good luck. Like you smile, use your face. Like, it's
get into it.
It's sincere, But then between the games, it's just awkward. I don't know. You can also shake the judge's hand if you want the human contact. Shake the judge's hand. It's good.
You go for the coverage table.
No, you don't. No, that's good. That's only 2 handshake. 2, 4, like 3, 4. 4 is good.
Okay.
The judge. No, your opponent, the judge. You play. You finish. Your opponent, the judge, and then you go. And then it's high five. High five when you win.
And low 5 when you lose.
No, not low 5. When you lose, just go home. You don't do anything like that.
Just joking. Hey, I'm on the plague. That's pretty much it. Every time so they won both on the play, and it's really a big advantage here to get to develop your board 1 turn before you open. It's just so crazy when you've got a deck that can create that much mana that fast.
So I think Pierre changed a couple of cards, maybe. I don't know, maybe if they're done and the other match is not done, maybe you can ask them how the sideboard. I think it's very interesting.
Yeah, sideboard is mirror.
They keep the Gravedigger's Cage to prevent their opponents to fetch from the Forge Master. I think that's probably very good. I like that strategy.
Yeah, since it doesn't stop you.
It doesn't stop you from fetching the card, so that's definitely a good strategy. So you definitely want at least 1 or 2 in your deck.
Yeah, so we'll have a meta player in the finals for sure. So one of this gets to play the finals. And what is the prize for the finals already? I think it's Moxen. A sort of Moxen.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's 5 Mox for the winner.
Black bordered, of course.
I think so.
By the way, the Power 9 that the Legacy player won was of course Black Border Power 9.
It was Black Border, yes.
The real Power 9s. Anyone and shaking hands before game.
handshakes, man. That's,
Handshake.
handshaking between before the last game of the finals is fine too.
Yeah, because
It's like it's game 5. It's game 5 of the Pro Tour. Like okay,
all comes down to this.
This is the game for all the marbles.
Final round,
we can,
fight.
We can you know shake hands or fist bump. That's cool. I think that's cool. Like shaking hands every game. Come on, seriously. Anyway, we are back, and this is game 3
of this mud mirror
for half the marbles because it's
it's for a place in the finals. It's for honor. It's for pride, and Peric is on the play, so he has a pretty high chance to win here.
Do you think he would shake his hand if he mulligan?
It's turn 1 metal worker.
Right, take 2 metal worker. That's my boy. Turn 1 metal worker into so Mishra's Workshop into metal worker.
Metal worker gone. No soul ring. 1 mana.
Oh, that's 4. Lodestone Golem. Dismember.
Oh.
That's
was it from the sideboard or main card?
Yeah, that's a sideboard.
Okay, so
into metal worker.
Worker.
So the Soul Ring has been used as the mana filter to cast Dismember because Mishra's Workshop cannot cast Dismember. So Mishra's Workshop into Soul Ring into Dismember with the Soul Ring mana.
Very well played for myself. That's a very good turn 1 for him. No, it's like he was on the play.
Oh, he got back in that game, yeah.
Yeah.
Peric had a very good draw, but he got back. He also does Peric have Dismember?
Well,
no, he doesn't have Dismember.
He gets the turn 1 Metal Worker as well as a removal, so it's really a very, very good draw for myself. Pretty much the best I can hope in the mirror.
Oh, that was an excellent draw for sure. Okay, 3 mana. 2 more life. Another metal worker, a Tangle Wire. Okay, so he was on the play, and that's probably good. A Revoker probably on the metal worker now, since he doesn't have his own. So what happens with a Tangle Wire, with fading, you can stack it the order you want. So your opponent has to tap 4 permanents while you only have to tap 3 because you put fading on the stack second and tap first. Is that right? Yes. So take out a counter first, then tap 3, including Tangle Wire. It's Tangle Wire +2. So probably the Mox and the Revoker, I guess. Unless he has something else to play. He has nothing else to play.
Okay. So here we go. And that's 2.
Attack for 2.
I don't think Marcel really cares that much.
Oh, he does care. He's on 12 life already. He paid 4 for the Dismember, and he
paid the Ancient Tomb.
He paid life for he got 204 damage from the Ancient Tomb. That's already a lot of damage. Like he's not gonna be able to use his Ancient Tomb for
Okay.
So the damage is definitely relevant.
Okay, so he still has a few turns before dying to a Phyrexian Revoker, though.
Yeah, he has a few turns, but the problem is he's not gonna be able to use his mana. That's one of the main reasons the damage is so relevant. And next turn, the Tangle Wire is not gonna affect Peric at all, since he's gonna tap his own Tangle Wire and the Cage, which does the same thing if it's tapped or if it's untapped.
So go Metal Worker.
So tapping Ancient Tomb, Metal Worker, and Lightning Reeves. Lightning Reeves is doing the same thing, tapped or not tapped.
Okay. Ancient Tomb, number 2.
Another Ancient Tomb. Kildota, Forge Master.
So the Forge Master will allow him to tutor pretty much anything, but...
No, there's a cage, so he's not tutoring anything.
Yeah, it's an opponent's cage, true.
So he can attack for 3.
So opponent's cage pretty much blocks him from anything he could do here. And
Well, he can play guys in attack. He's not gonna go into fetch mode, that's for sure. So okay, so take out a counter from Tangle Wire, tap cage, tap Tangle Wire. Draw something awesome, go. Oh, play it and go.
cage.
And draw. Attack for 2.
Swing for 2.
Marcel down to 10.
And don't have infinite
2
mana
mana.
in play.
Mishra's Workshop. That's such a slow roll.
And
That's such a bad slow roll. Thinking for that much for a mere metal sphere, seriously.
well, it's a pretty good card here.
No, really. Did he? What are the tokens? Oh yeah, he. What happened? What happened to token? Oh yeah, there's a die somewhere.
Yes. Justin's right.
Yeah.
It's black and black, but those are 4 mirrors.
Alright, so Marcel, what is Marcel gonna do now? Okay, so we have
Mirror tokens.
mirror tokens. They're not morph, they're just mirror tokens.
And in fact, Pierre is in a pretty good shape here.
Really? you have very good observation.
And
Now, is there another Jean-Claude? Another
Still
Jean.
help quite a few. Yeah.
Oh, still Hellcat would be fine too.
So he's
Still Hellcat or Jean-Claude.
Goes to 8 and
Ishsa Spine to kill the Mirror Battle Sphere. Having a little read at this card. Yeah, kill
Yep.
Ishsa.
No, Ishsa.
No, Ish. That's
I find it. Okay, it's here. Spine of Ishsa.
Spine of Ishsa.
A 30-cent card.
That's a good one.
Which is really good.
I liked it in block when you could sacrifice with Ferguson core.
The art is really nice too. I like the reference.
So upkeep, tap 1 permanent, the cage. So Marcel on 8.
Go for Wasteland. Wasteland.
Wasteland and Mishra's Workshop. It's really about attrition right now. So 4 1/1 tokens and a 2/1 against a 3/5. Now they're just battling with creatures, like random dorks, like what's the name of this card? The 3/5 Mastodon.
I don't know.
In the N13.
I have no idea about this.
What's
I don't have your memory, dude.
The 3/5, the 3/5/5.
You remember every card. You're supposed to remember.
These ones I don't remember. Okay, sacrifice the Ishsa Spine, Metal Worker, and have it back in his hand.
And Soul Ring as well.
To fetch an artifact, maybe a mana artifact. Can you get a metal? No, the metal worker is not working. So let's see. What kind of a soul ring maybe? A crucible of words, yes. So we can cast. He can have his Mishra's Workshop back, and cast his Spine of Ishsa again. I really like that play.
And with the Spine of Ishsa, will target the
Anything he has, anything Pierrick has.
Yeah, the grab's a good.
He's on 8, so he really needs to find other ways to produce mana. And
yeah, he can only activate his tomes twice now. If he activates both
4 times, yeah. So playing Mishra's Workshop. Playing Workshop. What else does he have?
So he could go up to 7 mana. More than enough to play, well, the Spine. Take out Graviticus Cage, then use the Steel, the Forge Master to get
that's pretty
a finisher.
Good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But he's gonna go down to 4 and what else does he have? Does he have anything? Does he have his Mirror Battle Sphere on his own? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So he could, in the worst case, he could fetch a
Battle Sphere?
Battle Sphere, yeah.
He will fall to 4. So he's gotta be careful.
No, he can just play the Ishsa, the Spine of Ishsa, and maybe Spine of Ishsa, and if he gets attacked, sacrifice the Spine, the Crucible, and the Greaves for a Mirror Battle Sphere. Put it into play. Have
Give it
tokens.
haste.
No, it's gonna be
if you can save it.
if he's attacked.
He needs
And
to
block
keep
the tokens, block the Revoker, and then it's he's gonna be on 4. That's
well, it can block.
Eric has no cards in hand, so I think it might be a good solution. Or yeah, I think that's the right play.
Okay, let's see what he decides to go with. He will tap the Ancient Tomb. He will fall to 4.
He's very concerned about the life from Ancient Tombs. He has Resume Mastercore in hand, so he might want to play that one instead of going for the Ishsa, Spine of Ishsa. But if he does that, then he gives up on the Forge Master plan. I think he just has to go for that. Has to kill the Graviticus Cage.
Yeah, he's working on a thin line here. His place in the final is being played, and he doesn't want to make the wrong decision. He really wants to think it through, and to be able to reply to everything that Pierrick could play on next turn.
7 mana Spine of Ishsa, taking care of the Spine.
So go for the Graviticus Cage.
And I think it's his turn to go.
Yep.
I don't think he should do anything else right now. Oh, I see what he can do. I see what he wants to do. He could have gone for the sacrifice everything to get a Colossus and attack, and then Pierrick would have had to block with 2 creatures, not to die. Actually, that could have been the right play.
Could have been a little bit weird, but
that could have been the right play. No, I think
So Spine is here.
He does have the Colossus, right? Yes, Black Steel Colossus. If he attacks, he has to block with 2 guys, leaving Pierrick with only 3 tokens, which would not attack for 4 damage. They would attack for 3, putting him down to 1, and then the Colossus would attack for the full lethal next turn. Yeah,
it would have sounded nice.
And that would have been game. And then Pierrick could have drawn a Triskelion to win. But Triskelion would win anyway in that case, right? Wait, 4. No, Triskelion wouldn't have won. Actually, yeah, Triskelion would have won that game anyway. So yeah, that would have been a very risky play. It would have looked risky, but it loses to the same outs. Let's see. Here, Tangleway would not have saved Pierrick. Only Duplicant, and the only Duplicant was the other out.
Duplicant is pretty much always an out against a big creature.
No, and not even. No, Duplicant was not an out, because he had the Greaves, and he would have been. That was game.
Yeah,
I think
so.
Only Triskelion would have won.
The thing you're thinking of. Let's start from scratch. It would have been to use the Forge Master.
On his turn, Marcel could have sacrificed the Crucible, the Ishsa Spine, the Spine of Ishsa, and the Forge Master for a Blightsteel Colossus. Equip, attack. Pierrick has to block with 2 guys, otherwise he's dead. And then he's left with 3 guys, and with 9 infect counters, and then he's dead next turn, and he has 1 out in his old deck. He has only Truskelion, but Truskelion would win him the game right away anyway. Well, not right away, but it would
Could be a good.
he would win if he drew a Triskelion. He would win this turn. So yeah, that was a tough one, but that was right. That was what he had to do. He didn't see it, but
Okay, so he attacks with
so
the.
he has to
the whole
sacrifice the
team.
Greaves.
Here. Sacrifice the Greaves.
Oh right. Sorry. So he
Yeah,
He would have,
Rook is
you know,
2
he would have blocked with two tokens and it would have taken 4.
Yeah, the
That's
4
right, I'm
damage was
wrong.
enough.
Yeah, that's right.
Here you go, Worm Call Engine.
Yes. My bad. Just went too far away. Too far. Okay, Wormkin engine works.
Block, win 4, lose 4. So Marcel stays at 4. Win.
No, there's no way
Win
he could
6.
win. My bad.
Yeah.
I thought too far ahead.
Win 6. Lose 4. So he's back to 6. And the Worm Call Engine could prove to be a really big problem for Pierrick. 5-3 is here. Not exactly this scary.
No, for now, Wormcall engine just. So he just drew the Blightsteel Colossus. So.
Okay.
So there's not gonna be any action with that. I would, yeah.
Swings
That
for
would have
6.
saved me if I'd drawn the Colossus. Like, oh no, not messing up, drawing it. Like, okay, safe from now on. I can't look for it and die.
So he's at 12 now, just life-linked for 6. And Pierrick will swing for 9. Pierrick, well, we'll have to work hard for this win.
So 3 mana, Razmain Masticore.
Not the real Masticore.
This one is much better.
Well, it was really good when it was out.
It was super good, but it's not. You won't see it again. I don't think it. It used to be a, I don't know, €20 card. I don't think it costs.
Yeah.
I don't think it costs anything right now.
When I drafted Urza for the first time, I opened a Masticore. I was so ecstatic.
And a Pithing Needle. Calling. What can be called by Pithing Needle? Or anything. It's just a random artifact you can fetch. Not for a Blightsteel Colossus, because you don't want that. It's insane anyway. Pass the turn. Yeah, that's looking bad.
They're about to shake hands.
Discard Blightsteel Colossus. So it's back in his deck. So you can fetch it now.
So here he goes.
Please, more handshakes.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks grim for Pierrick.
Some more shuffling action.
Please give me your deck so I can shuffle a little bit, you know.
I can feel like I'm achieving something here.
Use my hands a little.
Yeah.
Kill your Lodestone Golem. Is there a way Pierrick can win this turn?
Is there an out?
No, there's no out for Pierrick, that's for sure. But
The Mirror Battlesphere is dead. So
attack, double block. Marcel is up to 14. He can use his.
His Ancient Tombs are not a problem anymore.
No, Pierrick is dead. You can see by his body language. He's centered down on the table. His shoulders are down. He's looking like, yep.
Yep. I've been muddied out.
Yeah, that's sure, whatever. Play the spine again. Kill the Mishra's Workshop.
Gone.
Yeah, throwing that one away. Drawing and handshaking after the draw, probably. That's my prediction.
Your call.
Or maybe he can still hope for the.
It's a miracle win.
No, the not paying for the Masticore.
Game loss.
It's not a game loss. He's just gonna die. Or maybe he's just gonna scoop there. Yes, that's it.
Here
That's
it
it.
goes.
Marcel
Marcel is
Gerritsen
in the finals.
makes it to the finals.
And he wins while being on the draw in the mud mirror. Very good turn one with a dismember.
That was a very cool turn one. Mercer's Workshop into Soul Ring into
Dismember
into Metal Worker. It's a good way to turn a match, to turn that playing position. I draw first. Okay, I kill you for your draw, and I have my own Metal Worker.
So in all matches, I think we saw Metal Workers turn one. Nearly all matches.
Every time on both sides.
Maybe not on both sides, but also quite a lot of Metal Workers.
So maybe we can have one of them, or maybe we'll have them in the finals. So they'll tell us about. One of them is gonna tell us about the
sideboarding.
The sideboard, yeah, because I'm interested in that.
I think for the moment it's better to let Marcel collect his thoughts before the grand finals.
And then I don't know who won on the other side. Can you?
I'll go check it out. So we'll be back in just a few minutes for the vintage grand finals. So stay here, stay tuned for more action. And we're back for the last time of this awesome weekend for the vintage grand finals of Bazaar of Moxen 8 in Paris. I'm Tolki with Raphael Levy, Magic Hall of Famer, and we're here for this vintage grand finals.
This is the last match of the weekend, and this is Marcel Gillissen from the Netherlands against Michael Bondi from Denmark. Michael is playing this blue deck with a lot of good stuff, Dark Confident and Destroy Shaman. And Marcel is playing Mud. We've seen him just a couple of minutes ago defeating Pierrick.
Another Mud player.
So we're gonna be ready into the finals.
So go! Here we go.
So
and here we are.
They're ready. They haven't mulliganed. I think they both kept their.
And we have the pink sleeves from Team Rocket.
That's his trademark.
So
Michael's trademark is pink. He's
shirt.
usually wearing his MTG Madness pink shirt.
So we've got Mishra's
I'm not
Workshop,
kidding.
Grafdigger's Cage, Thorn, turn 1.
Yes, so no marks from Michael's side.
But a Destroy Shaman.
And Destroy Shaman.
Not exactly bad.
Turn 2, Ancient Tomb, pass.
It's going way faster than the previous game.
It's very different matchup.
Yep. So
play fetch, go.
And he's got a fetch.
He has access to 7 mana now.
Marcel?
Yes, 7 mana, 7 artifact mana.
Yeah, Michael has access to 3 if he wants to. With
so
fetch.
Lodestone Golem, which would make most of Michael's spells cost 2 mana.
So he goes for the fetch.
Fetch, Tropical Island.
Shuffle. Did they shake hands, by the way?
They did, don't worry.
Okay. I feel better now.
Joke is over, and it was before that. Let's get to some serious play now. Serious magic. Okay, so fetch.
Well, I've been
2
told.
mana,
It's commander magic.
Ancestral Recall.
Go. Pretty good spell.
So Lodestone Golem is probably going to resolve unless Michael has a Force of Will for it. And he does.
Well.
So Force of Will playing 1 mana. Discarding Mental Misstep.
Okay.
Lodestone Golem is gone.
And
Michael untaps. Paying 1 for a Mox Emerald.
Yeah. So this one is pretty painful against pretty much any deck. This is not mad.
That's the whole point.
So
2 mana.
We didn't see it that much.
Dark
in the
Confident. Marcel's draw is not exactly stellar. He only has 1 Thorn, and he hasn't played anything for 7 mana. Okay, so now some business. Still Hellkite.
There's a big artifact dragon with artifact fire breathing.
And you can deed for X, or not deed exactly. For X mana you destroy all permanents with the X in the cost. When it hits your opponent.
By the way, can you pay for the the pump with Mishra's Workshop?
No, you cannot.
Too bad.
You cannot.
But the X can be pretty powerful here.
You can kill only one of the either
the Destroy Shaman or the Dark Confident.
Or the Mox.
Yeah, the Mox as well.
So take 0, get a Mox in hand. Michael does not have a way to kill it. He does not have a way to deal with the still Hellkite.
He can erase it.
No,
he can try to erase
he
it.
has a steel sabotage in his deck. That's the only card that takes care of the
Still Hellcat. He
still
slows it
Hellkite
down.
1 is on the board.
And after that, he can bounce it for more counters. So
He can bounce and counter, but that's it.
I think he already has a pretty solid board with the Dark Confident. It's here to stay.
Well, it's not here to
For one
stay
turn.
since it's gonna die. No, playing the extra Mox was. Is it to pay for the Force of Will? Probably, yeah. The Hellkite is probably gonna hit for 2.
Lightning
3
Greave.
mana, Lightning Greaves, so the still Hellkite is never gonna die.
And it will be a fortune clock. Maybe the Death Right Shaman can try to buy some time, but
Spell Pierce in Michael's deck are quite awkward because past turn 1 they don't do anything.
yeah, Marcel just doesn't care about
So
needing mana.
attacking,
Go pump. Pay 2.
okay, 2 mana, kill Dark Confident. So he did not. So he did not counter the Lightning Greaves. I really don't know how he's gonna win right now.
Yeah,
Because he doesn't have the.
Lightning Greaves just makes this Hellkite here to stay, and the fortune clock.
Oh,
on
he can
Michael's head.
abrupt decay the Greaves, and then still sabotage the.
This would be a little bit expensive, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of spells. It's a lot of spells, and he doesn't have that many mana.
And it
That
doesn't,
much mana.
It doesn't even kill the Hellkite. He needs to counter it
And then
afterward.
he needs to counter it. Yes, that's a lot of cards. Michael is not running the mana time voltaic key package. However, he's running 3 null rods, which at this point do not do anything. They're not gonna deal with the dragon.
Well,
Dragon is a 5/5
not with the
flyer.
damage, but it can deal with the activated ability.
Yeah, he can block with one of his Dragon Predator, and a Vendilion Click. He can double block. That's what he can do to deal with the dragon. That's one of his outs, which is not extremely
Good. So
well,
he
not
swings for
good. It's
2.
just not exciting.
The go land pass.
So he was trying to use Snapcasting and Ancestral Recall, but Graf Digger's Cage prevents that. So he does
It's
have
a 2-1 flash for 2.
So he does have the abrupt decay for the Greaves, but then he still needs the steel sabotage, the 1 steel sabotage from his deck.
No pump at all on the Hellkite. He will be happy to put Michael to 9. And with 2 mana.
Gain 2 life, go up to 11. And
Yeah, so he paid
Bye-bye,
extra
Shaman.
1, so now he's got 4 mana.
second Thorn
Go for the
in
sword.
response. Maybe
I see something blue, so it maybe
it's a Force of Will.
it's a counter,
It's a Force of Will for sure.
and he will pay for it. No,
Graf Digger's Cage.
Abrupt Decay on the Digger's Cage. Why not?
Yeah, I don't see what it does. I don't see what it accomplishes.
Maybe another Snapcaster Mage
He-
into Ancestral Recall, into Abrupt Decay.
No, he doesn't have the mana for that.
Oh yeah, it's 3 mana for an Ancestral Recall here.
So 4 mana.
So 2 drop.
It's a null rod.
Okay.
So null rod prevents the activation of still
The
Hellkite.
And he plays a Dark Confident, so his creatures are safe. Thorn. So double thorns makes it pretty painful for Michael to play anything other than creature, but thankfully he's playing quite a lot of creatures.
Well, Marcel's at 10, so maybe he might be able to raise.
He will lose.
Unlikely. Oh, 3-5.
Yeah, and he will lose life points because he's Dark
Mastodon.
Confident.
What's his name? The card. What's the name of this card? The white Mastodon for 5. Please help me.
Okay, please in the chat.
Please help me.
3-5 for 5.
3-5 for 5. There's M14.
That sounds
M
terrible.
all the.
Says Death
Okay,
Right
take
Hammer.
one. He goes down to 5. 5 is not the right number. Siege Mastodon, yes. Siege Mastodon is good at this point for Marcel. Siege Mastodon blocks Dark Confident and
He's at
Snapcaster
6.
Mage.
He's at 6. It was a problem with the life totals.
Oh yeah?
He's at 6, so he can survive 1 turn. Not 2, but 1.
Yeah, well the 3-5, the mighty elephant is blocking the 2 attackers.
Hey, it's in Magic 2014 as well.
You know.
Okay.
15 cents.
1 cent.
Oh, 1 cent, okay.
15 cent is...
Average price.
Yeah. It's a premium price. So, the Thorns.
So attacking with the Dark Confident. Just please block it so I don't get killed myself next turn.
True. If he doesn't reveal a Mox or land, he's dead.
Dead, okay.
Okay, blocks it.
2 mana.
Scavenging Ooze.
Scavenging Ooze. Oh, that's...
The old format.
That's very good. That's extremely good. So he's gonna be able to gain some life and block the Siege Mastodon.
Yeah.
Actually, that's super good. And unfortunately, he doesn't have enough creatures to make it super efficient, but that could have been an out. If he draws...
It can go up to 4-4 and win 2 life points. So no, he's at 5. Wait, what? Yeah, he's at 5.
That's what I thought. But if he draws a chum blocker for the flyer, he's not actually dead.
Does he have a flying creature?
Yeah, he has Vandalen Click and Trigger Predator.
Okay.
So he's not
So
dead
that's something.
yet. And now, yeah, gaining 1 life. He's on 1. No more Siege Mastodon, please. Okay, Thorn. Thorn is good.
Creature only matchup.
No more creatures in the graveyard. No.
No, they've all been exiled. And now, the scoop, maybe.
No, maybe he has it.
If he gets a solution, it will really be a crazy play. So he's got a 3/3 at the moment.
Yeah, and by not dead, I meant not dead and could win, not just surviving.
1 turn for camera time.
No, he could come back.
So what would be the sequence of events needed for him to come back?
It's I don't think he's even that well. It's pretty bad, but he needs a champ blocker, attack. How big is the ooze? Is it 3/3?
It's a 3/3. So if he chump blocks, it becomes a 4/4.
Nah, he would have needed to be 5/5.
Yeah, to go through is a...
Yeah, he would have, like, he cannot attack this turn. If he doesn't have a flyer, then it's bad. Or wait to mill himself and gain a lot of life from the ooze, but that's not happening. What does he have? Is that Spell Pierce, Force of Will?
Yeah, spell Pierce will be used as a Force of Will sacrifice, I guess.
He's thinking about sacrificing his guys to gain some life.
Go!
But then Siege Mastodon is gonna attack back.
He must have a creature to block it, I guess. That's my guess.
Well, he's not. Well, he can still No, he cannot sacrifice it. So 1 black mana or green.
Here we go.
Gain 1 life, maybe. Yes.
Okay, so there was another creature.
So 2 life. He can go up to 4.
Marcel's at 6.
Oh, that would be so good. Charm blocker would be so good.
Yeah, if it's Vendilion Click, he can play it with Flash anyway, so...
He can play it, sacrifice it, gain some life.
Get a 5/5.
Get a 5/5. Get some more life from Scavenging Ooze.
He needs a second Chum blocker for the Dragon.
Maybe he wins this turn.
Can he win this turn?
Okay, like, if he attacks for a... Well, let's just see if he has a blocker. Vendilion Click, come on.
Come on.
Click, come on!
It has to be there. Okay.
No attack. Please don't attack. No attacks.
Is that how lightning breathes?
What is he gonna do?
Is.
Oh, actually, it might be.
It's going for it. 3 mana. 3 mana. Vendilion Click.
Holy! Whoa! He had it.
He had it, so he's.
So he's not. He's not dead.
Vendilion Click. A really good card.
Wait. How much did he pay for the click?
Free. It's a creature.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, Force of Will. Drawing. Oh, he had it.
The click is here.
Blocking the click.
Sacrifice. Get a 5/5. Get to 3 life points.
This game is super exciting. So end of turn.
Attack with the 5/5.
Ping you for 2. No.
What? Why?
He didn't hit him for 2 with the Deathray Shaman.
Oh, true.
Have I missed something?
Oh no, I didn't think about this, but here.
He was dead. He was dead on board.
Oh snap!
What did he just miss the kill? What happened?
He didn't think about it. He's more about surviving. He's not in kill mode.
Oh yeah, does Null Rod block the creature? Oh, it might.
Null Rod. It's just for artifacts. The Oracle text for Null Rod read: you cannot activate abilities from artifacts.
Oh, he blocked the Mox, right? Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah.
True. So he lacks.
Yeah, right. So he didn't have the mana. Oh, so many interactions. When you're not in the game, it's. All right, so. So yeah, what happened with the? No, he didn't tap 4 mana for the click. He used 1 mana to pump the Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah. So he must be at 4 now.
He is. Yeah, he's dead, I think. Yeah.
Scoops.
So close.
Really close. Really close. He could win 2 life points with the Deathray Shaman, but still
he
would have died.
One. Yeah.
Very close game here. It's really hard to follow all those interactions on board. So many permanents and so many things happening.
That was so close. That was much closer than
the previous game.
Like, yeah, why did he attack in the first place with the ooze? What did he do the turn before? He attacked with the ooze, the 3/3 ooze, and that's it, right?
What? The 3/3 ooze?
Yeah, what happened last turn?
He pumped it to 4.
And did he attack with the rest?
With the Snapcaster, not the Deathray.
So did the Snapcaster mage deal 2 damage?
Yeah, dealt 2 damage.
Okay, alright.
And he kept the Shaman. That's it. That was previous turn.
Right. Okay, so what could he have not attacked? And if he did not attack, he could have. Okay, so not attack. He stays on 8 life. On 8 life, and then.
You want to find a solution.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he could. Yeah. Well, let's see. He has 4 active mana. He has 4. Yeah, he has 4. So he's not attacking. So his opponent is on 8.
Yes.
So he's still attacking with the flyer. You play Vendilion Click. You chump. End of turn. Ping for 2. He's on 6. You still have your. So he's on 4. Nah, it's the same thing.
He need more.
Nah, doesn't work.
So it was a really close game. Like Michael could nearly win it, but he couldn't. Yeah.
That was so close. I'm sure probably he was
Yeah,
away.
it was 1 life point close. If he had one more life point, he could let the Hellcat through, take 1 damage, attack for lethal. So
Yeah,
it was that close.
That was super close. Yeah.
And Michael will be on the play. So Marcel looks pretty good here.
No, like Null Rod is so good against Mud, especially on the plate. So bad. Like
So how many does he play?
he's playing 3 main deck, and 2 Naturous Claims, and I think he has so many cards to sideboard out. I
And
think
what will he enter?
Spell Pierce is really bad. It's
Yeah, but what else? What will come in?
Energy Flux. He has 2 Naturous Claims, 1 Gravedigger's Cage, 2 Energy Flux. Energy Flux is a very, very good card against Mud. And Mud is, Marcel is bringing in...
Carl looks really depressed on this picture.
No, he looks neutral. No, Karn is neutral.
Okay, like Switzerland.
Sure. So what is Marcel's gonna board then? I'm not sure. Needles maybe? Yeah, probably Needles. So yeah, Michael's sideboard is extremely good against Mud.
Yeah. So it's
I don't think he's supposed to win game 1, but game 2 and 3 he's a huge favorite, I think.
So one will get to be on the play.
Michael's on the play, yes.
And post sideboard, who would you give the edge to except the one on the play?
I just told you.
Okay.
Just told you. Michael is a huge favorite after sideboard. Energy Flux, 3 Null Rods, 2 Naturous Claims. That's
Good removal.
a lot. That's a lot of cards.
So I just can't wait to see this game. Last one was really close. But Marcel doesn't have that many answers in his sideboard for Michael's deck, right?
Well, he has a good main deck, but
Duplicants might be good, maybe. A few more. He's got 2 in the sideboard.
well, we'll see what kind. The hate cards in Michael's deck are really good, so we'll see. We'll see Marcel's draw as well. So we can see a Mox, 2 Mox.
Abrupt Decay, I think. I think I saw Abrupt Decay.
Turn 1 Null Rod along with 2 Mox is not the best thing you could do. It's fine, but I don't think I would go for it. Okay, Marcel is mulliganing.
Maybe if he's mulliganing, you can go for it. Double Mox, no rod.
I think you should. You're gonna wait for your opponent to play his Meta Worker.
Then no rod.
If you have anything else to play, you're not playing Null Rod with your 2 Moxen in hand. Well, I don't think it's a very good option.
Okay. But sounds fun. So I saw a land, I think. Land or 2.
He has land, Demonic Tutor, Null Rod, and 2 Mox.
Okay. Maybe turn 1 Demonic Tutor.
Okay, Scalding Tarn, Mox Jet, Mox Sapphire, Sack, get
Okay.
Tropical Island, yes, Tutor Ancestral Recall. That sounds pretty lame. Isn't there anything better?
Lame.
Like, Energy Flux would be bad
I feel
too.
like powerful is a good word here.
Okay, Elder. Oh yes, Edric. Turn 1 Ophidian. That's what we want to see in Vintage.
Edric. That really sounds like Vintage. Like turn 1 free drop 2 color.
Turn 1 Edric. That's
That's strong. That's really strong.
good old blue control decks with Ophidians. Turn 1. So Wasteland, Soul Ring, Chalice for 1. Okay. Attack for 2, draw a card. Actually, Edric is more like a ninja. Ninja of the something hours.
Well, he doesn't look like a ninja though.
He's what's the name of this card? Ninja of the something hours. Attack, draw a card. It's actually a card played in
Ninja of the deep hours.
Of the deep hours. Yes, it's actually played in Vintage. In modern Vintage.
So,
Well, it's a little better now since it also grants the ninja ability to the Vanillin click. So 3 mana and Marcel's hand is empty. He doesn't have anything. Like he's probably just leaving that to him. Sure, whatever.
go on.
Keep that.
Have fun.
I'm just gonna draw 2 cards off my guys. You take 5, and I'm gonna tutor for something to kill your Soul Ring. Or maybe a Null Rod. Null Rod would be good now.
Well, yeah, he doesn't need the mana.
He doesn't need the mana anymore. So he's gonna play Null Rod, like attack for 5, draw 2 cards, play Null Rod, maybe a tutor 2 for a Force of Will or something to make sure he's
got an answer to
everything. To everything, yeah.
So it's a 1 mana, Chalice of the Void. It's made to counter Ancestral Recall.
2 mana.
and Deathray Shaman.
Abrupt Decay on Abrupt Decay on Soul Ring.
Bye bye.
And Deathray Shaman.
It's countered.
Countered. Well played.
Everybody laughs there.
Well played.
Nice counter, bro. I hope it doesn't come to bite him back.
It's not going to. He's nothing. Marcel has nothing.
Oh.
He's just too far ahead.
I'll be swinging for 5. Drawing 2 cards.
Draw 2 cards. Ninjaing you. Just play some more 1-drop. Just for the heck of it, please. Another Deathray Shaman.
And an Ancestral Recall. So he's thinking.
He has a Force of Will in hand already.
Yeah.
He's so far ahead. It's like, what can possibly happen to me right now?
He's thinking about which way will I kill him with.
I think he can go for a Wasteland as well. Attack for 5. Go down to 3. Wasteland your Wasteland maybe. So you're stuck with your Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, that would add insult to injury, but no. Just keep his
Go
7 mana.
keep my 10 cards
He
in
has
hand.
more mana than the mid player, so that means everything.
Not discarding. I think he probably has 7. And
he
that's
skips.
game.
So that's 1-1. Michael was a very, very good turn 1. Edric turn 1. Hi! You don't get a blocker, I do get a win.
Well, it's not... The Mud player is not dead on the Edric turn. It's not the best draw he can have. Like...
He can play blocker.
Marcel can play a Loudstone the Golem on turn 1, and then Edric is not gonna do anything. So, yeah, Edric turn 1 was good because Marcel didn't have anything. But...
Yeah, Marcel will get to be on the play for the last game. And he will get to... Well, to shape the game by itself.
So, that will be the last game of the last match of the weekend.
Yeah, this will be the end of Bazaar of Moxen. We're going out with a blast with the vintage grand finals after 3 days of broadcasting. We had the legacy main event won by Elves. I don't think anybody really expected Elf to perform this well.
Some people did. The winner
Well,
did.
The winner did. He believed in his deck for sure.
He beat Shahar Shenhar.
It was a pretty
Juliet
impressive
Knapp
final.
beat Shahar Shenhar playing Death and Taxes. The deck Michael Bond and Thomas Nivelson
Built.
built the Team Rocket deck.
And here's a go. Drawing cards. Thinking about mulliganing already.
So Marcel, no,
He's
Michael.
got a solid ring on his hand. On his left thumb.
All right. So what's in his hand? I see Force of Will and a Black Lotus. Wow, Ancient Tomb Go. That's a very weak turn one. We've seen some better things coming from him.
Okay.
So,
He must have a pretty crazy turn to not to mulligan this.
Death Ray Shaman. Does he have a black? Can I see a Black Lotus here? Is it Black Lotus and
Yeah, Black Lotus is
Mystical
right for
Tutor
sure.
and Time Walk? Yes, Black Lotus. Sack
Crack
for
it.
3 blue. Energy Flux.
So we talked about this earlier. Really, really powerful hate card
So Energy
here.
Flux will prevent Marcel to play his mana guys. Oh, if he does want them. He will need to pay a lot of mana for them. So Marcel has how many ways to deal with? I think he has just one and costs 7. That's Spine of Ishsaw. That's the only way he can deal with it.
So we need to go
So
Mishra's Workshop into...
Wasteland on Ancient Tomb. Marcel's draw was very bad. That's not what he wanted.
Go.
Double Wasteland. That's no good.
Yeah, he doesn't even want to put lands in the graveyard against the Death Red Shaman. It would be free ramp for every turn.
Michael's deck is built to beat Mud. So if Mud is on the play and doesn't start with a thorn or a sphere of resistance, there's I don't think Michael is losing.
And Marshall surely is disappointed here. He needs a plan.
Not gezellig for Marcel. Not good. Mishra's Workshop. He has 5 mana. 5 mana into Forge Master that he can only pay with Wastelands.
And keeps the Workshop. Try to play something else.
So nothing.
Go fetch.
Fetch for Tropical Island and into
Pretty much everything he wants now. He has mana. And he has a good board. He needs just a kill.
Soul Racing with a Siege Mastodon. That's the plan. Remove Ancient Tomb, 3 mana. Is that triggered? Oh, Psych. A second Energy Flux. That's
he cannot pay anymore.
that's not paying. Not paying for the Siege Mastodon.
Wow, double Energy Flux. There's just screw you written all over his
So no,
face right now.
He can play another. Actually, he can get rid of them with, 7 mana. Play Spine of Ishsa, destroy 1, not pay for it, get it back into hand,
Play
kill
7 again.
kill the other one. That's the.
Get this fine. Because he just tapped for 5, no, 6. And the Wormcall engine.
Wormcall engine.
It's okay to sacrifice it at least.
That doesn't do anything.
Well, it kills him a turn. And he gets 2 nice tokens.
And Force of Will, just rend the
Okay, so
just
no
for
Wormcall engine. For style points.
Yeah, the Wormcall wouldn't have done much. Actually, he wouldn't have done anything. Like, since with Energy Flux, he would have not paid for the first one. Or maybe he could. Oh, yeah, he could pay for the first one. So that's right. No, that's fine.
He could pay once.
He can pay once and then. No, he can pay for the 2 of them. Ooh. Strip mine.
Go. Have fun. I think we need
So, yeah, they
to
could.
show energy flux a little bit more. It's as pivotal in this game.
So, just attacking with squires.
The cards that disgusts Khan.
So, yeah, this one you can have. I think. So he's just going to strip mine one of the lands, probably the tapped wasteland or the tapped city of traders. I think stripping the tapped wasteland is fine. He doesn't have much action. That's the thing. He's
He just locked the game out for Muscle.
Yeah.
The card Energy Flux was made to fight mud, pretty much.
Yeah. So Natur's Claim. Why? That makes no sense.
Because
if it just strips one of the lands, he's not keeping any of the dudes. He's gonna have 1 dude left, and he's gonna have to pay 4 every turn.
Well,
if he strips the wasteland, says go, he will have to sacrifice the Wormcall engine, and then the second Energy Flux will trigger. Like there was no reason.
Well, he can play 2 for the first trigger.
Oh wait.
Sacrifice on the second and get the two beasts, right?
The first one he would pay for it, and then he can't pay. So he would have them for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Would have had them for 1 turn only, and then they would die the next turn.
Yeah, but here he gets rid of 1 right now.
What? But he lost a card.
Yeah.
So there was no reason to kill it right now. Like, it's not like the 3 life are gonna matter. At some point he's gonna find something to kill him with. Yeah, well, I think he just wasted 1 of them.
Well, he did kill the land, so he couldn't pay for anything.
He
won a turn. He got 1 more turn.
Yeah, that's, well. Anyway, attacking for 2 now.
And well, Michael is not doing much, but he is doing enough to forbid Morphle to do anything.
Now he is a Snapcaster Mage. A Soul Ring is not doing anything either.
Yeah, he's got to pay
So
4 to keep
now
it.
he really, like, he needs a land that taps for 2 and in the Spine of Ishsa. That's the only way, I think. Yeah.
He can go out of this. But he doesn't have enough for the Spine of Ishsa now.
He doesn't. Yeah, that's why he needs 2 mana and the Spine.
So go.
And he passes.
Yeah, it turns out turn 1 Energy Flux is pretty good against
So
mana.
Green Mox for just 1 mana. This turn, a Lotus Petal. Passing with Mox in play, always nice. I don't know what he's trying to do with the Mox. What does he have inside? Yeah, the Mox doesn't do anything.
It's cute. Well, he will have to pay 4 if he wants to keep it.
Yeah, the Mox doesn't do anything. If he had something to play with it, then it's just there's no reason.
Let's see. Well, 5 mana for
Siege Mastodon. Siege Mastodon again. Sure. It doesn't. Oh, he can.
Keep it 1 turn.
All right. No. Yeah. Now he can sacrifice all his stuff during upkeep to get his Spine of Ishsa. Ooh. In response, he has to kill the fort. Wait.
So
End of turn. Oh, he played for 0. Okay.
he paid for 0.
So Natur's Claim on the Forge Master.
Snapcaster. Marcel was thinking, oh snap, right here because he will
on
lose.
the Forge Master.
He will lose his game plan here. Again for life. Okay, gone.
Yeah, he could have been in the exact same thing with
Without the Mox.
with an extra. No, wait. Mox is gone.
Mox.
Yes, that was a nice Mox. So 4 damage. He would have been the actual same thing with an extra Dragon Predator. Ugh.
So well, he had
End
to
of
try
turn.
something.
Dismember.
Okay, fine. I think Michael doesn't really care about this dismember at this point.
No. So upkeep, lose all my things.
Okay, bye bye. Much
So-
love. Another
What's
shot.
another shop? Oh.
He can start to do things
Well, now the Spine of Ishta is gonna be.
in play reach.
No, it's. Is it gonna be late? So now he has to. Why play more stuff?
Well,
Okay, he needs one. He really needs 1 more mana
2 mana.
for 1. Oh, I should have done that earlier, to prevent the
Natural's claim.
Natur's Claim last turn. Yes.
Yeah, he would have
Now does he
disabled
have?
Siege Mastodon.
Does he have another Forge Master?
Oh, maybe.
4?
It looks like it.
No, he needs 1 more.
He's got the Hellkite.
He's got the Hellcat, but he's not going to be able to pay for it. Oh yeah, he does for 1 turn.
He can with the Soul Ring.
He can use it for 1, but he cannot activate it. Oh no! It doesn't do
Yeah.
anything. He needs to draw a.
He needs 3 mana.
He needs to He needs to draw. Yeah, I don't know what he can draw.
And yeah, he can also lose his Soul Ring and not pay for the Hellkite.
Yeah, the turn before he could have done that better.
Ah, too bad. Well, he had to try. He's trying something.
No, the turn before he could have just played the Chalice for 1.
And here goes the tutor.
And prevent the Forge Master from dying.
Yeah. Here goes the tutor. And what will we look
And
for
I
here
think we're gonna see another handshake.
pretty soon? A finals level handshake. And he tutors a Wasteland.
A Wasteland 4 Wasteland maybe, or just kill a Wasteland.
Kill a Workshop.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Wasteland.
And go. Have fun.
Bye all artifacts.
Yeah.
And here comes the handshake. Maybe no, not this turn. Next
He
turn.
can, well, if he gets the spine,
No,
he got 7 mana.
Yeah, what is he gonna do with the spine?
Kill 1 energy
Yeah.
flux.
That's right.
Play it again. Kill another energy
That's right.
flux.
That's right. So spine would be okay. No, this is another Wasteland. No spine. And tapping the Wasteland.
Searching for something. For a solution. A way out. It doesn't look like there's a way out here.
Well, since Michael just drew the Wasteland, it's killing the
The out.
Yeah.
the spine.
He doesn't have it out now. Drawing dead.
And go.
Ugh. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. Ugh.
Wasteland. Your workshop is done. Go.
And do we see a 3 mana? Oh yes.
Metal worker.
It's 3 mana metal squire.
He will
Take 2.
be able to pay for himself. No. He needs for mana.
1/5. Yeah, his spine wouldn't have done anything either.
So double shaman. He goes to 1.
Is that? I don't know what this.
Mm.
Go sacrifice the.
The metal worker.
Balance. Mox Spiral balance. That's the out.
Balance would be nice here, but
That's the out.
how does he play it?
He doesn't. Mox Spiral.
Mm-hmm. City of Traitors, so 6 mana, potentially.
Go.
Go.
End of
Kill
turn.
me,
Take 2.
please. Okay. Take 4.
Go down to 1. Sacrifice his own land. Dismember.
There, and here it goes. Suicide from Marcel. And Michael BoM
That's
is
game.
our vintage master here at BoM 8 in Paris. So,
Så mycket gratis till Michael BoM. I don't know if that's the same in Danish, but that's all I can come up with.
so in fact, vintage games are pretty long.
These were long. These were actually super long. Actually interesting. The last ones we had, the last games we had were really cool.
Yeah,
So
Michael's
hopefully-
loss was very close as well.
These games were actually pretty cool to watch. The games we watched today during the rounds were not.
The best. It
Yeah.
was a bit.
We're not
A bit one-sided
they
every
lasted,
time.
They lasted five minutes, so it was not.
It was
We're
really
not
fun.
that interesting. Anyway, congratulations to Michael BoM. Congratulations to his opponent. And maybe we're gonna have them. I don't know if you have time for them. Probably.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
bit
we'll
late
call-
indeed. We
I
have
will
to.
call them over. I have to
Yeah.
talk to Michael. Go get him! Go get him! So we had a quite cool game. What do you think? Do you think it was cool? Do you like vintage? What do you like best? Vintage, legacy? Maybe you've checked Commander on Friday or Sunday or for Saturday. I don't remember when Commander was. So we're gonna have Michael over here in a few seconds after he's done. Ouais, Michael! Bravo, mon ami!
Thank you.
How does it feel?
It feels great.
Feels great?
Yeah.
Winning is good?
Winning is always good.
So tell us, how are you feeling? Just what's going through your mind right now?
I am super excited.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I pretty much scrubbed out yesterday in the Legacy event.
Okay.
I played a deck that I was not comfortable with, and yeah, I had some tough times beating Nemesis in our testing. So I decided to play Elves, which wasn't a good choice. Went 2-3. So
you know what won, right? The tournament?
yeah, Elves. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I wasn't
Okay.
comfortable, so I probably played it wrong. But
Alright.
then I got my
Revenge?
my revenge on the,
Okay.
on the French people from.
So do
at
you,
BoM.
do you usually play vintage at all? Or?
No, I usually no. This is my third tournament in 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I like to see which kind of decks that makes the good results.
Okay.
And I went to a trial because I think the Legacy or the Vintage format is like really nice. All the people that say that you always win turn one. It's a stupid format. Like this is some of the best games of Magic I've played since I started playing Magic.
The last game we've seen were actually super entertaining.
Okay.
Today we had games that were not entertaining.
Okay.
We've seen turn 1 kills,
Yeah.
turn 2 kills, or just total blowouts. We've seen in the final some really cool games. I actually like them.
Okay.
The games we saw today, not too much. These games, they're actually really cool.
Yeah.
Your games were really cool.
I think the first game I misplayed with the Ancestral Recall because
Okay.
I completely forgot about the graphics
cage,
cage.
yeah.
I should have just abrupt-decayed and then played it in my turn.
Okay.
But except of that, like it was a super intense game.
Yeah, these were intense.
And he played really, really well. Like just taking damage and jumping.
Yeah, we thought you could come back in game 1.
Yeah, I was so close. Like,
it's
if
come on.
I was so close.
Van Dillen pick a chump blocker, please.
Yeah.
Come on, more life.
It was a really good game, but I play a fair deck. I don't have anything broken. Of course, I have the power, but
Okay, you're not playing the Time Vault.
No,
Time Vault Taiki for the null rods.
No.
So is that a strategy you found somewhere else, or is that one of your own?
No, actually, I played a trial where I played some.
Okay.
I got some help from a guy called Mikael Magnusson. He told me to play a deck for the trial, and
From
I played it.
From Stockholm, right?
From Stockholm, yeah. He taught me to play, or he didn't teach me, but he told me to play this like control deck with a combo sideboard. But then the trial got won by a guy called Martin Pearson from my local area, and I talked about the deck on the train home from the trial, and he got me convinced that it's the best deck in at the moment, or at least for some matchups. So I just slammed some games, and I borrowed the last cards this morning, and I played the game, and I didn't lose a single match.
Yeah, you were undefeated in the rounds, and
Yep.
you.
I only dropped 3 duels. Yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
It was pretty good.
So if you're looking for a nice deck to play in Vintage, that one is good. And we've seen some mud action too.
Yeah.
That deck was cool too. And what else can we wish for you?
I don't know. This Star City games, and now Bazaar of Moxen. Next time, I hope it's a GP.
Oh, you won the Star City game?
Yeah.
All right. Which what format?
In standard.
Okay, so the next week is limited.
I hope so.
Are you gonna win that one?
I hope so. Vienna.
I'm Vienna. You're not going to.
No, I can't.
You're not going to Valencia?
No, I don't have time
Okay.
and the funds for it.
All right, so you're going to not the funds. Come on, you just won them.
Yeah, maybe I'll reconsider when I come home tomorrow to Denmark.
All right, sweet. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Rafi. And thanks to Bazaar of Moxen for managing this sweet tournament.
All right, maybe we can have a talk with Marcel if he's around.
Yep.
Or maybe he's gone.
I don't think him around.
Or maybe he's gone. He's.
Yeah, he took his prize and already.
I don't get a handshake
Sure,
from
Rafi.
Marcel. Okay, I'm giving it the second one to Michael instead. So Gary's back.
Woohoo! We're done. My
That's it.
computer didn't burn. Everything is perfect.
It's 11 on Sunday.
It's
We're
a
done with
miracle.
this with 3 days of coverage of tournaments. It was great covering it. I really had a lot of fun.
Yeah. So
Did
me
you-
too.
Did you have a lot of fun?
I did have a lot of fun. This was my first experience covering Magic, and it really went smoothly. It's nice. Nice kind of
The
event.
computer
What is
worked.
this?
The coverage. I hope the coverage worked.
It did work.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Sure.
Next time, maybe I'll be around to cover the Bazaar of Moxen. We'll
Yeah,
see in May.
so it will
First
be
to
in
4th.
Annecy, I think. Not in Paris.
And 1st to 4th of May, 2014. What you're up to next? You are covering some more.
Well, I'm
League of
a
Legends?
professional League of Legends chatcaster, so I will be continuing my work in French and still working on the esports scene and maybe finding a real work one day. But esports is nice.
Alright. You'll see me next week in Valencia, and I'll be covering.
You'll win GPs
I'll be,
as usual.
I'll be covering the GP in Vienna. So I hope you guys had fun. We're gonna shut everything down. They're kicking us out, I think.
Yeah. You will find the videos of the tournament on my YouTube page, so I will post it on Reddit. It's YouTube/MR Tolkien, like the writer. All the videos will be here on YouTube, split, or with a nice index to find the matches again if you want to see them or show them to your friends.
The deck list on lotusnoir.info. You can find most of the winning deck list, I think.
Yeah, and
most of the vintage, legacy, commander, modern as well.
And they will be on MTG Top 8 as well. They've been uploaded there, so you will
Alright.
find them pretty much everywhere.
So that's the end of this awesome event. Thanks to Bazaar of Moxen. Thanks to all the players. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to you for watching. And good night and see you around.
See you.
Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday